absolutely obliterates Clay. Second story. And now as we get into our second set of rotation, get ready to get going. Subliners looking to see if they can get a lead change. He's still got 45 here, but it's TJ looking to pounce. Not quite able to get through. Sib able to get on his belly, but Gwyn will be there for the trade.
Legends gonna have a one-on-one for now. But it was Skies who was able to take him down. Nice shots out of Gwyn, up to 13.
Like half his kills are with his pistol.
But meanwhile, Skies has just completely controlled top red, looking over P1. He's up to 17 kills, 5 in a row. And now you start to see Subliners starting to win a little bit more of these gunfights. Skies looking for that cruise.
Yeah, Sib's done a really good job, like in the hard point during this. Like he's been able to pop and get a couple of kills. We know what a difficult position it can be. I think he's gotten 3 or 4 from the point, which can be so hard to do. Usually you're just laying there in belly, like, how do I get involved?
Well, usually it's a rival, right? That's the difference. He's got the MCW, can take some of those gunfights. But on this rotation, still a lead for Carolina. But is down to around 15 points now. You're gonna have Hydra on the point. Clay just rips Sky's head off. No cruise missile earned for New York.
Here we go. TJ. Fellow through in the mix. Hydra just trying to stay up and lurk. The information is he's there. Gwyn just able to get across. Hydra gets so much damage in, but he doesn't actually get any kills. He got 35 left to go here. Still comfortable inside, but how long is that gonna last? Not long if Kismet's snapping like that. Gets a little bit of help on the second one. 3 through there for Subliners. You get back in, and now you're looking for another lead change. These guys are just throwing punches at each other right now, Joe.
No, a nice comeback here from New York, right? You started to feel some momentum shifting their way these last couple of hills, starting to win some more gunfights, but a chance here for Carolina to win a big P3 rotation. They're already set up. TJ off spawn, spawning across the map. He got taken care of. New York know this, so they're gonna try to go for right now. Carolina down 14 points on top of New listening for Carolina.
We can go fast, okay? I'm letting go. I'm getting your back right. Take this time. I have your back right, bro.
Bottom market, guys. Shit, bottom market. I want to know.
Market weak. He's getting on market.
It's a huge 30, guys.
On time. Market 1-5. On time. There's 2 on time on me. 2 on time.
Make sure we roll, guys.
Yep. 2 on hold. It was Kiz and one other. Kiz and Sip, I think.
Kiz dead at all. He's on me, post pillars. He's going to hold. Top new and old. That's 2.
Paco dead top.
They're going to spawn diner, no?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Skez it all. We're good. Alright, I'm in new. I'm
they
going
played
top.
mid last time.
They're trying to wall me. They might hit in quick.
I heard.
Yeah, they stunned open the doors.
Good morning.
Morning, your top. More pinches open.
Good morning, everyone. How y'all doing today? Today is the second day of the CDO Major 1 watch party, where we are going to be watching who's going to be eliminated today and who will survive for another day. Hopefully you all hopefully matches today will be a banger. Hopefully the teams I would like to see them proceed will be able to proceed in the eliminations.
Yeah, I mean, you heard Bello. Our pinch is open. That was the right call. That is where that push was coming from. Just, yeah, nobody back bridge really looking over it with an MCW. It was just all sort of in corners with the rival. But as you said, it was the fight back through from Carolina that's kept them in this game, because it was a P3 break, now a P4 break from New York, gives them this solid lead. But with the rest of this scrap time, you're going to be within 15 points. If you are the Ravens, we're going to head on over to P5 where Sublighter is going to be set up.
This could have easily been like an 80-point deficit. Like, you're looking at game, honestly, if they're not able to break in. This is some terrific stuff from Ravens. Now you still got a chance. 14 points separating these teams. New York going to be in the point early as TJ knock. What's up? Able to get in, take out Kismet. Now they'll get into the hard point and take control. Down 20, trying to make the rally. It's TJ connecting there with Felony. Felony's popping off. TJ with another. He's up to 23 and 22, leading the way for his team right now. TJ, some question marks maybe with him coming back. He's been in and out of the league, but doing it right now in this map 1.
I mean, he'd just be such a streaky player, right? We saw his hot start, slows down a little bit, now starts to get going. New York, they're going to need a break here. It's Fellow on the
What is with this audio delay right now? Holy!
Fellows able to have a 5 spree. Nice shots on the one. Back over to TJ's POV. Maybe to fight for the scrap time, and he's going to win the gunfight on the Hydra.
Yeah, you still have, what, 15 or so seconds here that you can get. So healthy chunk of time. Then you're going to get back to mid-map, which you know how hard it can be to get a lot of time. Last time, it was Sid there from New York that did a really good job inside. We'll see if New York can do it again as we get ready to rotate.
Yeah, but it was Skies, right? He's really the one who set them up, but he does it here again. I mean, he finds 2 kills on rotation, up to 26. We'll see if we'll finish here if you want. We're going to go to the second hill. Over to Carolina. You have TJ on the pinch, maybe trying to find the opening. The trade's going down. Hydra on the hill, but it's Fellow from the top rope to take down 2. Looking for number 3. He connects up to 21, and now Carolina putting the pressure on the subliners.
Now, Fellows had some big multi-kills down the stretch. Remember how slow he started? He was like 5 and 10. Now 21.
This is a close game, I'll say.
Up to that 240 mark, just 10 points needed.
It's so close right now.
Now with this upcoming push, as they get ready to go. Sib is there making the play inside, able to get 2. Still 1 player lurking. It'll be TJ, but you have the numbers here. You cannot win it now if you are subliners. You've done enough if you are Royal Ravens, so we get ready for the rotation.
I'll be honest, Carolina, they spawn very close to that back alley. They catch Skies off guard. Skies actually spawns here again, taking his time, but he's going to put some shots in. Fellow's going to find it. So it is a clean rotation for Carolina here. Map 1, 10 seconds, they win it.
Here we go, baby.
Oh, boy.
Winning the fights inside. TJ still getting the damage. Kismet just trying again. He's able to take out 1. Win. Good job just getting on his belly. Letting him cover from above. And Clayster is roaring. It's a map 1 victory here for the Royal Ravens.
Well,
this is what we
a fiery start so far. Damn.
Since adding Fellows, since adding TJ in respawns.
Yes, in respawns.
They have looked solid in it, and they continue here. I mean, you know, again, they beat LA Thieves on this map, but just a great job. They get outslayed, but they kept it messy, right? It just felt like there was a lot of times New York playing for certain map control, just never really found it. And then someone like TJ at that P5, able to just walk on in, get a couple of kills, and that setup is gone. It's a 12-point win. I mean, you had a great game out of Sib, a great game out of Skies, but on the other side, it's TJ leading the way.
Feels hard to like fault Sib at times when they're losing. Like, and you just target him because he's the one change, right? But like, he's 6K damage. Like, he's putting up numbers. Gwyn got it going earlier with the pistol, but I think you heard in the listening like what fell out of this team. Just the calm there. You know, he was calling the pinch, I know, but once they got broke too, just not too much panic. Even on both breaks, we got to hear both times they got broken there. And it was just always sort of like, all right, let's set up for next. All right, let's rotate. Like, they never really got down on themselves too much.
No, I mean, and that's just with this title, you have to be able to respond, right?
Yeah.
I mean, whether it's a full 60 hold on certain maps or a break of your own. And I think Carolina, that second set of hills, that P3 and P4 were not great for them. That's probably when they'll go back to watch the VOD. Our setup was not great here. TJ was spawning out. I thought that's when New York we're going to start to run away with it. It was sort of right here in this point of this highlight. You had the 40-point lead. You hit the P3 break. Kismet slides on in. That is a 4 dead. But as you said, it's right after that. The response from Carolina, then this P5 break from TJ just keeps the game close, and they execute towards the end.
Yeah, no, I'm with you. When they had that 40-point advantage, the break up P3, I thought that was it. I really did. I thought that was going to be it. But they do it. They keep it going. They get deep into the game, then once Wynn's able to get inside, a good job just laying down. Let the boys look over me. Take that close gunfight if you need to. Just don't get picked out of the point. Don't put the pressure on them to race back in. Just trust your teammates. Oh, I think I clearly heard what he said there, Joe. He had some thoughts about the subliners.
Yeah, well, now the problem for them is we're going to a search and destroy game 2. Again, the search has been fantastic for New York. You're going to an invasion, though. You have not played this in an official match, right? So Carolina trying to find something, and Carolina, with this new roster, they are 0-4. They've gotten to a couple of game 5s, just haven't been able to execute.
Yeah, I think we were chatting in the green room. One of the guys, I know they talked to a fellow, but it's like they haven't really got many search and destroy reps, right? It's like we've got like 1 scrim.
Yeah, I mean, just focused on respawn for now, and they're just going to wing it. I mean, some great S&D players on this team. It's just you're going up a juggernaut in S&D.
How does it change, though, for you, like, once you get the land? Anything for search that's maybe going to help you a little bit?
I mean, I think a map like Invasion, Search and Destroy, one thing that's tough for them, there's no VOD to really hard counter New York, kind of the way they like to play it. But Invasion is a map that we've seen sort of on offense, sort of taking it slow, trying to find a pick. it's standard setups for the most part that you will see. So I think this is a fundamental map this team should be solid at.
We're going to take a look at some S&D defense stats as we get ready to go into this map too. You see the record. I mean, Caroline's not going to have much to shout about, but it's also going to be, we're just not going to take a whole lot from it just because the team change happened so recently, but it's like the search is kind of the same.
Yeah, 0-4.
Yeah. So that part you can.
Yeah, no, I mean, this is just it. Every graphic we're going to show of their search and destroy, it's not pretty at all.
But the good thing is you said, like, haven't played it in the official match, so probably in the early going, it's going to be, I don't know, who might catch somebody off guard, and then as we get deeper into it, who's going to make the adjustments? Yeah,
no doubt about it, right? And yeah, we'll see if New York can kind of bounce back. You feel like you go down 0-1 in the series after getting 3-0'd. This is when you need guys like Kismet, the leader of this team, to stay locked. Because it feels like we saw it all last year. When he is playing at his best, he's the X factor. This team does not lose.
Yeah, and he just hasn't really been able to get in that rhythm often this year, it feels like. And I'm not to take anything away from him as a player, some of how this game has been played, like how it is right now at the MCWs.
Yeah,
still play. Tough. It is, but like I agree with you. He is the X factor 100%. When that guy's taken over, it looks like a BZ on the map. Like they are so frightening. But now map 2, as the fans thus far have been behind Royal Ravens, they were able to get the victory in the early going. TJ, when he's in his bag in search and destroy in his career, he has been one of the biggest threats on the map. The Iceman getting the first blood.
Nice.
Every team should be a little mad about that one. Yeah,
I was speaking into existence too.
Yeah, we were on his point of view, and you had this very aggressive setup from Kismet and Skies inside a cafe, and you saw the crossfire come in from Skies, and then Kismet just wants to make sure nobody was getting aggressive. He gets caught, but the trade's going to work on out. Now Clay is all the way through the defensive base, and he's on his second one. Beautiful shots onto Sim.
Yeah, cooks him, considering Sim, the 6K damage in the map 1. Now on Skies to try and clutch in the 1 versus 3. And we'll see if he can do it. Some time to work with, surely, but now get
to work with no stun. So every gunfight did it straight. We know how difficult it is on this site. It's just DJ with 2.
You see the extra. There's just nope in that one.
Oh boy.
TJ with final. TJ going early.
Yeah, and you know.
Okay, well, they know the issue. They know the audio issue, so I'm gonna try to fix it. I'm gonna try to fix it on stream. Ooh, that's unfortunate. Ooh. Ooh. Damn. Nice job. Nice job. Somebody forgot about bomb. Oh, that is so unfortunate. Ooh, almost a three-piece there.
Win just shotgunning him up close and personal. Now gonna be Hydra left alone, 1 versus 3. His spot has been given up. Now we'll see what he's going to be able to do. Is to my understanding, for those of you watching at home, some technical difficulties hearing Joe and I guess we're back. Hello, hello.
Yeah, we're still hot to the house, so.
Yeah, no, we just kept on casting. So sorry for the technical issues, but welcome back.
What happened to that? What happened to? What happened to that friendly nade?
Hello there, handsome people.
I mean, right from the get-go, right? I mean, the early shots come in. He's down at 13 HP. They try to nade. The team kill comes in. You saw the repositioning from New York to deal with Fellow. Repositions again, and then, just allows Gwyn to find those easy kills.
Yeah, it just feels like those mistakes are the ones that maybe the Ravens should be making.
Yeah.
Not really on the other side of it, but hey, it's called
no pressure on this team.
True.
At times, as we know, when you play your best.
How many times have we seen that in the history of Call of Duty? Been casted a long time. Sometimes no pressure is everything.
First blood.
Gwyn feeling himself. First blood thrown into this. 3-1 up. 4-3 advantage in this, but as Fellow drops, that advantage disappears for a moment, but TJ with the kill. He's on 3 in a row, 6-1. He started things off, and he's been playing so strong. No trophy on point. Sky just gonna send it. They are so weak. Now it's all gonna be on Gwyn. 1 versus 2, though. Can the young man do it?
Yeah, they bait a smoke, I think, as well. And yeah, you kind of saw just sort of the issue with this A bomb site. That nade comes over, just weakens them both up, and Skies is like, this is a free 2-piece.
One of their bodies is still pulsing. He got hit hard, Joe.
Yeah, no, he's dealing with it right there, but much needed win there for NYSL.
Yeah, because that's looking good. Off the back of the first blood, if you are Carolina, you get a quick trade for TJ. As TJ got to 6-1, then we just saw that nade hit. And I didn't see their health values at the time, but look how fast they drop. It's 1 bullet for each. Literally a bullet, and they are gone. Skies quickly pushing off of that. Then he'll get the final one. Fantastic play there from Skies, and that gets him to 4-4. So he was sitting on a kill before that. But now it's where these mid-game adjustments start to come. And this is where you think the deeper we get into this, more of an advantage for subliners, you would think.
Yeah, you would think so, but again, just not a
Don't mind me if I'm eating right now. I'm just
with early first blood, some trades going down around A.
Did not eat breakfast. I just woke up, so if you hear me slurp on noodles, that's me.
So now you have this man advantage. That's
what imagine Ravens are playing out of the mind.
Near the middle of the map.
Oh yeah, they are definitely playing they are playing much better than last.
At range, Clay able to stay at full, get some damage in as well. Now what can Sib and Skies do in this position? You are basically opposite each other. And you're hoping you could just maybe get a pick, turn this into a 2 versus 2. But plant your feet right now if you were Royal Ravens. Just don't give up. This is where he's had one of those bad deaths, right? Don't give him a one-on-one without a trade.
Yeah, I was going to say the one player maybe to focus on would be like TJ, right? Because we've seen that solo player around Broken. When they die, they typically lose a round, but they heads up over towards the A site, and that is just where Fellow has been consistently. He's been so darn good. Even that right there, just finding the info, Clay with the stun gonna hit and the pre-fire. Here comes the rest of the team. Fellow with another one.
Where with the food?
Seems like I'm going through it.
The Ravens are up 2.
Oh yeah.
I mean, Fellow, we know how impactful he's been at Search at times in his
Oh yeah,
career.
chat.
It's just a little bit different.
Seems like Steel Series kind of got in contact with me about their decision about
Still, when
trying
he
to
needs
do
make a play, you
something
know he can do it.
like trying to see what we can do with the headset that's screwed up at the moment. I have to go through Amazon, the Amazon seller through that, which is bullshit, but you know, what the hell ever. We're gonna have to do that process. Either return or try to get a replacement at least.
You're winning the first blood war 4-2 right now if you are Carolina.
Ooh, that's unfortunate. TJ, he could have gotten that kill.
On both sides, sets one up for Sib. Sib's second first blood here in our map 2.
Yeah, when trying to get aggressive, but you had the crossfire set up, so Sib able to give that call out to Kismet. Play though, able to bring it back. Fellow, they get a little bit too pushed forward. Give a couple of 1v1s up. And now from a 4-on-2 into a 2-on-2. Kismet though does not matter. He's gonna take the gunfight. Give them man advantage now down to Clay. 1-on-2.
And this fight can be this fight's hard.
Has the read.
It's like if you hit your shots, they're all gonna be headies, but
he hits them all.
So tough.
I mean, heck of an effort there out of Carolina, because you turn that into a 2-on-2. A nice early round start for the subliners, but as you said, you see the players talking through it, what they want to do. Especially offensively, the subliners just trying to find anything right now.
Yeah, no, 100%. You took a little bit of gamble there, maybe if you're Carolina, and I mean, keep them honest. I'm with it. Still got the advantage right now. Felony leading all players at 7-3. Who's gonna step it up for subliners? Checks the wrong corner. He looks right. Gwen is left. The trade comes in instantly, but that's a fourth first blood now for Gwen. I know that one's, yeah, we're doing 3v3 pretty quickly, but he has been involved early and often.
Yeah, would love to get out, right? Maybe find the second, place for the second, but the trade is there. And now still with a minute left, kind of keep your Carolina on their toes, but you can see the 2 players. A nice nade out of TJ, but look how aggressive Fellow and Clay are. They're just kind of going. They're reading the map so well. They know in the 3-on-3, they don't want to leave TJ by himself for too long. And then Fellow's able to work the pick, and Fellow's going to find another one with the angles. Look at the play calls, how confident they are with the way they're playing this map.
Yeah, and this is just one of those, it could just be more standard, right? Like you feel like, I know we haven't seen them play, but like you think they'd be pretty comfortable here. Now you need one more round. Can Carolina go up 2-0? Can New York win a map this event? I don't know. Woo! I love you too. Here we go. 5-3. One more round needed. Can they do it here on offense? They've been doing so well in the first blood department. 5-3 advantage. Gwen's been leading the way there. Can Gwen find another? Maybe keep an eye on that number 6. Not really looking to be involved yet, but he's the one that's been picking him up.
They were able to find Kismet. Kismet, again, got aggressive through Cafe. He's going to have to back down. So you're in a more standard round here for both of these teams. The crossfires are in. Fellow just going to back down. Maybe just try to find a nade with a teammate. There is that info. Stuns open the door. Gives himself the angle. Sib now has to play his life. He's the only player here kind of behind an island. As soon as that goes down, Hydra tries to get aggressive, and he backs away.
Pretty sure Fellow is taking like 4
gotta go.
damage in this round. He just keeps getting ripped. He's been one bullet like 3 times. But guess what? You have to drop. Now you get aggressive. Clay's going to come with a wide peek. He will get traded out instantly. 20 seconds now to go. Smoke is out, and Hydra wants to go right through it. You got to make a decision quickly now if you are Royal Raven.
They're going to rotate.
Starting to track back on the other side. Sib is going to get dropped. Gwen wants to get involved. Fellow winning another. Sky's now left alone, trying to get there in time. See if he can just get him off it. Can he get him? Not going to happen. 2-0 edge to Carolina.
Damn.
And that is genius understanding the map that they are playing. How much time
Let's
do
go.
we have to execute?
Let's go, Ravens.
Right,
Come
we saw
on.
the smoke go down. Hydra's thinking this is an A hit no matter what. Sib has been on an island the entire round. And as soon as Sib, he gets
My
pushed up
players
towards
take the
alley,
smoke,
right towards the
but
end. He
doesn't
gets
work
picked,
for me.
and the call is,
Oh, yeah, for
B is
sure.
open. We gotta go now.
And you only had like 15 seconds on the clock. You to get there quick, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, there was a chance there if he gets that bomb planter towards the end to win the round. But it does not happen as Carolina now up 2-0.
Carolina team's looking like a threat. You gotta think, I mean, with the way they've been playing Respawn, I know it's been a week. It's been a week of like solid Respawn. If they can just get clicking in search, man, and you know how it'll happen at an event, right? Like, you just, things start working. Every decision you make just works in search. Suddenly things are clicking and you're on land. If that can happen, who knows? We got ourselves a dark horse, bro.
Oh yeah.
I mean, it's not even.
Oh yeah.
know
For
what works. They're just
for sure.
they're trying to figure out
For
maps.
sure,
Again, I
Astro.
think you look at sort of the vetoes.
For sure.
New York,
How you doing,
they're allowed to
Astro
play a
Cutie?
map or allowed to go through where you have 0 reps. So New York's probably like, screw it. Let's go for it.
Unbelievable. It has been a Carolina house so far. Everybody behind this team, and they are rallying up 2-0. Your defending world champs are up against it. Are they going to win a map? I don't know. But we're getting ready to go to break. When we get back, we will see if they can bring it back, or Royal Ravens, will they run away with this one? Don't go anywhere.
I send you a pic of a ranked match I played and I'm good. Yeah, sure, go ahead. Yeah, chat. 5 matches. This is gonna be a long road.
The Painted Alebrije bundle is available now in the Call of Duty store. Inspired by the folk art of Oaxaca, this stunning bundle offers colorful, vibrant, and mythical items you gotta check out.
Start the season strong with the Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL Operator, Weapon Blueprint, and so much more. Check out the Call of Duty store in-game now.
Here we go. Welcome back and ready to get to it. Here we go. You got to dig deep if you are New York. You are up against it. It has been all Carolina. We're going to take a look at some control stats as we get ready to get going into this next map. But, man, I thought they'd be tested, but I think it'd be in an 0-2 hold.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, looking at the defense metrics for both of these teams, Ian, looking at Carolina's stats going to be a little bit tougher just with this newer roster. But on Karachi Control, we saw them able to take down FaZe just last week for the NYSL. Again, just a lot of question marks here with their control. 1-3 on Karachi Control on the year. They've lost the last 2. They just lost it yesterday to Minnesota Rocker in round 5. You're just sort of questioning sort of the teamwork. Why isn't it similar to last year? They're trying to work through things. Can they find a little spark in the match on this map?
Yeah, I think we were all kind of shocked when the change came through. I think we all love Sib as a player. He is fun to watch. His moments can be incredible, but it was just like, what needed to be fixed exactly when you just won in a 5-0 fashion in a champs final so quickly? And maybe the ceiling will be higher for this team, but we sure as hell haven't seen it.
Yeah. I mean, I think we've seen individual moments. You just saw one
for
right
the team,
there.
hell no.
Yeah, Kismet right there, right? He had one versus Vegas last month, last month versus Vegas, 25 and 50.
I'm about to figure on my T. I got my T side of the my T. And through with callouts. I mean, as long as you have callouts, you are perfectly fine, in my opinion.
Clayster and the boys can be playing with some confidence, but now you get a little break throughout the commercial. Hop to the restroom, look to fire back. It's Kismet with 2, but Felony.
Yeah, see, look. Yeah, one of them.
TJ about has a second.
One of them often dies, so they're still.
Now you get the Felony on the other side off of his gunfight win. He's going to head to the other points. Now you got to make a decision how you're going to deal with this.
That's so unfortunate for Fellow.
You're going to kill just about everybody. There's one more one-on-one on the point, and Clayster's in trouble. He's 0-3 to start.
Yeah, I mean, Sib he takes care of A himself. So off spawn, Hydra wins the one-on-one versus Fellow in the middle of the map. Sib takes down 3 of Carolina. You're hoping to be done with A. Time extended, but that is not the case. Only 2 ticks. Some pressure over towards the B point for Carolina. Gwyn very weak. Nice job by Hydra. And as you said, Clay 0-3. So with these close B spawns, Carolina, they're just kind of going for it, putting pressure towards B, but so far it has not worked.
Hydra trying to hit those shots at range. You stop the clock for now. They're looking for an extra minute. You're working to get up top if you were TJ. Not going to happen. You go 2 for 2 on either side of this, and now you get the extra minute to go. Even though you got on B a couple of times, you're able to stop the clock. You weren't actually able to get any damage onto it, but you get a kill behind Gwyn. They're able to trade that out quickly, though, so no easy transition for Royal Ravens.
Yeah, and then Sky's just really just dealing with the push over towards B, the transition over towards B. Doesn't find both kills, but slows Clay down enough, so there's no threat over towards the B point inside of red, though. Comes the next push. TJ Gwyn with the rivals. Fellow just with some awful timing starts shooting the corner.
Oh, it's like his fellow lagging out. He's just looking at the wall. But yeah, just awkward timing for him, as you said. Hydra stunned up, lurking by the bus. They're hunting for him. Got him turning in circles. Now Hydra can pounce. He's able to get both. Only 9 lives remaining now for Carolina Royal Ravens. They're trying to push out Joe quick.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Fast. They know a couple of players are off spawn, dealing with players coming off the alleyway.
I gotta be careful right here. Not a good. That was not a good play there, TJ.
Not allowing really anyone to get towards this B point. I think Fellow was the only player really to touch it so far. They have just been standing strong, and now 4 life lead Maybe a chance here for Carolina. They find a couple of kills. That's going to be 3 dead. Civ, the last player alive. We've seen players with MCWs in this spot take over, and he finds 2.
They have no lives.
Yeah, 3
Yeah.
lives for
They can't do
Carolina,
much.
and that might just be enough.
I mean, the hell of a job by Civ. You're in trouble there. You've got 3 down. You're hoping for 1 to delay them. 2 is gravy. Then you're able to stay alive and help your teammate get the 3rd. Gwyn gonna be the last guy up at a 1 versus 7. Oh, there's some lovely shots with the rival, but just not enough time, not enough lives. That'll be a defensive hold here for Subliners early. But he's shooting right now.
Yeah, just staying hot. Is Gwyn
Ooh.
picks, and he's gonna carry this streak into the next round. You see Sky smiling there like, ah, damn, that boy is shooting.
Good thing there's not a couple of Gwyns left on the map.
Yeah. No lives remaining for Carolina, but yeah, I mean, a couple of moments. Civ over towards the A point a few times, then over towards B. It's just they never allowed Carolina anywhere near that point.
Yeah, I didn't touch on it. Other when Fellow got there early, that was really it. But we'll see. Maybe this turns into a streak. You take 4 in a row into this, keeping the gun hot. And incredible stuff there from Gwyn. But he is hit by a nade and tagged up to 30 HP almost instantly. Able to get back to full, and the snapback is there. That's going to be a tough one, though. The trade is there. Simply too many people for Gwyn to deal with, so no streak going to be coming into it. You saw what a great job Civ did in the hard point from that position. This time, not going to be up to the task. His Clay's just trying to get going. He looks a little flustered. He's 4 and 10 right now. He's got to step it up.
And this is a map we saw online versus FaZe, where he just completely took over, right? I mean, it was like prime Clay.
Did he start a little slow, and then he had a big play and really heated up?
Just really heated up. But we'll see if he can find that momentum and get back on defense.
Oh, that's so
maybe when
unfortunate.
things start to work over towards B. Maybe he can play that sort of Civ role. But right now, speaking of Civ, he is starting to cook. Another play on the objective for him, and this should get A done.
He shoots real straight, so he gets this spot. He gets an idea of where they're coming from, and he is beaming.
But he's just snap out of it. Well, they just need it. They just need to have the. They need the spark right now. That's the thing. They just need some sort of spark, like a play that they could be able to. Ooh, on the so. They just need something. They just need a spark in order for them to just fight back.
Double positive. He is stunned up, just trying to stay up. Hydra not quite able to take down a 3rd in that sequence, but still significant stuff done so far within this map too.
Yeah, the problem is though that one player was Fellow, right before that death. He was the last player over towards B on the transition. He found no kills. That's when Hydra was able to win a 1-on-1. So all of this is given to New York, right? They deal with all Carolina off spawn. Now you're gonna have 2 players on the point. They are dominating this round.
The poor Clay's in a body bag right now. He's 4 and 15. They have not been able to unlock him at all within this one. You're onto this quick. Last point to go. It is a fast one here. It's New York. Maybe finally coming alive.
And we've seen this at times from this team. Once they, I don't know, just find that emotion, realize the scenario. Like, hey, we are down 0-2, about to be out of this tournament. We got to get angry. We got to get pissed off, whatever it is. Starting to play with some fire. Maybe we're finally starting to see it.
Yeah. I mean, that's a good way to get the edge here. An offensive round that takes a minute. That was certainly successful. You're 19 and 10 if you are Hydra, nearly 3,000 damage already through 2 rounds. He has been terrific. Can they close it out here defensively, or do you get one of those big plays from Clay and he starts roaring? Because nearly quadruple negative so far in this one, just cannot get anything for positive momentum.
Oh, I thought Hydra was going to sneak on through there. I think Fellow hears him pop the Diddy right towards that second because he dodged all the nades with the lightweight boots to get aggressive. Civ, though, he's just going to back down. This is the last player alive for now. It's going to be Clay on the point. TJ getting aggressive alongside of It's going to be 3 dead. Let's see what Carolina wants to do with this.
5 in a row for Civ. Can't quite make it 6. You're able to take him out of the picture as well. Carolina, you're sending 3-4 while leaving 1 on the point. The problem is Clayster loses that 1-on-1 as he can't buy one within this map. 3. The rest of the team steps it up though. Felony and Gwyn getting all the kills. Kismet's gonna be the last guy up, but if he's Civ in this position, in that round 1, he was able to get 2. Kismet is doing a good job staying alive as long as he can, but it's Gwyn and Clayster through on the feed as well. Some damage getting done on both points. He got 1 tick down at both, Joe.
Yeah, I mean, you were just never able to get into this spot if you were Ravens in round number 1. But really, it was Fellow, the transition player. He just kind of snuck up over towards B, found the 1 player playing on an island, and that allows them off spawn to just hit this point now. B is done. They have 2 minutes to work with. Already a tick done at A. We may be seeing a round 4.
You got 5 spree right now if you are Gwyn. We'll see if he's able to get the cruise. Clayster on 3 in a row. Maybe he's starting to feel it a little bit within this map. Come alive a bit late, but a chance to get to another round. There's 6. There's a cruise. Now, can you just seal the deal here on the point? They have a 6 life advantage, 90 seconds to work with or so. Picking them apart one by one. You're in a very good spot right now to get this to a round 4 if you were Royal Ravens.
Yeah, they don't send like too many resources over towards the point. They're dealing with one player top red, now dealing with the player up top in skies. Now you're able to get TJ onto it. Now that's 2 in. Clay with some nice snaps. He's had a couple of sprees now, up to 11 and 17. Again, really struggled through the first 2 rounds, but Carolina on the board.
Here we go. And I think that's huge too. Like, even if you don't end up winning
Lauren.
3, just to fight back a bit, like, just don't give an easy one, like a quick one to New York where there's like, all right, boys, here we are, we're back into it, let's slam these guys. Like, make it competitive. They've done just that by getting into a round 4.
And I just love the way Carolina set up that play over towards B. Just leaving one player on A, just thinking, you know, having New York think, all right, they're going to go for A, that's where they're going to finish, and then they're going at offense. But they sent Fellow over there. He's able to find the kill.
Well, I thought once they lost a player on A so fast in that play, I didn't think it was actually developing them much, but then they kill all 3. So, yeah, becomes something real quick. Now can you hold defensively? Because last time on offense for subliners, it was a fast round where things fell apart.
Start mimicking some gun sounds, maybe.
Pew, 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 pew.
Yep, pew, pew. 1 dead in Fellow.
Boom!
Clay 5 in a row. We'll try to get that audio fixed for you as soon as we can for the people in the house. And there we go. I can hear it now.
We're back. Yes, let's hear it, guys. Positivity and love. Thank you. We love you all. You sexy individuals.
Sid with some nice shots. Guys hanging out. And you can see Carolina, they're just like, let's just not give up B early on in this round. Kind of what we were able to do last time through.
Yeah, keep it a little bit cleaner. Off the capture at A. Second bit of progress is done. Kismet patient with the shots there and able to take it and just able to get away with 12 HP. As he's going to start to maybe work over towards back alley. Holding that was Gwyn for a second, but now some awkward time as they're going to ring around the rosy.
Gwyn's going to need some bad timing. This is actually not great for Carolina because Clay's going to have no clue, no idea that where this player is. And Gwyn off his spawn, maybe thinks, all right, Hydra's the first player through, but here we go. Kismet, he's going to be onto the point. That is going to be 3 dead. Nicely done from the subliners. Last player forward's going to be Fellow.
Clay spawns like in Hydra's pocket. Able to get the pistol out and get the kill. Bit of progress already to be done. Just trying to get over the dumpsters. Gwyn's going to call the streak in off of this. Sib is at top bus. Trophy's going to be able to eat it as he will stay alive. Getting back to your spot is Kismet, but he's going to get cut down. You are in trouble right now. You've got to get a clearance around the point. And Sib still winning fights there with Hydra. A team kill comes through as Gwyn is going to fall. Sib's just been laying top bus. You get into the mix if you were Kismet. Second bit of progress is done. You're just getting chopped down as you try to get over. And I don't think you're going to get close to that one. Good night. You get a map on the board now. As you're in business if you are New York. You look strong there in the map 3, Joe.
No, you absolutely do, especially their attack. I mean, Carolina could just never get comfortable with what we saw. There was never a player back cafe finding multiple kills like we saw just last week. Even right there, it was very patient out of the subliners. You saw Fellow kind of pushed on up. They just ignored him, dealt with the player's back alley, and just really bled the lives out of the Ravens.
It sort of start with that sort of awkward sequence they're getting by Gwyn, where just was it the opening for Kismet to get to the point?
Get on the point, yeah. Kind of start right there, but also during that 3 go down, right? Just sort of a 3 clean dead.
True.
Allows that setup to come through, and I think really you got Hydra going, you know, obviously our MVP last year. When he is in this form, they are so tough to stop.
They really are. And Clay started to turn around. He was, what, 4 and 15 or something at one point. I think it's up to 15 and 22. Starts to bounce back. They get a successful round, but you're going to push him a bit, but it wasn't all that competitive there in the map 3. Now we get ready for Terminal Hardpoint. Thoughts on that one going forward?
I mean, we really haven't seen Carolina play this. We're on the other side. I mean, looking at the vetoes, it's not the worst thing, right? I think NYSL like 0-2 on this map. So, again, when you have such creative, aggressive SMGs in Kismet and Hydra, this kind of negates that, right? This map, it's all about security control. We all have seen it. We've all played it. So it just doesn't allow them really to make those kinds of plays that they want to on the map.
It's pretty rare. You don't know where people are when you're playing Terminal Hardpoint.
Yeah, you know where they're at.
Yeah, you usually know right where they're at. It's just a matter of, can you win the gunfight? Can you use your utility? Do you got a trophy? You have all the little intangibles, but yeah, just making those individual plays where you get lost, you finesse, you do some wild stuff. Just not a lot of playmaking ability here.
Yeah, no, obviously New York, I mean, not their map pick, so they're going to have side choice starting on that stronger side. Can they just carry that momentum we saw in this map to really build that lead that we see through those first couple of hills on Terminal?
And just consider, listen, I know you won the map too if you're Carolina, but the search has not been great. Like, do you need to win it here? Do you need to win this map for if you're Carolina?
Yeah, because Game 5 is one of their best in subliners. I think they're 3-0 on high rise, and a couple of times we have seen Carolina on high rise, they're 0-2 with this roster. I think it's 5 to 12 round counts, so not the prettiest. I mean, I guess at least you have some reps, but New York, it's been one of their comfort picks on the year.
Yeah. So win it here in the map 4 is what you're thinking.
That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
But who knows? Who knows?
I mean, when we've casted Carolina these last couple of times, it's been going deep to a map 5, you lose the map 5. I think they're definitely thinking, let's win the map 4, boys, here. We don't need to get into another search and destroy. We did what we needed to. We won that map 2. Can we win another respawn? We start with a strong side on here on Terminal. You want to get some damage in. Oh, sorry, you said New York starts with the strong side here on Terminal, correct?
So
gonna be their
I mean, obviously, when you're up 2-0 in a series, you're kind of the underdog.
Yeah.
You always kind of want to close it on that map 3. But, I mean, the fact is damage is done. You're up 2-0, right?
Yeah.
As you said, kind of damage done. Let's just get this over with. That's what you're hoping.
We'll see if they're able to do it. We'll take a look at the hard point metrics of where we have been sitting. This is coming into the match for the last 3 maps. And I think you see there where it's turned. You know, if this was going back to the beginning of the year, that margin's probably now a negative 2.8 to negative 50 or something when you're looking at maybe the hard points earlier on. But as of late, they've been so competitive. They've looked so much better. Clay, TJ, Fellow, these guys have died it back, looking like prime time in their careers and moments. You need that again.
I mean, now it's 4-0, but 2 Karachis, 2 sub bases for this Carolina team. Obviously, Team Jedi have to figure out kind of, you know, if they continue on in this tournament, how to veto against them. But I think sub base was the easy call because that is where they've just looked so darn good.
No, they really have.
That's why we're on Terminal Hardpoint.
Well, Terminal.
Have his sub is strong on that matchup, though.
The pressure on New York. Is there in losers bracket?
Terminal.
Early?
Oh, Terminal Hardpoint, yeah.
Unexpectedly,
I don't know. This map is, with the new hills, I feel like it caters to close range and also mostly, well, the hard point in this map, it caters to more long range players than close range. Because I guarantee there's going to be like 3 ARs or 4 ARs for a matter of fact.
On Terminal Hardpoint. Starting on the strong side though. TJ's able to work through Bookstore, trying to find them maybe an early pinch while the rest of his teammates come off at spawn, but kind of what you expect. Starting strong side, finding that early time.
Oh my god, they're using old hardpoint.
See this more often than not.
It makes more sense because the new spawns came in during the middle of Major 1 qualifiers and such to play on the old patch because they have no idea, because with the new points and such, they have no time to figure out what strategies and such they want to play on new spawn on the new patch, so they play on the old patch. Unfortunately, it makes sense in terms of standards, because if you don't know if you don't have any strategies for like the new points and such, how are you supposed to win if you don't know, if you have to juggle around the strategies that you have to read? Or how can you juggle around strategies in order? How can you juggle around the? Ooh.
Slapping him in the face. Sib gets put down. Gwyn making plays. He's there with the read too. Kismet maybe back down for now. My guy's in his bag.
I mean, you're going to find the last 20 or so seconds. You can see 3 players spawning out. They know where Kiz is, so you're just getting this set up. Job well done if you are Carolina. Now you're trying to hold on to this rotation and get this hill.
Yeah, otherwise you're down 100-0. Yeah, no, you needed that.
But now, how do they want to play this? Because they have security spawns. That's going to be 3.
Nice.
They want to try to hold that, and that's going to be the
That's
play.
all dead.
But a couple of players spawn behind. Skies with a bit of a split top Eskies. Fellow, he's going to have the play call, and now he's got to give all this info to his teammates. But NYSL right off his spawn, able to take down 3 of their own.
6 in a row for TJ here, lying prone, but not quite enough juice there, and then the MCW to get the kill. So you'll battle back in with 30 seconds remaining if you're subliners. Now you think about fighting a rotation. If you are Royal Ravens, they're already tucked away deep. It's going to be Hydra. They're able to get one through the mid-cut in Skies. Kismet's going to get dropped. He loses the one-on-one on the other side of it. Now some big gunfights in front. Comes down to a 1 versus 1 for now. Hydra on one side, Felony on the other. All right, Fellow's able to pick him out of it.
Yeah, you just have the spawns, though. You have the security spawn. I mean, you have to deal with all of these players. I don't even know. Sky's already crossed. The cruise is in from TJ. Comms will be coming on through. He's going to hit the roof. Maybe just trying to find some info. Not the most effective cruise that we have seen, but
hey guys,
Sky's
just
still
so you
on
know,
the points.
the roof's dead. The roof's dead. But they get it.
They get it, and they get the spawn. So this is great for Carolina. Another couple of force sprees as the gun's heating up here for the Ravens.
It looks so scary at multiple points early going in this where you were subliners, you had a chance to run away with it. But now Glacier is clipping wigs.
Ooh.
In that 6 in a row for him and up to 9 in 9.
It's 6 in a row for Fellows. Also 2 more cruise missiles to go. Since that P3, the Ravens have come alive. Now they have the lead. They have security spawns to carry into P5 in the next couple.
Oh my God. What a sequence here from Royal Ravens. 10 seconds left, and now we'll get into book. You had a presence here already. If you are New York, they're fighting back and forth. Glacier backing down for now. Maybe waiting for some help, trying to get the read on the other side.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
But the gunny is up for Hydra.
Fellows got to play this smart. You see, he's just all the way in the back here. Clay does spun up Dreams. They're trying to find Hydra, though, number 4. They're able to find him to keep this side of the map. That's a heads-up play for Fellow. Very calm. Again, just waiting for his team, and now they are going to
nice
go.
kills.
It's a veteran play there from Fellow.
Hydra right off spawn, right back into the midst. It'll be Eski side here for subliners. 20-point advantage for Royal Ravens. The streak is still going for Fellow. Still on 8 in a row, locking down book with TJ. Fellow's gonna drop. TJ still here. TJ gets 2, gets on his belly, and then Clayster comes through with the kill. You're gonna get up to what, 40, 50-point advantage out of you this time.
Ooh.
5 in a row before he drops. My man's getting nasty.
Yeah, another 5 spree for Carolina. As you said, 13 and 8. So through the first set, I mean, you have a 50-point lead if you were Carolina starting on bad side.
That's impressive stuff.
Yeah, impressive work. Now for the subliners, back against the wall, our world champs. All the pressure on them, but it looks like Hydra, I think he gets a dream spawn, so maybe a chance here for him, but on the hill, all the gunfights going the way of Ravens. Kismet off a spawn hits the stun, but you see on the bottom side of the minimap, it's Gwyn versus Hydra. Gwyn's gonna trade it on now, but some more pressure is here. That is just a ridiculous chow with the Renetti.
You wasted so much time from 2 players. If you're Hydra, you're able to get them off the point for a moment, maybe if you are subliners. But Gwyn right through book, right over the decks, and he's ready to get mixy yet again. Still the 55-point advantage sitting, 20 seconds remaining on the hard point.
And I think why the next...
Ooh.
Those are lovely.
That was a nice wall bang, I'll say.
It's so important here for Ravens. If they win the majority of this, they could lock down Burger later on, but Clay right now lining them up. NYSL down 70. Let's go to a listen in with subliners.
Two elevator or one time?
I don't see him out.
I spawn plane, bro. Yo, get on me, team. Glass. Glass.
One shot.
Yeah, get on me, slow down.
One shot back to 2, yeah.
Go to mid together, okay? Get on me, teach. He backed up to the corner. And one's in the back elevator. And one's close right corner on me, teach. In the hall. Close right.
I stunned it. Guys, good job. One time. On time. Back door.
Weak time. Good job. Shit. Nice. Flip them. Yo, turn around. They're gonna be playing. I spawn plane. They spawn S. We're trying to here. I spawn in plane.
How much am I? How weak going front cockpit.
Go back there, so you have ammo pocket, watch out. There's 3 on you, 3 ult, they're weak.
I think you heard the listening sort of like, they're kind of, what's going on? We got to slow down. We got to slow it down, boys. We are getting hammered. They're down nearly 100, but you still have got a chance here. Show that World Championship form. Start to bring it back if you are subliners.
I mean, this is just so tough. This is honestly what we see on like Invasion, right? Setting up for Palace Hill. It's the same thing here for Carolina. To me, you just take your time here and make sure you win rotation to Burger. As Fellow able to find a big kill on Sim on rotation, they're going to try to break this plane hill. Fellow's gonna stay Dream side to cut off the reinforcements. Carolina going for the throat.
Yeah, and this is where you could do it though. Like, you've got your choices on how you want to end things. You can win it here. Now all the pressure, you've got to send it forward and play if you're subliners. You got to worry about the rotation. But Carolina Royal Ravens are thinking, get him out, send him packing, send him home. And Gwyn is on 3 in a row, and now Felony rallying up the slide.
Ooh! Oh my God!
Able to take out the last, but you still got the victory here. You can feel it, you can taste it. It's waiting in the wind as Clayster went 2.
Oh!
See you later, New York. Fly on home.
Oh my God! No way, New York played so shit. Oh my God!
Did not see that coming.
I feel like you and I kind of did in a way though. Like, we've been casting Carolina so much since TJ came in, and like they've been so close, right? Like they push it to a map 5 and lose. They push it to a map 5 and lose. But like, we're watching this team improve. You're watching them improve, and now you get to land. There we go, baby. Woo!
This is just losers round 1. Yeah. I mean, everybody in the crowd just happy we got to see a map 4 on the day.
Hey, we didn't have to restart either. Yeah. What do you know?
It's all about the improvements, baby, for the Carolina Royal Ravens. And on the opposite end, NYSL, some big question marks heading into stage 2. Because, listen, online, was it shaky at times? Absolutely. But nobody expected them to go home and lose this round 1.
World champs pack a punch. You're looking at the world chumps. Like, you just, I don't know what you are right now. And I know last year they had up and down moments, but double bop, you win a map? Yo, Priest is in the back like,
well, he's in losers round 1 too.
True.
Yeah, he's focused on his game, but this game flow, I just think the early start here for Carolina, starting on bad side, you see P5 being up 50 points. You are in control. What it does for the rest of that game puts all the pressure on NYSL on a map where it is just so hard to be creative. And we saw 5 spree after 5 spree, multiple streaks as Carolina get us to losers round 2.
Yeah, we got 2024's sexiest man alive on stage. Let's get it to Clayster.
Thank you so much, Maven. Boston, give it up for the Carolina Royal Ravens. They send the world champions home in their debut matchup on the main stage. Clay, how did that feel, man, with the squad?
Felt good, man. I mean, obviously coming to LAN, getting our first win as this squadron. I mean, we're getting the momentum going.
Exactly, and as getting that momentum going, you're getting more games in with the boys. You guys just hit that recent team change. How does it feel to be playing with them, and how's everything coming together?
Everything's coming together pretty well. Fellow's doing exactly what we need him to. TJ's going off. Isaiah's playing like Rookie of the Year, and I've finally elevated my gameplay a little bit to where I can kind of keep up. So it's all just gelling right now. Every day we get a little better.
You know what? You speak about elevating your gameplay, and did he look good out there, Boston? What's the secret, man? What's going on? Is it the new game? Are you just in love with it?
Yeah, I don't know, man. Maybe it's this crowd. I think this crowd definitely got us going a little bit. We got a little crowd buff. I'm down with that.
I'm down with that. Well, talk to the crowd at home and buff these guys up a little bit more. What you want to say to them as you get ready for your next series?
Hey, that's just one. There's a lot more coming, boys.
A lot more coming, and that's going to do it for me and Clayster on the stage. Chris, take us away.
Clayster, in his 15th season, has a fan base no matter where he goes. And the Royal Ravens, who had basically no fans in the chat, they won't shut up in the chat right now. World champs are done, and here's how it happened. All of us predicted this on the desk. The subliners, the world champions, were going to lose. to the Royal Ravens, the 11th seed. We saw it coming from day one.
Absolutely. No, I mean, it's a tough call, right? But with the Royal Ravens, we got to give them their flowers, Chris. What an incredible series that we just saw from these guys. And even with the game throwing them for a loop in that terminal, spawning behind them, still just getting it done, and everybody playing so well. The rotations were absolutely on point, and, you know, it came down to the very end of that Karachi hardpoint, a beautiful break that they needed to get done on that P1. What happens? It's Bello, one of the newcomers. Huge two-piece to get them in, and then that momentum. I think the most impressive thing that I saw in this series, not only everybody playing well, but the search and destroy. It was beautiful.
Yes.
They're going up against the best search and destroy team we had in the qualifier, breaking them down with win 4 first bloods. Unreal gameplay.
And it's not even just that. This was a Carolina team that came ranked last in every opening duel metric in search and destroy. But today, they won 66% of the total opening duels, and they converted on almost every single one of them, save one round. Impressive stuff for a team that just got formed.
There's too much to say about this series. Like, there's so much that you can talk good about Carolina, but also the mistakes on the side of New York. It looked like Carolina made New York feel uncomfortable. And that map one out-rotated the entirety of the time. Every time that somebody would get a kill or get lost behind the scenes, New York, everybody would turn. That's when Carolina would collapse and get the kills. Even map 2 on search and destroy, it just seemed like the longer the round went, the percentage of Carolina winning the round went up because New York was uncomfortable the entire map.
I'm baffled right now. New York, the world champions, are knocked out of Major 1. The first team.
That's insane.
First team out are world champs. It's 2024, a brand new season, and it's only day number 2. We got to go to a quick break before we do. A reminder, sync and earn.
Anyways, I'm making the long.
And sync up your calendars to find out when your favorite team plays. You got a phone, bust it out, take a little screenshot of that bottom left corner, go to the website, and you're all done. Thank you all for tuning in so far. When we come back, we've
making the London variant proud. Oh yeah, for sure.
Anywhere. It's the Call of Duty League live from Boston.
Give me a sec, y'all.
Welcome back. It's time for the Battle of LA out here on the East Coast. It's round 8, and so far, if you've been keeping track, the Gorillas, they're up 6-1 all time. LA Thieves, though, looking to continue the chaos here at the MGM Music Hall. Welcome back in. It's Chris Bucket. We got Joey D here on the desk alongside Alley Cat and Nameless. And I want to start with you, Joey D, because I was looking at the numbers, and there is nothing nice I can say about LA Thieves when it comes to Respawn. So let's throw away the statistics. You've been a champion. You've played for $1 million before. What do they need to do to start this weekend? This is their first match.
I mean, honestly, they just got to get guns going. I think if you look at the respawns, like, we just got to play some simple Call of Duty. I mean, you look at the respawns, the stats are just not there. Even just from a slaying point, it's not like they're, I don't know, competing in throwing some of these games. They are 1 in 10 in hard points, right? And this just has to be better. This is a mode where you're hoping to be around 50%. They are just the complete opposite.
Yeah,
I'm back.
For LA Thieves in this series, it's just got to be about, like Joe said, slowing down and just focusing on the fundies in this series. I don't doubt that the slaying can be there for the LA Thieves, but as you can see it on your screen, I mean, pretty low in about every category, 1 in 10 in hardpoint, and y'all are not going to like the stat I have when we pull up maps and modes, because they're 1 in 10 hardpoint, 5 of those losses come off of Karachi, and that's going to be map number 1 in this series.
Keep doing it. Just keep going for it.
I'll tell you, I mean, with this Thieves team, like, I keep talking about the construction of the roster just doesn't work well in this current meta, but you got to make do with what you got. You know, for these guys, a simple fix in hardpoint is just start rotating a bit better. You know, they're 10th in rotation percentage, as you can see here in our Monster Energy pregame. You know, good thing for them, though, is they're going up against LAG, who is dead last in that same regard, right? So, obviously, that's the main focus for them to improve going into this one. And then as well as the 49ers defensive control. So they've been good there on defense, 12-1 record. Everybody knows they've been the invasion merchants throughout this game so far. Unfortunately for them, we don't have that as control in this series.
On the other side of this battle, we've got a purple squad. They go by the name of the Gorillas, and they've been retooling the roster for a while now. Assault returns with the team, and now they've brought in some extra firepower. Fame came in from Minnesota. DiamondCon moves up from Challengers, and well, the team has had mixed success. They've taken the top teams the distance. They haven't pulled off any major wins, though, Joe.
Yeah, I think really the problem here is earlier in the year, they were just competing with some of the best, right? They were able to find a couple of wins, one over LA Thieves, and you just saw glimpses of the potential of this team. You know, they're able to sneak through with that 8 seed, start in the winner's bracket. I think we saw some good things yesterday versus Atlanta FaZe, but there were still some of these moments in the Search and Destroy, for example, where the comms were a little bit off. There wasn't that trust in one another. One guy I'm looking at is Fame, because it feels like when Fame gets going, this team is tough to beat.
And when it comes to Monster Energy pregame, on the wrong side of streaks are an 3 straight 0-3 losses, and on top of that, they're on a 5 S&D loss spray. I will say, though, for the bright side of LAG, but they are really close Search and Destroy as they're going to round 9 versus Atlanta, 2 back-to-back round 11s, 1 versus Miami, 1 versus Minnesota. So they're getting themselves to the distance. They just can't close down. And unfortunately, I'm going to look at Assault, who has a .51 in Search and Destroy right now. It's just kind of unacceptable from the veteran to step it up here today if they want to have a chance at map 2.
Nameless, LA Thieves entered this tournament with just 10 CDL points. You break into the top 8, you're in at least 15. You're in the running for the 100 points in first place. Who has the advantage looking at these 5 maps?
You know, it's tough. It's going to be a bit back and forth. But for LAG on the first 3 maps, they don't even have a win, right? So I guess if you're LA Thieves, you're feeling the most confident you could going into a series against LAG. They've had a massive regression. I mean, I said in the pre-show, everybody's been way too kind to LAG because of one impressive series that they've had. The last 3 weeks, they've been terrible. So they need a big turnaround today.
All right, so we kind of set this one up as it's a win-win for both teams. They need the momentum. It's going to start right now. Let's lock in the official predictions as I try and make up some ground. I'm going to go first with the purple squad, LAG.
I'm going purple. It makes no sense to me, but they always win this series.
Gorillas again.
Yeah.
I'm going to take the weird angle here. I'm going to go with LA Thieves.
LA Thieves getting their second of 8 wins.
Analyst duo.
Going with LA Thieves as well. We are split here on the desk. We need to know what the fans think, so get your pick'ems in right now. Let us know on Twitter as well, and join us in the YouTube chat. Before we kick off game number 1, though, let's break down the numbers. These are the hardpoint stats that we've seen. Joe mentioned LA Thieves, one of the worst in the game, if not the worst we've seen in the CDL currently in this game mode. On the other side, 36.4 break percentage, is that good enough for LAG to stay competitive in this?
Listen, I would say they better be good at breaking because they're last in rotating. So at least they got that going for them. And we have seen some very close LAG hard points. I think a lot of it has been pressure on Diamondcon, though. He was sort of a star early on when they were finding their hard point success. And it's just a lot on his shoulders. We've never really seen him do that on a consistent basis. So going up against LA Thieves, though, they definitely have the edge in that game mode.
And everyone's kind of saying if Diamondcon was on LAG last year, maybe they'd have different outcomes.
Hey, Junior Keeping. Hey, Jago, how you doing?
It's time to find out, and I'm told the stage is ready. So let's get it going. Boston, put your hands together for Guy Blaze.
All right, Boston, it's time to get this next series underway. And it's time for the battle of the City of Angels for LA to see who ranks amongst the top. Coming to the stage first, get ready, because here come the Thieves to try to run it up again.
So much history in one place.
It's time to make our mark.
Found a gun I left. Oh, what gun is that? Astro. Oh, your speech one. See, I would like that gun. Like that gun is good. Unfortunately, I'm in the competitive mindset at the moment, so that gun I just can't use. I can't train myself using that right now. It screws you. Like the recoil, it screws you up so much. But I mean, if others want to use a swarm, then they could go for it. But like, I'm not gonna use something that gives me a greater disadvantage when both the Scorpion and the Swarm are basically. I mean, the Swarm shoots a little faster, but the Scorpion almost basically does the same thing. So just a little more recoil control. So.
All right, let's see if they still got it. The next team coming out. Get ready, Boston, because here comes the Los Angeles Gorillas. Make some noise for Astro, Fame, and Assault. Give it up for the Los Angeles Gorillas.
LAG was given a tough round one, but now they get to head the stage into a battle they know they have the advantage in. They've shown a glimpse of hope of being a good squad, and now they have to put it together to keep the Boston dream going. Blaze, let's go.
Let's see if they can put it together. Boston, you ready to go again? Miles, Chance, let's get it going.
Let's get it going indeed. Well, Boston, I think Assault knows, right? He knows.
He definitely knows.
He definitely knows. Well, we're excited, though, to get the battle for LA underway. A very one-sided competition chance historically. We'll see if today's any different.
It's one of the weirdest stats I think we have in the CDL that almost makes no sense. But yes, LAG as an organization have absolutely had their number, and this is a situation where they need that trend to continue, right? This is loser's bracket. You lose 3 maps, you are done. Your tournament is over. You go back home, and that flight to LA, it's a long one.
It is a long one. Well, here we go. This is a look at the maps and modes of the Destin. Already break it down. We're going to do our best. Karachi up first, Invasion Karachi. That seems to be the state of things so far here at the Boston Major.
Karachi Invasion, Karachi Skid Row Terminal. That's going to be interesting.
Today we even got to see a map 4.
I mean, a map 4, it was a great looking thing, and maybe a map 5 on the horizon, but it is not even a map specific thing that we really need to talk about within this series. It quite literally just is the focal point being hardpoint for LA Thieves, a 1-in-10 record overall. It has been abysmal. The talk of the town, or at least behind the scenes though, is that in scrims, it's not that bad. Like, they're actually capable, typically speaking. It has just been in match play. These guys have not delivered. Well, it is LAN. It is when you need it the most. They need to find a way to bounce back, and we will get our answer map 1. Karachi, they have an 0-5 record. They got to respond.
Oh, we've seen the Gorillas play yesterday against Atlanta FaZe, and a heartbreaking loss for them in a search and destroy, but they've had it all happen. We'll see if that warm-up was adequate enough to get them rolling now up against the LA Thieves. And the crowd wants something in particular. I wonder if production will give it to them. It's on its way.
It's such a needy crowd. They just want it.
And there it is. We are simple creatures here in the Call of Duty world.
What a treat.
I would change nothing.
That's it, man. That's gonna come into play like in the middle of maps and whatnot. Like he's just gonna.
He knows. He knows, Boston.
You gotta let him pay attention. He literally is at work right now. Let the man focus. He's got to play against LA Thieves. That is going to be unbelievable as we work our way through it. But again, map is actually successfully loading up, so we will be on Karachi shortly.
Here we go. Map number 1 here in our lower bracket matchup. The battle for Los Angeles. The battle for an early exit, which no one wants to take. It's a long way home for both of these teams. Fame, yesterday. Actually, no, even that was a stat from Miami, but yesterday's gameplay, not bad whatsoever. Here we go.
Now, Fame was the one true shooter on the team when they needed him to yesterday. And we'll see if he can bring something into the mix, or we'll see if Adam Assault can lay the law down on Karachi, overlooking his boy and looking for the first blood. A couple of his teammates deliver. Diamond Con actually picks up 2. If you get to hill time, it's looking free.
It's so far so good for the purple side of Los Angeles. They've got themselves that opening hardpoint time, and they're going to keep a hold of it until the next hit from LA Thieves comes right about now.
And they're just getting every single kill. You have not bought a single kill if you are on Los Angeles Thieves. This is perfect right now for the Gorillas. Maybe even set themselves up on a rotation, but as far as P1 goes, that is going to be as good as it gets. LA
not what you want.
Plenty of time to go on the roto.
Yeah, top left, second hard point. They've got that under control for now. Estriel trying to make a case for that control. Here comes Afro right into the fight, and he walks away with nothing. No seconds, no time, no problem though. New hard points up in a moment. Can Assault keep the spree going?
And keep in mind for Afro, he's going to spawn out all the way across the map. So these might be dagger spawns for LA Thieves Gorillas. This has been a perfect rotation. Almost every single kill going their way. They get their trades, they get the hill time. And right now, LA Thieves firmly on a goose egg.
That's the break, that's the hard point now. Once again in the hands of the Gorillas. That scoreline is only getting bigger. Afro now on Jodeci breaking through the back door. Assault up front. Can't get any more out of it. There's the contest for a moment. Fame taken down on the point. That's the break. LA Thieves.
Yeah, finally able to get at least a little bit of time. Trophy's inside the hill. Estriel, though, gonna rip a couple heads along the way. Goes to getting great tags in, but he gets traded out. And just like that, the scored lead continues. Gorillas right now
volunteering today. Oh, nice, Jaco.
20 seconds left on this hill as well. Talk about a situation for the Thieves where they're going to need this rotation to be perfect just to get back in the game.
And they held that hard point for 8 seconds before the second break came upon them from the Gorillas side. Across the map we now go. From the restaurant to a little cafe, to a little market stall. Cami v Estriel takes care of business, trying to keep those members of the Gorillas in their side of the map. Spawns are going to be a little bit squirrely looking at that mini-map. The Thieves are all over the place. It all comes down to Jodeci here.
And they don't even have a trophy, though. This is just a cakewalk into the point for free. Jodeci is going to have to make the big play. Good news is a free kill just to shoot a player in the back, but this is a hill you can get a full 60 on, and right now it is Mixie. Assault still living on the back line, so Assault is at least going to be blocking these spawns and dragging that attention towards the back.
Oh.
They can't get any time. They are getting stopped once again.
It's nearly a 7 spree for Assault. It's full streaks now. Nearly. Jodeci ends it. Not enough to stop the real damage though. Hardpoint battle continues. Last man Estriel.
Come on, Fizz. You have the advantage. Why are we not challenting together?
They can't get the final 20 seconds. They can't snip the hill. They are
oh my god.
They are showing us exactly why.
What are you doing, Fizz? Like, come on.
They're going to be down by nearly 100 points. And right now, the ARs on the flip side for Gorillas can't be stopped. Diamond Con and Assault. What is that? 19 and 7 combined. Thieves yet to start shooting back.
Indeed. Well, you're not pulling your punches, nor are the LA Gorillas. Fountains up. Diamond Con from upstairs. This is the power position to be in. Finds the kill on a ghosty. Fames to back him up now. Over to the hard point we fly, and it's a kill box downstairs. Joe deceives the off angle. Stays alive for a moment longer. Still keeping the hard point in the hands of the Thieves.
And the first good play someone off Thieves has made basically this entire map, collecting a little bit of time and trying to get back in the swing of things. And maybe a nice little one pump coming through that at least the nade is going to get that trade. And Thieves still inside of the hill, but they've got no control over this top fountain. And Diamond Con right now dancing with them. Might deliver the kill. It's elongated. He gets it. Now you got to get that time.
That was a long fight. Wins it in the end. An open hard point for a few moments. As the LA Gorillas are doing everything they can to keep the Thieves away from that time, to keep them as low as they possibly can on the scoreline. And Diamond Con nearly. Streak still, though, for Assault. We'll see if those final few moments go their way. New hard points up.
And once again, it is going to be the LA Thieves that make it there first. We talked about the Gorillas' break percentage, though. They're one of the best teams in the game at it. They got players nearby as well. Fame just waiting for the reinforcements from Estriel, and it's 3 players right now for Gorillas stacked up, about to make the move.
Here we go. Estriel, all the timing can be so good on this one. There we go. Finds one. The immediate turn. There's the burn. Estriel with 2. All 4 members of the Thieves down. They've been taken care of.
And that is as easy as it gets. That is a perfectly clean break. And again, for Thieves, a situation where nobody shot back.
Nobody shot back, indeed. Here we go. Thieves doing what they can to hold on and see if they can pull some magic out here. We'll go for a quick listen in with the LA Thieves.
Weak all day. Market, okay? I have got it. You can bridge me. Yeah, I got Ridge. He's low. Assault and time come low. Assault and time come low. Go get top 3 for me. Nice one more time. Yeah, I'll get up there. I'm getting top 3. Top 3. One more time. I've got it out time. Probably rebel. I think they pitch me 4. Yeah, P4 pitch. Nice, Joe. One more time. I'm going to play rebel. You got time? He's weak. In top red. In top red. Left market. I've run few. We cover left side. They're coming left now. Yes, he's weak close. Astral, one shot. He's one more on me.
Well, Gun's getting a little bit hot, and maybe that rotation as well. Thieves, again, the setup is there. They are winning the rotation battle. They have to win the gunfights and stop that pressure from LAG, because, again, players like Estriel consistently picking them apart.
Back again to P2 we go. Thieves, this time, they're going to get a few more than 8 seconds, I would imagine. Diamond through the front, cuts down Cammy. Joe Deceives holding it from the hill, and again, you want to get these kills away from the point as best you can. Can Ghosty pick up a few more here? Up close and personal, gets to second. Fame now keeping the play alive. That's the backside of the hard point wide open now. Afro, the stun check. In we now go. There's nobody on the time for a brief moment, and that may hurt later on, but we'll find out. Still a Thieves hard point for now.
I mean, it's just the thing. They have been able to get, like, trophies around these hills. It's been a struggle point, but the gunnies there from Afro able to pick up 2. Ghosty there for the trades, and the final 25 should be going their way. So the best chunk of time LA Thieves have gotten the entire game, but that was testing their holds. Now it's about testing their break, because LAG, they have the fullest of full setups.
Yeah, Joe knows not to take that fight. Waiting for Cammy, hoping for the trade play here. Joe Deceives tries to run the rabbit. There it is. Cammy does get the kill. That's an open lane to play with now towards that new hardpoint.
And you get scattered spawns everywhere on the map. So 2 players from LAG actually trailing 2 players from the Thieves. Junkyard's going to be open, but Fame trying to read that pressure has to back down. You at least have clearance to get towards this point.
Cammy Ghosty now trying to make the break. Fame takes care of 1. Ghosty up close and personal. 1 down.
Ooh.
2 down. Ghosty gets the break. That's 3 members of LAG out in play for now. Afro keeping Junk safe.
And we tested their break. They absolutely delivered. Still a long way to go in this game, but that is the opportunity to get back in the swing of things, and a very tight setup around this hill, but you still have everything covered. LAG, though, that pressure is swarming. A couple kills going their way. Final 2 players coming through the junkyard, and they made the cross towards the back.
Joe Deceives. The pistol can't get it done. Fame, only member up for LAG now, trying to get the break. Ghosty will know. With strict confidence that he's the backline. Will he count for the next 3 players, though? Oh, my word, the turn, the burn from Ghosty. No more in the life. And a late break and a 10-second grab there from the LA Gorillas.
And that's surprising how long Ghosty just lived for. That bought his teammates all the time in the world to go and set up towards new. Cammy up top. You got Afro down low inside the point, and they are both just looking through one tiny doorway.
We're over 200 points now for the Gorillas. 140 now for the Thieves, holding onto the fountain. Cammy guns up. What can he hear? What can he see? Waiting for the play. Fame down. Afro gets his as well. Thieves hold.
And you have 1 player right now from Gorillas trying to flank, but they got it covered. Jodeci is ready for it. Neither is the gunny. That is a clean break. The first 2 kills go for the Thieves, but then they just break down.
Oh my word. The House of Cards collapses. The win won't be found here for LAG, but they're going to do what they can to get close enough. 3 kills once again. Go to the way of the purple LA squad. Cammy through the front line. Gets 2. The third no. Fame shuts him down. 25 to go.
Hey, this is so problematic too, because you're forced to flood through this time. The Fame, he's ready for the pressure, and his teammates set up on rotation. Double challenge perfect though, just to get the scrap. Afro able to pick up them both, and you get a bit of a wipe. Diamond Con though, just needs to keep it slow, back these players down, and he does exactly that. Picks up the extra kill, and LAG, they can win on this new hill.
Bottom side of Hotel, maybe the last hard point we see here on the first map. Thieves are going to break through the front. Desperately trying to make their way forward. Every single second wasted is one closer to the victory for LAG. Now through the back door, here comes the hit. Estriel can't get any, a lot of damage done. Assault now up next, can't get anything done. Thieves hold.
Okay, we got ourselves a ball game. Thieves inside the timeout right now. It is just going to be a front smash through the hill for the Gorillas. No flanks coming through, and that just means it is gunny on gunny.
It's a while to go. You're still holding on with an iron grip, the LA Thieves. It's Diamond Con waiting for an opportunity. Ghosty softens up the attackers. Back and forth we go as we chase red dots.
I mean, they are just feeling this pressure right now. Diamond Con taking his time as the rival 9, and Joe DeCeves might take that fade. The trades are coming through. You get the pressure near the point. Trades back and forth, but it's Estriel. It is a 1 versus 1 potentially for the scrap, and it is certainly scrap that the Thieves are going to want. And Estriel cannot take it for him. Now we go to new.
Fame does get it. Final few seconds. Again, all very, very important time. But back to P1 we now go. Smack bang in the center of the map. Here it comes.
In the power positions right now for the LA Thieves, right? Get a player around top third. The
what is going?
Your flank is covered. LAG, everybody flooding through mid.
One wave of kills is all it's going to take. Cammy, the headhunter, takes care of Estriel.
I don't know.
Clock still ticking. Over 200 we now go for the LA Thieves, and it's 1 kill at a time as the Gorillas have been somewhat silenced.
They're holding him, and they are gunning him down. LA Thieves, it is a slow trickle back.
Ooh, that's an unfortunate kill. 2K.
Down Gorillas, they cannot
Come on, Thieves.
The clock still ticks. The LA Gorillas
at least finish this map.
Nobody quite there. 30 seconds to go. You have to see something happen. Diamond Con being the man to start the play. Joe DeCeves at range, forced back. This could be the break. Joe DeCeves, the double dip. It's bad manners normally, but he's getting a lot of job done.
It's the exact same setup too. Finally, you're getting around the point. You only need 12 on the clock. They made a wager their time. Afro trying to back them down. They finally get in the point, but they might have done just enough to at least force it to new. But look who's there first.
The final few moments. Again, no win here. Big damage. Cammy can't quite get the kill. Assault on a force spree. Into new we go. LAG are there first. Joe DeCeves, you must break. You must break now. Here comes the play. Through the back door. Will he get the kill? The contest.
That's not where you want to look at, Joe.
It's map 1.
And that is a map 1 that it felt like it was almost inevitable by the Gorillas. Built themselves a massive lead. And that got dicey towards the end. That is a P1 break that took a year and a half to orchestrate. Maybe 3 full hits they try to make on the point, but the good news for the Gorillas, they kept the spawns the entire time. Makes that rotation that much easier, and they get the job done. A bit of a nail biter towards the end. Got to tip the cap to Ghosty. Man actually turned up in the slaying department, but it was simply not enough towards the end. 36 kills, but that's for the L. The slow start that they had bit him in the end.
Long hard point. That one felt like it.
Gorillas are real.
And a close scoreline. Little bit too late.
I'm really taking it to the fees. The fuck is this?
Gorillas, man, a super strong start.
Yeah, to the Thieves. Oh yeah, for sure.
And you can see some of the moments they had for Thieves of like why the hard point isn't working out. When they had this setup around the Fountain Hill, it was perfect. 2 players back on the Coop side of the map around the bridge, and it's just 2 guns down through the small door. Everybody's looking at the right thing. They just couldn't actually execute on the play. So I mean, I guess maybe credit for the fight back that LA Thieves had. You see the lead disparity that they were working with, but again, it is just key mistakes. They're making a hard point consistently, and they're already the worst team in the league at the game mode. The record falls even further.
Even further indeed. Well, highlights from map number 1. Really only got going towards sort of the second to last hard point. That brilliant hold from the LA Thieves. Again, a little too late. As we saw it all happen there. Ghosty, great stats from him. Diamond Con, 31 kills. Really solid work across the board. Diamond Con map long. It was 21-9 for a moment there. He's a player that's turned around immensely, Chance. The first time we saw him play in Cold War, way back on the New York subliners, he had a single land under his belt at that time.
Well, not really turned around, just sort of kept it up. Like when he was playing back in Cold War, he always looked like a solid contender. And what we've seen this year, just a shooter, one of the better players in the game. Him and Assault got off to a massive start, but maybe you can see where Ghosty started to heat up. Assault dropped off a little bit, but either way, nice and secure in the end. And again, it feels like the hard points are almost freebies right now against LA Thieves. So you're coasting through to that map 2 with the 1-0 edge.
Well, first map done. A quick look there at the game flow. Again, it certainly looked like the Los Angeles Guerrillas all the way, the purple line there. Not until that P1 just towards the end, the penultimate hard point. That's certainly where things really, really changed. Good work then either way out of both teams. We now say goodbye to Grouchy. We say hello to our next map chance. A little bit of search and destroy.
Invasion, yeah, and that's a run it back for LAG. It is certainly a map that they had to have been talking about endlessly. Just those little situations rather than be bomb site. Fame was very
Accidentally drank a bit of soup when I was trying to eat the noodles.
Instead, Sun gets the Ninja Defuse. It turns into an L, so they want redemption on Invasion.
Good news, though, for the Thieves. You've got plenty of tape of the Guerrillas playing this map only yesterday. We'll see if they put that to work. We'll have a quick look now at our SD objective metrics charts.
Yeah, I mean, if you're looking at the stats, there was a clear-cut edge towards the Guerrillas on map 1. Maybe now a clear-cut edge towards the Thieves on map 2. On the objective front, fantastic in the post plants, and on a map like Invasion, it's not entirely like common for the bomb to go down consistently, but even when it happens, the retake's on point. This is shades of Ghosty running through the smoke, picking up those 2 kills on the Toronto Ultra players. So Thieves in this game mode, it's like night and day, much stronger in Search and Destroy.
We'll find out how it goes, though. Everything seems to change when it comes to a major tournament under the bright lights, the pressure, the noise of the crowd, keeping those hands warm indeed. If there's one thing we know for absolute certain, it's Adam Assault's hands are red hot right now.
I mean, Ghosties as well. You got a couple of those, the hand warmers on both sides. Not necessarily as active, but if you want to keep the vibes flowing, I think Assault might have the key.
I just love that the crowd's doing it too. You can't see this at home, guys, but the view we have from the casters there's a sea of hands in the air, also warming their hands. So it's not the same when Joe Deceives does it, clearly, is it, guys?
What a weirdly specific way to like win over some fans, you know?
It may have never been done before, it may never happen again, but there's one thing we can be assured of is COD fans, oh, they love to please themselves. Here we go. Map number 2, Invasion, Search and Destroy.
Yeah, Diamond Khan getting close and personal with his monitor, ready to be staring at that middle dot, centering in a snap on point from him, but it is going to be a massive change of pace from what we saw in the first hard point. Things are being taken slow on Invasion. Afro, though, always going to be a lethal threat, playing against Carolina, popping off in Search and Destroy. And again, we now have 3 players tied for the first blood kill record. Afro in that conversation. Off the opening break, though, will be LAG on the attack first.
Big time change of pace from that last one. Say a fond farewell to Karachi and hello to Invasion. Ghosty, the first man to discharge his weapon here in the map. Doesn't land a bullet, only information.
And Joe Deceives actually in the perfect spot. You have number 3 and number 4 now know for a fact the play is going to be over towards B. Smokes out, though, after on the cross. A couple players get by. And now we get to truly test that post plant. They had a 92% rate. That bomb is now down.
No nades, no nothing. Joe Deceives' first blood gives him the man advantage for now. And the pinch is set up. How will the Guerrillas hold on to this one? Pressure is now already on.
Yeah, you saw Diamond Khan looking to the flank, but now the pressure's coming from every direction. LA Thieves taking their time on this swarm.
Mistral now, guns up at the ready, Fame the other side. Big win from Ghosty, now the pressure on.
Yeah, taking the time as well. Looking at Chow coming through. Estriel shot. Direction in Diamond Khan cleaned up as well. Communication on point.
Good shit, come on.
The post plant retakes. The best in the game. Right now are the Thieves, and that is perfect execution. Nobody making the mistakes. Joe Deceives, by the way, the main guy on that front. As soon as he picks up that kill on Adam Assault, you saw what the heads of LAG players started to do. Everybody on a swivel, getting tagged up from every direction, and there's simply nothing you can do.
Perfectly playing the trades, playing the numbers, playing the advantage. They line up for Diamond Con, though. That's a scary moment for many COD fans.
Scary moment for everybody but the players on LA Thieves. Had it in the bag again. The timing and the coordination completely on point. Now their opportunity to attack.
We got to see what happens now with the Thieves on offense. Bomb in hand, 2 bomb sites to choose from. They've emptied their pockets over towards B.
And you got the trophy for the Guerrillas. They're playing aggressive as well, and aggressive for the first 2 kills. They just ran at you. And Estriel might be trapped in DVDs, but still for a 2 versus 4, there is no pressure on Estriel to make a move. Cammy going to be forced to make this play.
Oh, he doesn't realize there is a player terribly close to him. Just up the stairs as he's now on the hunt, on the prowl, spots him out. Diamond Con, wicked reactions. But does he see where Cammy's gone? He does not, doesn't matter. Teamwork's there, 4v1.
I mean, that is just a hyper-aggressive round on defense. You just slammed the door in their face. And Ghosty There's number one. This will be a long 1v4 to take place, and you can just see every single angle that is covered. 3 players trying to laser him down on that cross.
Let's see what you can do. Oh no, it's starting to get ugly. Stunned up. Those arrows moving, and they're moving together. They're going to play the trade. No one is going to be isolated in these fights unless Ghosty can will it.
I mean, someone has to be able to see him in DVDs, right? Assault might get the angle. Yeah, Fame's going to turn for it. You know where he is, and finally able to take him down. That is a ballsy strat as well for your first defensive round. Again, they threw the trophy out of dark, and they just ran at them.
Final kill that goes to Fame. Some good timing, some great team play there. Jesus, Boston. Jesus. Tied up 1-1, round 3.
I can't with this crowd.
It felt like a long time, that cut, right?
That was an incredibly long time. That made me nervous from what we were dealing with yesterday, but smooth sailing thus far, and LAG going to be pumping those brakes, maybe waiting for the response. If we were playing hyper-aggressive on defense, Thieves might attempt to do the same. You see the spot Joe Deceives has put himself in. That is an interesting angle. He might have moved in the perfect time. Knows Estriel's going for the check spot, but that stun does not connect. He's invisible in the moment. You make the read, you at least get the trade, but still a 3 versus 3. Plenty of time.
Now what do you do with that information? Afro by the mid tank. An extremely powerful position to be in. A lot of angles to cover, but he has to move.
And for the moment, DiamondCon is going to be out of this play. Thieves have just fully rotated over towards the A site. Estriel effectively by himself. He's going to be dancing with death because it's just an extra man that's around the point. The extra man delivers. Man advantage for the Thieves. 3 versus 2, and this is an easy read here from Afro. DiamondCon forced to back down.
Very, very tough situation to be in. Assault tagged up. Oh my word, stays alive. Cammy looking to get the pressure on DiamondCon now. Looking to get back at Afro. 25 seconds on the clock. Magnificent shots from both of them.
Yeah, literally just dancing with them, and now with the time ticking down, someone's just going to be forced to slide in and take a bad gunfight. Assault makes the moves, and DiamondCon might get a trade, but he is still trapped on this tank. Get some great tags down, but the problem is just the time. Not enough to work with. Elite Thieves deliver on the defensive end, and it's just a clean rotation by Ghosty. Coming in from the B site, reads the pressure. And again, DiamondCon out of the picture down that B street. Thieves deliver with that man advantage.
Maintaining the advantage that they've worked so hard for. I would love to be a brand new Call of Duty fan tuning into the stream for the very first time and not knowing why we're cheering.
Like, this is Salt Guy. Everybody loves him. It's my favorite player.
He's really good with his hands. Here we go. That's not what I meant. That's not what I meant. Fame tagged up.
Yeah, great tags as well. Fame, typical to play the spot. Once again, Estriel finding himself in these aggressive positions. Afro might be waiting for it, though. The LA Thieves responding to the pressure that they felt from the previous round.
Oh, there's a lot of red over in this part of town for Estriel. Tactical retreat to the bomb site. Again, a lot of these positions, you're going to know these players will be in. The question is, do you have a tactical? Do you have a lethal throw?
And Fame's the guy to sort of suss out this push, right? LA Thieves are still playing a little bit stagnant, but they're certainly leaning towards A, and the comms are good. DiamondCon has made the rotation back towards the middle of the map, but might be a 4 versus 3 around A. Estriel might be the player out of position for the moment. Question is, can they find this first blood?
Fame's been told, here they come. Absolutely spot on with the information. The frag grenade out, the slow cook. Trophy intercepts. A bomb site might be the play right now. Fame gets his.
That's great damage too, though, at least on the trade, so Fame can't challenge too quick, so the bomb does get planted.
Here we go, bomb down. Assault getting his way in there, gets himself on the board. Ghosty takes some heavy tags. You've still got numbers for the Thieves. Cammy from behind.
Ooh.
Cammy for 3.
Ooh.
Makes it a 1v1.
And he's got the 1v1 as well, but he's got to take his time. Ghosty knows he has him trapped, but he's giving up the pinch. Ghosty to clear the street. Might just wrap back through dark. The question is the timing. And you see Ghosty going back in. Fame, not a clue. Heads up and gun down. LA Thieves, nice execution once again.
Scary spot to be in, if not for Cammy's 2-piece in the middle there. If he makes it 3, obviously the round is done, but Fame gave the boys a fighting chance. Assault finds his first kill of the map. And we swap sides.
This is going to be a tricky situation as well for LAG. You're down 3-1. You're back on the attack. You really need to pull something creative out for this round. You do not want to fall down to 4-1. You're losing attacking rounds. Got to find a way to respond.
I'm now waiting for the first time I play ranked and I get killed by Assault's hand warmers. I'm sure the X account has already been created.
Ooh, unfortunate.
To dry. So damage is one thing, but the kills are another. Gorillas might have their answer.
It wasn't enough for anyone to really move into position. Afro's now got himself over here, but right place, maybe at the wrong time with the wrong weapon. He has to get closer with a rival.
How good is the peak for the plant spot? Well, the bomb's going to go down. You get a taste their retake percentage again, but this time it's a 3v4.
He's just peeked the door slightly. Afro's there. It's the Thieves versus the Gorillas. A man down for the Thieves. Now another. Diamond Con in the smoke. It's awkward. Jodeci stays alive. Afro finds two, and it's now a 2v2.
1v2, but he is behind him. Jodeci is getting some damage. There's the trade.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
He's behind you. The distant man on LAG to seal the deal. That is a dicey moment for the man advantage, but they are taking care of business in more ways than one.
Assault gets it done. That final kill was an important one.
And that is the value of winning these attacking rounds. You're still down 3-2 for the Gorillas, but they trust themselves on defense.
LAG on defense now. We'll see if they can find the equalizer. Thieves once again on the attack. Typically what? 3 nades over this side of the map. No trophy spotted in the distance. Oh, Diamond Con answers back.
No trophy spot in the distance, and that'll be the punishment for it. Those are deep frag grenades that are rolling through. So LAG on point again. LA Thieves might have plenty of time to work with, but it is back to a default setup on defense right now coming in from LAG. Looking for maybe a bounce to see if you can catch Fame, but Fame is backed up, nowhere to be found.
Yeah, smooth move from Fame there, just to retreat enough to get out of the distance of the frag grenade. The blast rate is pretty solid in this game. Ghosty, he's getting antsy.
Oh, he's found the timing, he's got it.
Across he goes. Catches Assault! What a damage dealt though. Ghosty has to back up. Is that enough to pull the members of LAG now from the top side of the map?
Oh, Cammy, this is it though. Yeah, that's the extra trade. So many men to deal with, and the Rival 9 right gun for the job. Still can't even get the plant down because all those nades and tacks are coming through. 2v3, not a lot of time on the clock.
Too many mans. The smoke now from Jodeci. This is a hope and a prayer. Ghosty, just enough to pull a little bit of aggression, but Fame is there for the kill now. It's a 1v3, 20 seconds on it. That's the equalizer. It's 3-3.
That is so painful from Ghosty, that extra little bullet, but even more so Cammy just getting caught. If he's just able to stay alive and be out of the picture, his teammates are out there making the play on the opposite side of the map, but that's real there to take him down. Rookie out here making the plays.
You lot are unbelievable. What a tournament this is. What are you guys going to do if LAG get knocked out? What are you going to do? Some guy shouted, I'm going home. There we go.
Another Kobe as well.
Hey.
Look at how far back in this spawn Fame actually just fell. That is maybe the least amount anyone's able to get out of their spawn before they die to a first blood. So already strong advantage for the Thieves.
Afro patiently watching this cross. He's done this in a few rounds prior. He's extremely important right now for the Thieves to see how many players get across to that bomb site. And how much pressure can Cammy take, though? In the meantime, they'll have the line of sight on him.
If you're on Gorillas, you almost need like a smoke play to come out over towards this B site just to make anything happen, because as soon as you cross, that rotation will be very quick, and the angle might be punishing, but it can't get the kill. You see the trades are there. Ghosty makes the move. That might be the nail in the coffin. 4 versus 2 with a bomb down. Assault in the middle of the map, but now he's trapped.
Oh, it ain't over until it's over. 30 seconds. Damage dealt to Ghosty. Has to keep his head down. Assault now on the prowl. Checks the door. He saw it. Here's the fight. Diamond Con wins it. Now 2v2.
Still though, look at where that bomb positioning is down. LA Gorillas, they cannot slow down in the slide. It's got to make some moves, and Cammy's just going to play with the door and shut it in his face. Ghosty seals the deal as well. Aggressive on the chow. And again, that is off of the back of the first blood that came through with a frag very early on in this round.
No Fame to worry about in that round. A nice bait and switch play up close with the AR players there, just to take care of at least one member of the Thieves. This has been a spicy map. We're seeing a lot of very different looks here. New nades, new plays. Thieves up by 1.
Thieves back on the attack as well. Anytime there's been a call, Gorillas have been able to respond. Looking for it on the defensive round. These are early frags coming through.
Ooh.
Get it as well. Mixing things up to find these frag grenades, first bloods.
On recovery, the LA Thieves are barely leaving their spawn. They're in the rugs building now, laundry. They've got that bit further forward. The only good news for them is the Gorillas aren't that much further forward either.
Well, the last time what happened for the man down situation, Ghosty swung through A Street, made the play. Assault right now just has it on lock. So the early first blood, I mean, you're shutting down almost every avenue of attack. Maybe you can sniff out Fame in this corner. He does not have a ton of support, and they're looking for him.
It's a good chance to stun off of the inside of that door. We'll get the job done. Diamond Con, perfect timing. Assault's there for the coverage. Another for Diamond Con. Outstanding round out of the Gorillas.
Oh, man.
Fast rebuttal.
Yeah, that is quite literally from the jump. They've gotten the first blood with a frag all the way deep East Street. Maybe an extra 15 feet further than you ordinarily throw it. This time straight down the pipe, middle of the map. And it is these little adjustments Gorillas have been making that have kept them in this game. Still, though, tied up 4-4. Thieves now looking to be secure on defense.
The real standout players in the stats department is Fame at the 8 and 5. When he's eliminated early, it typically ends up as a successful round for the LA Thieves. We'll see what happens this time, though. Trophy's down. Oh, unfortunately, Cammy still gets caught by that.
He's taking an aggressive route just to wrap back towards the tank, but B Street, Thieves keeping the pressure on, but the play is going to be towards A. Ghosty, big responsibility just to keep the tags down, but through P1, Joe Deceives will be the man on the A bomb site. Only 2 players right now for Thieves on defense. You see 4 and 3, though, starting to wrap over.
Oh, this is an awkward moment for Joe Deceives. He's looking around a lot. He needs to focus on a single target, because here come the Gorillas. Estriel up close, just on the other side of the wall from him. Massive amount of damage dealt there as the rest of his teammates from behind.
And Ghosty's also getting so much intel down the 8th Street. He saw 2 players in showers, knows that they're swinging towards P1. It is straight through this door.
Massive win. So much damage. Joe Deceives wins both.
Got the nade in as well, waiting for the retreat. See Assault trying to make the play for the trade. Ghosty playing with them. Might have just let his boy die, but he still demand advantage. 30 seconds on the clock.
Melon's on that man. Diamond now trying to get involved in the fight. Will he look left and right? Afro. Oh, that's the pinch. That's the teamwork. It's now all down to Assault. That's the round. Matt Point, LA Thieves.
Shutting him down. Ghosty just out here, the intelligence man. Spotting out all the pressure that's coming through the A Street. Tells Joe Deceives, hey man, they are all in towards P1. Sets his teammate up for the easy kills. LA Thieves 1 round away.
This was the 2-piece from Joe Deceives. I thought it was a nice 2-piece.
You'll take it. That's 3 first bloods for Joe Deceives on the map, by the way.
Key component now for the LA Thieves' success here in Search and Destroy. Matt Point. LA Thieves need 1 more.
And where are these frag grenades going to land? Are they being saved? I heard an explosion off in the distance, but there's it is again. They mess with the timing. The devil's in the details. Another frag grenade first blood.
Such a stinger. He's done a lap around the map, and Joe Deceives has still been caught. Man advantage LAG. What will they do with it? They've drawn a massive line down the middle of Invasion. And once again, the Thieves are trapped in rugs.
It almost feels like the same thing in Hardpoint, where a lot of hill defenses for Thieves. They just don't have the trophies in the right spots, but now working from a man down. Still a decent chunk of time to work with, but both teams have been on point on defense with the man advantage.
Afro dancing around the tank once again. Fame's on the inside. And again, the angle is going to play... is going to decide who gets that blood. Assault damage. Here comes Fame for the play. Perfect reads, though. The trades are on point. It's still a man advantage, LAG.
And it's a good thing Afro dropped that bomb for his boy, because he just went out and died.
Oh, come on, Ghosty.
Well, this is shaping up to be around 11.
Hold on to Cammy. Has to win this fight against Assault. Assault's going to keep dancing. The clock is on his side. And now the gunny. It's time, for the first time here in Boston. Get the gong ready. It's around 11. This is so strange.
Gorillas have pulled defense for this final round as well. Their first bloods on the defensive end have been out of control, especially with those frag grenades. And if I'm LA Thieves, either get that trophy down or sit in your spawn for a little bit longer. They're working the B Street. That intel is coming. You have to be able to dodge these. And it looks like nothing is connecting. LA Thieves finally adjusted for this final round.
Back on out of that typical splash zone. Nobody's getting wet. Everybody's staying dry, getting ready for the next fight. Empty pockets for now. Trophies have all been played. Lethal's tactical's gone.
And it's Diamondcon and Estriel right now worried about this B site. The cross is going to be covered. These are the moments that LAG, after their match yesterday, they're talking over this exact situation.
They're very, very spread. There's not a lot of interlocking fields of fire, so it's going to be 1v1s. Slow and steady. The Thieves are winding up for the punch towards B.
And this is so many players from Thieves stacking it too. They are just waiting to make this move. Got to cover the cross, and you got to take down Estriel.
Again, not a lot of movement out of the Gorillas line. Thieves etching closer.
Here we go. I mean, you can feel the pressure. Estriel, he's worried for it. A couple players on LAG trying to make moves down the middle of the map. They're going to get caught, though. Fame trying to dance in. There's the trade for the...
Oh!
Making plays.
I don't believe what we've just seen. Fame has somehow picked up all three. No ace. Dan Ghosty now, 1v2. Can he find the pressure? Ring around a Rosie. Can he get the kill? 1v1. It's not enough time to get the bomb down. Diamondcon is there. My God, what a round of search and destroy. And that's retribution for Fame.
And that all started, by the way, when Joe Deceives gets the first blood in the middle of the map. So Thieves had that initial advantage, but all of the damage and all the tags that were coming through, Fame, like a wrecking ball, delivers you for 3.
It was a single bullet on the player on the ground. I mean, he turns, snaps in the first. I'm sure we've got a replay, but that is an unbelievable way to go up 2-0. The Thieves certainly hurting after that one. We now test the mental game. We test their resolve. You've got to go backstage, take a deep breath, come on out, and try to win that control.
And that is going to be a dagger as well, because keep in mind, it's not just the control. There is a hard point for the map 4, so Gorillas singing sweet for the moment, 6-5 win. They're going to be feeling good on the main stage.
We'll see how it goes. My word, what an invasion, search, and destroy that one was. Again, a very long map, nearly 13 minutes. We're playing for a long one here, but the Gorillas once again running the Battle of LA. Karachi Control coming up next. That's going to be the decider. We could be looking at another 3-0, brother.
An interesting look about that map as well. This is actually the first time that we've seen Thieves play it. It's not a fantastic record on the flip side for LAG, but they do have more reps.
We'll see what's going on here, guys. We're going to take a very, very quick commercial break. When we come back, we're playing Control on Karachi, baby. Let's get it. We'll be right back here in the CDL.
Well, this is definitely not what you want to happen. Like, well, I'm gonna be using my Astro headset for now. Astro gaming headset for now, since I'm gonna have to unfortunately return my Steel Series and get a brand new one. Like, I love the Steel Series headset. I love the Steel Series headset. I honestly feel like this sounds, with the game deck, it sounds better than the Astro A40 with the mix amp. I'm still planning to get the wireless version, but I need to prioritize getting a new one, a new Nova wired version first before doing anything else. Thank God I did keep the box just in case some shit like this would happen. But, well, I mean, like, I didn't think it would happen, anything would happen to the headset, because usually I'm careful with it, this type of stuff, but I guess I was wrong. Like, some things can't get fucked up. Like, for some reason, some things can't get fucked up. But
the Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
The Painted Alebrije bundle is available now in the Call of Duty store. Inspired by the folk art of Oaxaca, this stunning bundle offers colorful, vibrant, and mythical items you gotta check out.
Gotta check out anime stuff, man.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Call of Duty League. We're ready to rock and roll nearly into map number 3. Control up next. And Chance, I don't believe my eyes, but it's nothing from the LA Thieves. It's 2 for LA Gorillas.
Yeah, I mean, they're looking fantastic right now. And again, it was like a late, deep moment round when it was Fame earlier before that. Dropped the ball yesterday, made up for it here in just guns. 3 players down. The beauty of that bullet connecting and absolutely guns that final guy. You see no
Oh, man. Everyone was basically...
This is perfect coordination from the Gorillas as well. Ezreal spots the first guy on the cross. It's Diamond Con that got tags in the second guy, and well, the third one. Just a hard read from Fame, letting everybody know.
Oh my God, indeed. Map number 3 is on its way. There's a great moment where he almost checks to make sure. You know, did I get that guy behind the tank of the truck? I did. That's crazy.
I also love the chow on the guy towards the end, looking for the ace. Like, you know, you're just looking for that big moment clip. So Fame delivers. Second year on the main stage for this young man, but he certainly has that pop-off potential. But towards Control we go. An elimination time right now from LA Thieves. You get 3-0'd in the only round you play. That is the quickest flight home.
Oh, indeed. Here we go. We're playing Control. First to 3. The LA Gorillas, they're looking to close this one out as fast as possible.
And this might be a B hit off the rip as well. Fame just going to be maybe not soaring in for it, but taking your time to make sure you guarantee these kills. And he's got the angle to be underneath the guy. They get the first 2 as well. You've already made it through. This could be a potential triple stack on B.
Well, the opening gambit goes very well for LAG. 2 players on it for now. Nades are out as Fame and Assault in the feed. They're doing a fantastic bit of work. The first segment gone.
And the nades might do a little bit of damage, but it's not enough to stop Fame. It takes 2 to trade him, and Assault's still alive. The reinforcements are going to be quick. Already 2 ticks gone.
Second segment gone. That's going to be massive work out of LAG. Can they get the players off of it before the one closes out? Estrel's there. Joe Deceives staying alive as best he can. Pistol up ready. Wow. Phantom Mining finally managed to get that player off the back.
Nice. Come on.
Though, they're going to pressure on. They should be able to finish the point.
Yeah, well, the opportunity here for the final kill. Joe Deceives still trying to make the big play, and they are getting juked out of their shoes right now. So they just stopped that B pressure. That was nearly a guarantee for the Gorillas, but back to square one. They want to keep the pressure on, but Thieves on defense. Joe Deceives has been on point. This could be his cruise.
Got the hot hand. There's the cruise. Beautiful work there with the Rival 9. Up close and personal with Estriel. Ooh, eyes on another towards the B point. 44 seconds to go. Joe Deceives still alive.
Can't be stopped. This is the one man trying to fight. Finally, Domicon's there to take him down, and none of his teammates can get the kills. Maybe Afro could be the final player, but it is Joe Deceives versus the world. Ghosty stopping it in the nick of time, but here comes Estriel for the gunny. The rival 9 on point, and again, barely. It is Joe Deceives, the hero of round 1.
Another goal line saves. Joe Deceives defending this one alone. Here comes the Cruise. He could have done that one in the point to possibly keep himself safe. Will there be a trophy over down by A? We'll find out. No. 2 clean kills for Thieves.
And he isn't actually wrapping back to sort of decap that progression, but at least they are flying forward and maybe just pushing them in their spawns. They went for B for so long that the time is now going to be against them. 22 seconds for any capture.
Great setup though from Thieves. They have all angles covered. There we go. Final hits. Afro. Nice work on the first. Ghosty taking care of as well. We do have a clock stoppage at 15 seconds. If Joe Deceives goes, he might be able to get him off.
I mean, he was the only one that could do anything. Every single one of his teammates just lets him down again. So there's the extra minute to the clock. But keep in mind, it is also the life count right now. Basically 10 lives for either team. LA Thieves, they're going to be turtle up, and they're going to be taking this slow.
They are so close to the point, though. If they die there, it's essentially a cap for LAG. Uh-oh. Diamond Con. Nades up. Trophy saves the day for now. The rest of his teammates moving their position.
And you got to be quick, too, because Cammy is going to be coming off spawn, but if you're too fast, Joe Deceives will just drop you. Now Afro showing up in the feed as well. Gorilla's going to have to regroup. No flanks coming through. Take your time. You get one true push at this. It's going to end up getting mixy, but you can see sending a couple players through mid. Players in red are waiting. This is a stationary game to control right now.
Oh my word, that's real damage dealt. You've still got about 15 seconds before you really have to make something happen, boys.
And you see Diamond Con not going on the full flank, so right now position, Afro's in. He's a level out of the play. Got to get back in the mix quick.
That might be it. The dinner bell has been rung, and here come the hungry Gorillas flying forward. Afro finds another one on the back line. Goes to Assault. Trades are abound. Onto the point we have for a moment. Cleaned up by Cammy. Last man on the back line. Gone. Thieves should hold for now.
Yeah, that is unbelievable, too. They're going to get the deep spawn out as well, so there's just simply not enough time for these guys to work with. 10 seconds, it's a foot race. Diamond Con leading the charge. The question is, do you even attempt to commit? Looks like they're toying with the idea, but simply too far away. Gunned down anyway, and Joe Deceives absolutely saving their lives in round 1. Just a sliver left on that B zone, but Gorillas, again, a couple players looking the wrong directions, could not execute.
Clean work out of the Thieves. The spree from Joe Deceives as well. I'm sure we'll be talking about that later. He really popped off there in the first round. We swap sides now. We'll see if the Gorillas can defend.
And off the attack, we've seen some interesting B hits coming through, especially more so this weekend on LAN. Teams doing the more difficult thing first. LA Thieves, though, keeping things simple. Straight down the pipe, right through mid. Got the trophy out, and might be a bit of a stack as well, or just going to leave Joe Deceives on it.
Oh.
Everybody else setting up for the kill.
Lovely work, the two-piece. Only one player alive on the point for now, getting the stack done. Possibly now you've got the numbers to work with.
And if it's only one guy on the point, that means they're going to be looking for these spawn kills. Afro knows they're all going to be funneling in through B. The timing might work against him, though. Oh, the gunny will be on point. That was for the Cruise. Now everybody else is cleared out. These spawn kills might continue. Gorillas haven't gotten a kill yet this round.
No way.
So Afro's challenging that, and it works out.
6 spree. Ghosty in the feed as well. Here comes the attack towards the diner. Estriel towards the back alley. Fame on the heady. Gone. 3 clean kills, though, for LAG. A few moments to breathe.
Afro is an absolute maniac, but with a shot like that, might as well be. Still keeping the pressure on, pouring through red, and no way. Shut down as well. Afro ready for the trade.
No way.
Slow, and he is gunning in this second round.
Unbelievable. He is heating up. Is he overheating, though? There's the crossfire from LAG to stay alive. Ghosty picks up the trade. 2 minutes to go, and loads of lives to get in the beat.
Might be right about the overheat, too, because Afro no longer with his teammates. They're trying to flood in through the front. Joe Deceives for the cutoff, and awkward timing around that dumpster. We'll see right now the first man in, and he's going to deliver. Him and Afro attempting to work together. A 1v1 for the final second. Ghosty knows where the push is coming from. Adam Assault shuts him down.
Take that full burst from the Renetti. That's a lot of damage. Didn't seem to slow down Assault whatsoever. Second there in the feed for him. 19 lives to go. LAG are holding on well.
Gammy looking for the Aaron kill. There's a couple players hunting him, and Adam Assault, there's number 5. He's got 14 kills. Soul Man leading the charge for Gorillas.
And And this is what you want to see. Joe Deceives stops the play immediately. The front line from LAG push forward. Joe Deceives pumps the brakes on that. An open play now towards B.
And for Thieves, you need the teamwork. No one can throw away their lives. Up top, Afro waiting for the doors. The timing might be perfect. Estriel, though, well, here's that one from a mile away, and Fame wins the gunfight as well. Back to a staggered push for the Thieves. Trying to group up and reposition, but they afforded nothing on that push.
A little bit of magic there from Estriel. Slows the play down massively. Trades once again. Diamond Con, how many can you get before being brought down? That might determine the next minute.
Goes to check the corner, just didn't win the gunfight, and Diamond Con doing the smart play. Heads up in that moment, repositioning on point. Diamond Con to use any gun. Coordination for Thieves right now, can't quite get it together.
Estriel there in the top bedroom. Here we go, trying to make the play happen. Assault back at it. Too many members of the Thieves down the hotel. 2-2 split. They're on to the point. That should be the B zone. In a lot of trouble. Fame damage. Got up for the kill. Afro. Kale gets the kill. This could be it. Estriel trying to fight for his life.
And this is no lives remaining too, so you can win this one of two ways, and that might just seal the deal. Only 3 lives. That initial break from LA Thieves has gone such a long way. Just got to make sure you close.
Nades are going to land inside. A lot of damage. Joe Deceives stunned. Pressure now on. You're still getting the capture. There's the kill. As the final segment was not needed. The Thieves slowly but surely. Sometimes you have to bite the orange in order to peel it.
And it might have taken a little bit of time for Thieves to break that defense, but that opening break, they were 30 lives to 24, and they had Joe Deceives with the slow capture on A. So they bought themselves a massive amount of time to play for the kills, and it's the slaying that went out towards the end.
Map point, LA Thieves. Can they make it a clean 3-0 here on the Karachi control and push the series further? LAG now attacking round from them. We saw how it went the first go around.
And you see the extra investment. There you go. They're just going to double up around the B zone just to make sure no funny business happens, but force the play back over towards A. Standard push off the break, but LA Thieves might be quick here for the response. Omnicom by himself in the hill. Joe Deceives sent in for the freeze to kills, and now you might have a spawn trap set up as well. LA Thieves spread across the board.
Well, let's see how this goes. Cammy from top coop looking to top third. Eyes across a lot of the map from this position, but so exposed. Middle of the map covered now. Goes through a little bit of intel. Still has a cruise to play with and on a 4 spree.
Yeah, Thieves might have had to spread across the map, but they gave that up immediately and get punished for it. The levy gets opened up on the chicken coop side of the map, and now you're just playing for staggered kills all over the place. Afro getting chased off spawn as well, but Thieves are still just collecting every single kill, already up 28 to 22 on the life count. Gorillas can't make it out of their base.
Oh, Estriel just about gets the headshot to Afro there. Space now to play with. 40 seconds on the clock, though. Thieves are still holding this down brilliantly. Gorillas have got to get something going.
I mean, they are just slamming right there. There's cruise missile #1. Afro's got #2. And there is no hope right now. Estriel, the lone man on this A zone, but they've just been strangling them on this map.
No one to cover, and Cammy can walk on in, possibly get it. Fame, right place, right time, still keeping the capture going. Joe Deceives playing whack-a-mole against Estriel from behind. Oh, here comes Diamond Con. Space to play with now. It's still a 1-man capture. Here comes the 2-man stack. We could be looking at an additional minute of play.
Yeah, life count's been evened up just a little bit as well, down by a tad, but you can absolutely work with this. Cammy needing the hands of DC, a heavyweight in the UFC, heavyweight in game.
Another hit in the middle. The ordnance from the LA Thieves is seemingly endless. They still have a life lead. One more crack at this. The B zone is all that remains. Can they hold it?
Easy reads on the flank as well. Gorilla's going to be taking their time. They're actually getting a pretty deep spawn as well, even without that junkyard pressure. So these right now, nice and patient. No open avenues of attack. And again, these have been very slow rounds on Karachi when it's only the B zone left.
Yeah, it's really slow. Front line's getting closed around them, though. The Thieves are in a little bit of trouble here. Joe Deceives has got to win a big one against Assault. There it is. Fame now through the middle of the map. Trades between he and Cammy here on land. Estriel, the last man alive. Atop AC with 45 seconds to go.
The girls just can't get a single push going for them. Afro going to be playing aggressive as well, jumping into death, and you see his teammate actually with the frag grenade going to get the extra kill. So it is now a full hit through the front. Gorillas have grouped up together.
Posted up, Joe Deceives, here we go. Final 30 seconds. Estriel's in. Assault, damage, Del. Sliding, keeping him guessing. Can Joe Deceives catch this? He does. A massive 2 kills, 7 lives left for the Gorillas. One more hit, all they've got.
Yeah, trades on point. They're trying to get a group together, but they are getting shot down along the way. But it is Joe Deceives by himself. His teammate's coming off spawn. If he buys you 1, you're feeling great.
Ooh.
He gives you 2.
That's it. That's it. The last Bits of air snuffed out of the LA Guerrillas here on Karachi Control. The Thieves stay alive in the series.
And that is a dominant bounce back from Thieves as well. That was not even close. Joe Thieves popping off on the one dicey moment in round number 1, but clean towards the end. That only buys them an extra map. We still know it is one problem and one problem only for the LA Thieves, and that is hardpoint. That is exactly where we'll be going for the map 4.
That's where we're going next. Coach Shane there from the LA Thieves, glorified water boy at times, but a fantastic coach. He's helped get the squad right back in this one. 2-1 as we go to another hard point.
I mean, yeah, he used to be a dog, so I think Shane, he's quite the tour, I'd say, on this LA Thieves squad, but solid scoreboard through and through. Joe Thieves popped off round number 1, but his teammates caught right back up to him, so completely on point there, even on the objective front. And Ghosty out there making moves, and honestly, for the one offensive round that LA Thieves had, Ghosty putting in 11. Very solid work.
There's non-traded kills again all across the LA Thieves. Everyone was winning their ones there on Karachi. That's huge.
That's actually the crazy thing. Joe Thieves got 20 on defense. He had 11 just in the first round, but yeah, I'd say on the defensive end, Joe Thieves, absolute menace.
Absolute menace indeed. Highlights here from that Karachi Control. That's another swift 3-0. See plenty of those here in the Boston Major 1 so far. I would imagine we're going to see less as we move deeper into the tournament, as the sort of higher ranked teams start to get at each other. We'll see how that all goes. Higher the play, presumably, the closer the control games will get. But we will see. Plenty still to play for here in Boston. Man, we saw it all in this one. Plenty of streaks there from the LA Thieves as well. All of those netting their kills. See if they can keep that one going on the hard point.
Yeah, and Skid Row is going to be a very interesting map as well, because we talk about the pain point of hard point for LA Thieves, but they've only played this map once, and I mean, you know, we've seen those moments even when they were on map number 1 Karachi, where they're winning the rotations and they simply cannot hold on. There are certain hills on Skid Row, especially that P2, that they are very easy to hold, so the rotation game can be incredibly important. Not a hill you want to fall behind on.
We'll see the breaks percentage a little bit later on, but Skid Row hardpoint coming up next, and we have to go the distance here in this battle for Los Angeles, which the Guerrillas have had the advantage in for the longest of times. It's terminal, search and destroy for game 5. We'll see if we have to go there. But for now, Skid Row hardpoint coming up next. I get a chance. You talked about rotations being key, breaks are going to be on point. What are we thinking?
I mean, even for like a map 1 of the Skid Row that we're going to be seeing, like we just watched Afro and Joe Thieves go on an absolute tear. So like the boys are shooters. It's really just about that teamwork and like coordination that they have. But the way they're shooting map 3, I'm not going to doubt it.
No doubts whatsoever. It's going to be a very, very interesting deal. We haven't seen too many Skid Row hard points this tournament so far, but all the ones we have seen, absolute bangers, no doubt. This one will be the same. We'll see if the hands are still hot as we get into this hard point.
And it's going to be a focal point for Adam Assault as well, because you know he's going to be that man on the early rotations for the team, going top blue, trying to lock things down. And this might be a minimal thing, but the small things go a long way. Those trophies I'd say for LA Thieves, they were getting punished by the nades on map number 2. The trophy guys sometimes out of position with it, even on some of the hard point hills. Got to make sure you get to the right place at the right time with the right equipment. Be paying a great deal of attention to that on Skid Row.
On its way. Map number 4 here in this series. As the betting folks for No LAG have had a very, very decent run. As Ant said on the desk, though, Nameless did say for the last couple of weeks, LAG have not looked particularly dominant. We had a lot of hope and a lot of promise for this roster when they first came into the league. Diamondcon shooting fantastic, teamwork on point. Can they turn it around here?
And look, there's no expectation for this team, I think, to be dominant, right? Quite a few players coming up from the challenger scene. Esriel's going to be a rookie. Fame only his 2nd year, in Diamondcon his first time in a long time. Adam Salt, he's got at least 1 ring, and he can certainly get a 2nd with moves like that.
He's got to be very distracting. Genuinely very distracting.
I mean, if nothing else, it's like moments of levity. They never broke character when they were playing in the Search and Destroy, even if you hear it in the background, but nice to sort of get the vibes flowing in between maps. Obviously, Guerrillas, they're looking for the bounce back. Need some good vibes.
We're just waiting on the map to get started here. As the Boston crowd gets themselves ready. Skid Row hardpoint. Map number 4. It's still match point for the Guerrillas. For the Thieves, it's an opportunity to go to a game 5. And, whoa, first of the tournament.
And again, for a Guerrillas team that maybe they haven't looked dominant, but still the game plan, the work they've put in, the coaching staff through and through for Guerrillas. They understand the game. They play it well. Joe Thieves, we saw what he just did in control. In hardpoint, it has simply not been there. This is the issue for the team. They need it fixed now. They'll be on that plane ride home.
Here we go, Boston, map 4. Can the Thieves keep this run alive?
Good, bro.
The situation for Thieves, they get the good spawns as well. So a strong opening break, a clean rotation. You can set yourselves on this map like crazy, but the opening salvo commences. A couple trades through and through. Thieves do have that early time, and right now nobody rotating towards P2.
A lot of red in that feed. Diamond nearly walks away with the second, but Ghosty's there to pick up the trade, and they get that time. Over to P2 immediately. Cammy's in position. He's running out of things to throw, though, and he's doing this alone.
Well, he's getting some decent damage in, but at the very least right now for Thieves, you're going to get all of this time on P1. Nobody from Gorillas even thinking about it, and they're challenging and dying as well. Diamond, maybe a 1 pump, maybe a 2. It's enough to get the trades, and 7, can he make it through? Yes, Fame has made the cross over towards P2. So Gorillas, the early rotation of P2 has been won. At the same time, though, for Thieves, they just got a massive amount of time on the first.
I was like that.
See how Cammy's MCW works at tremendous range. A little bit more damage there. It's still pre-patch. But the guns are at the ready. Fame there up top. Assault from down low. Trophies all over the place. There's no worry about anything landing. But Cammy is winning the battle of attrition there against Assault.
I mean, is he winning the battle? He's doing great damage, but look at the team. Absolutely nowhere to be found around this point. So much so that Ezreal has just looped the map and is now shooting them from bottom of garage. But if Ezreal's that far out of the picture, there's your route to get towards the point. Fame, got to make the read. This is for the time, and Fame gets it done. Easy peasy on that rotation. 30 seconds still to go, and it is more pressure coming towards the hill. Fame has to deliver again.
Fame's holding on now. He's home alone. Here come the Wet Bandits. They're all downstairs. Will they make the hop up? The time is all gone the way of the LAG squad. They've done a magnificent job of holding on to this position. Rotation's long gone.
Yeah.
There will be a battle on the south side of the map, but for now, Fame, hats off to him. That's a 6 spree.
Yeah, Mr. McAllister going to be having that cruise missile in hand, double hit through the back alley. I think LA Thieves might be ready for it. 2 players stacked up for the trade in the initial time, absolutely going their way. Maybe the third lead exchange we're going to see in this game.
Came out of laundry squeaky clean, they ended up dead. Diamond making his way through mid. Beautiful shots from Ezreal there. Takes care of Cammy. Hardpoint though still firmly in the hands of the Thieves.
Heads up play by Ezreal too, just to be switching weapons instead of the rival 9. Has the MCW for the break. Now the pressure coming through. Ghosty has to back them all down, but what can you even do? Ezreal off spawn, switches to the MCW, goes on a 3 spree, picking them apart, and Fame hasn't died in a minute and a half.
Instant break there. It's 8-2 from Fame. Back over to Ezreal. As Diamond, the player in the feed for his team, looking towards the barbershop now. Once again, though, the LA Thieves, good job on the rotation. They are there first. Here comes Diamond. Doesn't check the back. Fame cut him down through the mid 9 spree.
This is about to be a 2-minute life, by the way. The 9 spree as well. Extra guns in hand. He has everything for the right moment, for the right play. Can he read the corner? Joe Deceives jumping on top of him. Finally, what looks to be an actual stronghold coming out of Thieves. Right now, Gorillas very distant on this push.
Yeah, they've got a full setup. 2 players on the inside of the point, backstairs covered. The guard heading somebody in apartments. Oh, here comes Ezreal though. He and Diamond fighting their way forward. They've made it to the window. There's the contest inside the point. No point throwing anything. Cammy goes through the feed. Assault trades. That's going to be another break. And a hold now.
You got to get the last man, though. Joe Deceives, maybe the Wrecking Crew. Still going to be a bit of a battle through the window. That was a passive sort of hold out of LA Thieves, but all's well that ends well, and they're going to shut it down. So a very strong hold on the barbershop. They do not get punished, but what Gorillas have in response is rotation. 20 seconds left, though, for this old time, so Thieves are not in a hurry, but see a couple players going to be falling.
Yeah, they're starting to play a lot faster. The Thieves working together quickly. LAG doing what they can to now get over to Nuke.
And this is a brutal setup as well, because Fame is going to just be above him. So as soon as he gets the information, he is so far pushed up on the map, has a couple players he could just shoot in the back. Stun's getting the intel. It is 2 players in garage for LA Thieves. Nobody else going to be anywhere near this zone.
Here we go. Post it up. Trophies are all in position. There should be clear skies for now. Ghosty loses the fight. The feet give them away. Ezreal holds on to it now. 10-10. Lead change, LA Gorillas.
And still even on the cross, it's a bunch of players. You see Assault just gunning them down in the meantime. Now you get Fame to go on the pinch, apply that pressure, and just slow them down. Looking to be a perfect hold from your LA Gorillas. Lead exchange, as you pointed out, maybe one last hit, trying to deal with Ezreal. They've at least taken Adam Assault out, and there you go. Ezreal jumps up, he's going to fall, and a P5 break might just be it.
To the very least, you get him off the time. You might not be able to get it if you're the Thieves. You're still trying to maintain some control through the middle of the map. They don't have it. 15 seconds now going back to the Gorillas.
Yeah, you strip away that extra 10. Little play might go a long way right now. Gorillas certainly making amends for the bad spawn off the start. They have a nice little lead.
Nice little lead. Let's see how the comms sound with a very quick listen in with the Los Angeles Gorillas.
I saw him on me. I don't see him making me.
He's in firing construction room.
I didn't have the nade.
He's in time. He's in time.
Wait, I got pinch dance one by me. He's on. I'm nice too. He's gonna be far.
I'm with you.
I got pinched. He's right side fire. Left side fire in the corner trying now.
I got me from Zig steps.
I'm new.
Zig steps the fire.
Nice. Last one time. They spawn Zig.
Hard on that Zig.
Got something nice. They spawn back alley too.
Back alley now.
Alley. Sunny two. I got one. The one weak to a nade.
My heart's done.
There, me tunnel too. Go side.
Flat, Joe.
Nice. Go side.
I'll be in time.
One shot. He's gonna be out. He's one shot.
Yeah, one bottom garage. Shine quick after. Garage already after.
Might double it.
Garage.
I got naded. Garage dead. Last one. Hit to me. Last one. No. Campus small. I have tunnel. I can get tunnel.
Fantastic composure from the Gorillas. They hold on to blue. They hold on to this hard point, and that could be game.
This could be the hill of the map in this moment. These, if they don't get the break, they are going to get punished. Couple kills going their way. They have so much pressure on the back end, but the kills are not flowing right now. Assault from the hill, able to pick up one, and the reinforcements down low, softening up the blow. 40 seconds left of this time that they are super soaking in the hill.
Oh, and there we go. It's a firing squad from the top, the hard point. The Thieves are throwing themselves into the guns of the Gorillas. Now Cammy up close. Damage dealt. Not enough to end the life of Estriel. We're looking at 200 points and climbing in a moment as the LAG squad is marching towards a victory.
Yeah, Thieves not even remotely close on that break, and this is so much time for Gorillas to get sent in for the kill on this rotation. You see the deep route potentially being taken by Estriel. Maybe it's going to be Fame going that direction, or they're grouping up together, going to be hitting it through mid.
Slowly but surely, the kills are there. Afro sends it, gets cut down. Hard points up once again. LAG, we saw what they did in the first hard point. They had an immaculate hold on Karachi. Can they do it again here on Skid Row?
Well, that's a great job reading the pressure through top mid. So LA Thieves stack it, get a couple kills. There's going to be a trophy on this hill. The information might be good. They're going to be towards those mid steps, but the pressure's coming in. Thieves, they know what's up. 3 players for the exact lane of gunfights, and they're going to get it done at least for the first 2. Thieves for the moment holding strong.
Oh, they've done enough damage, but they didn't catch out Diamond Con. More of a Diamond back lying in wait. The damage dealt gets a second. Disgusting shots. Assault now versus Afro in the point. Thieves are still holding on.
He dodges the stun as well. Dodges the stun and gets the time. He's in the mix, and Adam Salt making plays. The trades are through, but there's the break Gorillas were looking for. Can add an extra 17 seconds to the clock. They are going to be an inch away from winning this game.
Another rotation, and Estriel is there. He's in Barbershop. The spawns are good now for LAG. Afro trying to make his way across the bridge. Fame is there to end him. This could be it. The final moments of the LA Thieves here in Boston. Damage dealt, looking for the break. There's the break. They're in. They've got some time.
That is the lifeline they are looking for. But you got to be perfect from this point on. 3 players through the back. Diamond Con working on top, and Diamond Con the first to strike. So the guys in the hill are going to panic. They got to look 2 ways.
Oh, here we go. Back door, bang, wide open. Jonas sees 1, 2. Can't get the third. That could be time. That could be game. Who's that on the minimap? Cammy. Send it. Fly forward. No. Fame cuts him down. Final 5 seconds. The Los Angeles Gorillas have done it. They have won the battle for LA, and they have sent the Thieves home.
With a whimper. LA Thieves, that is lights out for them on that flight back. A team that seemingly just cannot win hardpoint. Never going to see success on this stage with a performance like that. Gorillas taking full advantage. And all honestly, that round 11 from Fame might have been the play that sealed the deal. Making up for yesterday, Gorillas balling out on the main stage.
Certainly making up for yesterday in a big, big way. The Gorillas walk away with a win here. They will advance deeper into the tournament, a 3-1. If not for that brilliant game of control out of the Thieves on Karachi. They did a great job of bringing it all together. You guys have no idea what's going on. The venue Salt is throwing his hand warmers into the crowd as we look across the game flow. And there were moments, Charles.
Adam Salt, very much a fan of kind gestures. We have been seeing quite a few, adding one extra to the list. And this was a bit of a back and forth game, but you see the moment where things turned around. That P1 to P2 towards the end, Gorillas just drove the nail in.
There it is, 3-1, the final score. And it would be, we'd be amiss, Charles, if we didn't throw to an interview on the stage with the man of the moment. Certainly, maybe not necessarily the man of the match, but someone who's definitely going to have a lot of fun to say. Ladies and gentlemen, Adam Salt is on stage with Guy Blaze.
Thank you so much, Miles. I got your 2018 World Champion on the stage. Give it up for Salt and the Gorillas as they stay alive in this tournament. And, you know, from the beginning of the whole matchup, this crowd was rooting for you and the Gorillas, okay? How did y'all get this one done?
Honestly, we just used teamwork. It's what we've been preaching every day. We played more together today. So, I mean, it's about us playing together, bro. It just makes the game easy when we do that.
It definitely does, right? Now, did you realize why all the random cheers was coming for you multiple times? You guys love him?
You guys are nuts, man. You guys are awesome.
Absolutely wild. All right, now the tournament's not over just yet. What do you guys want to work on going forward here to go into this next matchup?
Just closing out our late game situations. I think sometimes we just get a bit frantic. So, you know, late game we have a lead or something. Just got to slow down and work something together, honestly. That's about it.
All right, yo, we'll see if you guys can get it slowed down and under control. Now, what do you want to say to these fans out here and the ones in the chat that's been cheering you on?
Thank you guys so much. I've heard you guys for both series now going nuts, so I appreciate it. I don't know how that meme started with me doing the hand warmer stuff, but I'll take it. Appreciate it.
Give it up for the Gorillas one more time, Boston.
All right, I'll be right back, chat.
Take us away.
I want to take this guy to Vegas, roll some dice with them, and just nothing but dubs out of LAG. Here from Joe and I at the desk. These two incorrectly picked the team. In the battle for LA, you win with the Thieves. They never win it. Why did you feel like they could today?
Because of how bad
honestly,
LA
like,
honestly.
when I was
there was a good option
like,
in either side of the series.
LA Thieves really need to work on their hard point because
through maps 1 and 2, the man was absolutely frying.
after this game, they
had a crazy comeback on that map number 1 and almost a perfect hold on P1. They end up getting shut down at the very end there. Joe Steve just not watching the left side street, but you got to think back to the search and destroy. That's where they had the opportunity to get themselves a foothold in this series. And Fame, a one-man wrecking ball, comes in and probably the most ridiculous three-piece that we've seen so far in this game. Use that momentum going forward and clear the series.
I want to talk a little bit about Diamond Con. He was the player we highlighted on the desk before this series. What is his experience in Call of Duty? Are we saying he's in the rookie running? Is he a second year, 5th year, 8th year player? Where's he at right now?
I mean, I don't know what to classify it as. Obviously, I think we all go back to Cold War when he had his brief stint with NYSL, and they performed very well, right? They get to a top 3, and then, I mean, he's got to go back to Challengers, does extremely well in Challengers, and then last year with the whole LAG situation, obviously you have RCs on the team, and he's just the one player left out. But then he goes and makes a statement. He dominates Challengers, and at that point, it's just sort of like, we have to give this guy another chance in the league. And so far, I think he's showing what he is capable of. And this LAG team, as you know, Assault was saying, they just have to work on some of these late game situations. We saw it yesterday versus FaZe, but he was this crazy play.
This made no sense.
Out of Fame. I mean, he hits the hip fire on the player prones. And that was really it. It's Joe right here. Watch this. It's not this kill. It's right here. Is he snapping?
What? Like,
I don't know.
I can't even believe he pulled the trigger in that time period. You know what I'm saying?
I think he's just starting to pre-fire. He's starting to pre-fire that second player that's prone. I mean, Joe's going to go back and watch that and be like, what?
That one set the internet on fire. Octane said he was doing a CSGO transfer for the 3K. Well done, Fame, and well done, LAG. They are alive for now, and they will play one more time later tonight. We're going to a quick break. When we come back, it's match 3 of 5. What a Super Friday. It's a party here in Boston. Don't go anywhere. It's the CDL. back live in Boston. Welcome in, everybody. Ali is getting fired up for this one, and so am I. We got Nameless joining us on the desk, and a very special guest getting fired up to watch Miami in an elimination bracket. Welcome to the show, Maven.
Vamos.
Thank you for being here.
Vamos.
Appreciate that. All right, let's jump into this one. We have a fantastic matchup. I want to start with the Las Vegas Legion squad that, coming out of the gates, we thought had potential, that they could be a threat to some of the top teams. You got a world champion in attack. Standy looked like a rock star at times last year. They had some of the pieces, but the match wins have not gone their way, Alley Cat.
I mean, this is one of those weird situations where the makeup of this team is pretty solid. They just haven't found their footing yet, I feel like, so far in this league. Maybe a situation where they're still figuring out the game, they're still figuring out their roles. But Vegas Legion, if anybody's going to upset Miami Heretics, I think it could be this team.
With Vegas Legion, they've turned around a little bit for me. You know, this is a team where you expect them to be bottom of the barrel coming into the league. When we saw them play Optic Texas, extremely close. First two maps, they look fantastic. And then Control, that has been the game mode that they have not been able to figure out. Worst Control team that we've had in the world so far. And that is something that they have to fix. When you talk about hardpoint, the differential isn't too bad. They're -10 in hardpoint, -10 differential in hardpoint. Things to work on, but they've shown promise, and they do have talented players. We have seen the potential, and you can see from the Monster Energy pregame, they need to convert early advantages. They're 4th in opening duel win rate, which is absolutely fantastic, but they are 11th in conversion. You have to capitalize on those first bloods, especially with the roster that you have. We know how good Standy's been in Search and Destroy in the history, and then 3-13 round record in Control is just unacceptable.
Listen, Vegas Legion has given up 2 reverse sweeps. I think that is the difference maker in the qualifiers. I don't think you can see that happening on LAN. Having the boys all together, they should be able to power through if that's the scenario, if they're able to go up 2-0 again. But you're playing Miami Heretics, a team that was coming into this tournament top 4. They had just 3-0'd Optic. They had ruined them in the online matchup before getting dismantled in the winners bracket. Maven, walk me through this lineup. What have you seen from the Spaniards so far?
Vamos.
So for Miami Heretics in this situation, I think they have a major advantage, obviously, right? We're talking about a team that wasn't in top 4, but unfortunately go up against Optic Texas round number 1 and just could not get anything going. If they have any serious advantage in the series, it's definitely going to be in the slaying category. So for the Monster Energy pregame, it's kind of like, where did S&D go? They started 3-0. They've been 2-4 since holiday break. Lucky had a 1.78 pre-break, and now he's sitting at a 0.86. So looking for a turnaround from him, and they might be good at rotating, but if you can't hold the point, there's really no use. So for me, Miami Heretics, just get back to the fundamentals.
I don't know how much I want to take from the series yesterday against Optic. They did recently play them, and headed into that online series, it was a situation where Optic knew that they were going to play Heretics regardless of the outcome of that series, and it just felt like Optic had every answer for them, right? Like on Karachi Control, we've seen how good Heretics can be. Optic countered it perfectly, and this is a team that has a very deep map pool, and coming into the series, you like their chances. They're positive on 4 of the 5 maps throughout this series, so Miami are feeling very comfortable headed into this one.
We're going to Karachi for Search and Destroy. Keep your eyes on Journey. He is my X Factor for the Heretics today. Maven, which Heretic player do you have your eye on?
Vamos!
Absolutely. I understand always backing Vickle, your favorite player to stream with. We've got a little bit of time here for some pick'ems, so I'm going to go nice and easy and tell you guys that this is going to be Las Vegas Legion starting up 2-0. And then the Miami Heretics are going to reverse sweep them for a third time.
That's demoralizing. Don't say that.
Maven, where are you going?
Vamos.
Miami Heretics. What about you, Alley Cat?
Vamos.
Miami Heretics. Nameless.
I just feel like Legion are going to clutch up. I think Purge turns it around. He's going to have a good series. I'm going with the Las Vegas Legion.
We got some Legion fans, and a big shout out to everyone here in the venue and everyone who is across the street. We have a jam-packed House of Blues hosting the Challengers event. Let's take a look at some of the action going on there while we give our players a few extra moments to get ready on the main stage. Alley Cat,
yes.
You considered playing this year in Challengers. We had to convince you to hang out with us on the desk for another year, but it looks like a good reason. There's a party going on.
Yeah, I remember Maven was just at my door banging on it like, no, you can't leave us, but look how cool this venue is. I'm kind of upset I haven't been over there yet because Call of Duty is back, and so is the Passion Pit. It looks so lit over there, but I bet it smells terrible.
Yeah, you know, you never know. I've seen some Call of Duty players walking around smelling good colognes. But listen, the Passion Pit is always a good time. We've already seen some of these clips coming out of people screaming, going crazy, getting amped for the tournament. The community has never been stronger.
Looks like fun. I'm gonna go join in on that, and we're about to have the fun starting here on the main stage. So everyone went Miami. Can we get some map predictions? Nameless, you gave us what?
He's been saying Legion the whole time.
Yeah, I think
Legion. Sorry. Yeah, you went Vegas. So what's
I'm back
what's
now.
the map
You know
score?
what? I thought I was going to get away with saying only Vamos the entire death segment because I had very little to add. But now that we hit the fill, I was like, all right, I can talk now. Thank you.
I actually do think Legion turns it around here. I mean, they've shown us some good things, right? Like in Hardpoint, they've looked pretty solid. And then in Search and Destroy, I expect this to be a fantastic team.
They've shown moments in like everything. It's
In
just
every
like,
series,
can they click it all at once?
Yeah, and if
They
there's
close out the map.
Yeah.
And towards the tail end of the online qualifier, a lot of these bottom teams, they had way more competitive series. You know, everybody wanted to write off Carolina coming into this tournament. Well, they looked absolutely fantastic. They want it. They need to perform. And a guy that I'm looking at is Purge. And he's bottom 2 statistically in the CDO. He has to turn it around for them. And I think he can do it in this atmosphere.
Let's see if he can hang on the main stage. We'll see what he's got for us as we take a look at our Hardpoint stats coming into this one. Remember, we're going to see Hardpoint every best of 5 at Game 1 and Game 4. Walk me through these, Allie.
The biggest struggle right now for Vegas Legion is they haven't had the slang when it comes to hardpoint to keep up with some of these top teams, and they're currently on a 4 hardpoint losing spree. So they might be 7th overall, but Miami Heretics still technically have the edge despite being 12th when it comes to breaking. So if somehow Vegas Legion can come out and win that map number 1, which is looking not so likely just because that is Miami's favorite hardpoint map, Invasion, they are 3-1 overall, then Vegas Legion could set themselves up for success pretty early.
Nameless, we got a few more moments here as the players are just getting finalized there from Vegas Legion. Can we real quickly hit what went wrong for Miami? Because in their losses, they've looked like a total different team than their 3-0 victories.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I attribute a lot of that to the matchup that they already had against Optic. Like, that's a tough team you're going up against. It's going to be difficult to beat them twice. I mean, obviously, Optic has crazy performers over there. Shotzi had 5 First Bloods in the Search and Destroy, and then they played 2 of the same maps that they had in that exact series. It's not always going to go your way. I still have a lot of faith in this Miami team. I think they're extremely solid.
Yeah, I'm not like super worried because you kind of came out very strong. You know, your record didn't really exemplify how good you were because you didn't have a very hard schedule early on. Then you got a wake-up call. You got a loss. You kind of got reality checked a little bit. But then you answer back quickly with that 3 over Optic. Like, you're like, all right, we're the real deal. You've already been reality checked once and bounced back. That's why I'm not that worried about it. Like, I think they know what they're capable of. I think they know they can get caught. They're putting that one in the rearview mirror. They're coming out firing.
Boston, you guys ready for us to start the game? Vamos! Let's send it to the stage with Blaze.
Thank you so much, Chris. Boston, it's time for another heated matchup.
I'm back,
These
chat.
two
Sorry
teams
about
know how
that.
to handle this pressure all too well. But who's gonna tap out first? Coming to the stage, give them your vamos. It's Miami Heretics. Make some noise for Metals, Lucky, Vickle, and Journey. Vamos, Miami Heretics.
These guys are looking to make a statement in this series. They haven't won a map yet here at Major 1 after being absolutely stunning online, taking over. They have some players who can light it up on that stage, and I can't wait to see if they can go off. Vamos! Let's bring out their opponents, Blaze.
Definitely ready to make a statement, and they're going to need all the energy at home and in this venue because this next quad coming to the stage, ready to level up yet again. Make some noise for the Las Vegas Legion. We got Purge, Attach, Standy, and Narrow. Looking to get sinful, the Las Vegas Legion.
A franchise that are used to being underrated, are used to being overlooked and put in this situation, now has some star-studded players on this roster. We've got Purge smiling on the main stage, as well as Nero, and we know what he can do on the map once he gets going. With the leading of Standy and Attacks, there's no reason they shouldn't be able to upset this match. Let's get it going, Blaze.
I'm ready to get it going. Boston, send us off. You ready to go? Same here. Whole shift, study, let's go.
Let's go, friends and family. Lots of Vegas fans out there in the crowd.
Patch is that guy, man. He's that guy. You know, he's been around for quite some time.
That's true. I mean, Clay's able to get Carolina fans going. Why not attach for the Vegas squad? On the other side, we are looking at Miami to try to bounce back after their tough loss yesterday versus Optic.
Ooh, invasion, Karachi, invasion, Skid Row, invasion. 3 invasions. And they're all going to be in 3 different modes. We got Karachi and Skid Row. This is going to be interesting, I'll say.
They look like a shell of themselves. When we watched them all throughout the online
I'm going to switch back to my earbuds, actually.
Outstanding. And the pressure that they applied on the mat together as a unit, it was top tier. Yesterday versus Optic, it wasn't really the best. And then on the opposite side for Vegas, I feel like Vegas, even though they started off the season 1-6, their first 2 matches, first one was Minnesota, you get it done in game 5. Second one, Carolina, you get reverse swept in that one. And the next 5 matches that they had to play were the top 5 seeds going into this event. And they played them fairly close in all the HP. So I feel like Vegas Legion, it's a good thing and a bad thing that they are starting off 1-6. Good in the fact that they got great practice versus some of the best teams. Bad thing because obviously you need the points going to the later half of the season. So I think Vegas Legion are a huge question mark, and a lot falls into the hands of this young man right here in Purge.
I like that. I mean, yeah, he's been bottom 2 KD pretty much across the board in the league for every single mode. But look, watching this guy play last year through when he was on Omit, especially during the grand finals, he was a key reason of why a lot of teams are looking at him saying, hey, he could be our pivotal AR pickup going into this roster mania period. And there were
let's see what happens.
To get him on the roster, but he has to show up here in this matchup. We saw Miami, even though in the loss, they were squaring up really nicely. I think in particular, that AR battle is going to be a really interesting one to keep our eyes on.
Yeah, Purge is a guy that obviously people have been talking about. Yeah. Before the offseason came in, there were multiple teams fighting for this guy. So obviously he was doing something right on the map. So far when the season started, he hasn't really been having the best performance. But now this is your first pro match on the main stage, going up against familiar players in Miami Heretics that you played in challengers years after year. So you know exactly what's going on. So I don't want to completely write the rookie off yet. This is your opportunity to really make a name for yourself.
And I think the thing about it is not only are we getting all 3 invasions back, so you have some homework you could go back to and say, okay, we know what to expect that Miami may pull off. But at the same rate, you look at the Karachi, could be an opportunity for them. And I think also looking at the Skid Row, we've seen Standy and Euro absolutely dominate at different moments in time. Those could also be big factors for this Vegas team to pull an upset here.
Yeah, the Karachi Search and Destroy, neither squad has played it. So it just comes down to what kind of strategies we're going to have going into that map number 2. And a lot of it is going to be based off of what you get in momentum-wise in map number 1. Like you come out and absolutely dominate, you're going to go into the map number 2 really confident.
All right, there's the terms. Now it's just down to figuring out who comes out on top and continues their potential run through this tournament. A lot of eyes on what Miami can do to bounce back, in particular in the matchup versus Vegas. Last they played, medals popped off 1.7 in their opening map. That was actually for the loss. Keep that in the back of your mind. So if he can continue to reap this Vegas team, could be a great start for Miami. But we'll see how things go. It's a grudge match rematch here for Miami and Vegas. Let's get it on.
Here we go early into the P1. Vegas Legion, Miami Heretics. Miami on the bounce back, starting off on the bad side. So Vegas Legion going to be the team early on in towards this P1 HP. Just want to slay around, keep your teammates protected, and that's already 3 dead in the feed. Vegas coming out swinging.
Journey, the only one left standing, has to wait for help, so he'll just finesse his life a little while longer. And actually, Vegas are on the hunt, seeing if they can get Journey taken care of before this next hit starts to develop, and successful in their endeavor. So great start here for Vegas. First 25 seconds looking good, and Miami need to try to find a way to hit through hole.
Yeah, and if you are Miami, you have to find breaks. They've had 13 attempts on this map and have not had any success on either one of those. It's already a great start if you are Vegas Legion. Almost 30 points collected at this P1 HP. They're trading effectively, and they're already thinking about that rotation. The only player here for Miami is going to be Vico, slowly working his way, just trying to hold these cutoffs those teammates get.
A lot of the tight maps that Vegas have had throughout the course of playing up against some of the best hardpoint teams in the game have been by way of, can they rotate better? So far, so good. 40 seconds on the first. You thought for a moment with the numbers in place where they were that Vegas was going to open up construction to their name, but not the case. Miami gets the quick break, and now a chance for them to earn some time of their own.
Yeah, Miami's not going to get contested for another 5 to 10 seconds. You see all of Vegas Legion, their game plan right now is to flip these spawns. We don't want to get trapped in towards the backside of Palace, especially rotating over towards the next hill. So everyone conga lining right through the middle of the map. Doing a great job of at least finding that first kill, and that flips the spawn now for Journey. So if you are Vegas Legion, job well done. Now we got to get him off the point.
Hardpoint will go neutral for now. Metals up top has a good look at everyone down below. Off the reload.
Ooh.
And Metals starting off where he left off last time he played Vegas. Nice little 3 spree for him. Miami take their focus over towards not just the scrap, they're also rotating in towards new.
Yeah, Vegas Legion, they thought they made the heads-up play. You find those kills, you go for the pitch, but you just do not tech top treehouse. And that's what Metals finds 3 to keep Vegas, again, spawning all the way towards back palace. They are in the trap. You have to get out. You have to get past Lucky, and at least a couple shots come down, so he's able to reposition himself, but he's still here to cause problems.
Does he have the read on the Nero? Oh, he may have, but doesn't make much of a difference. Nero with the kill. Now you start to look over towards the hard point as Vegas continue to stretch across the middle of the map. Only 2 players in their way, but Miami trying to get themselves set up off of spawns, looking to try to find some way to assist Beagle, who's kept his head down. Trade starting to come through. Now it's the hit for the hard point, and Beagle is good for 2? Okay, surprise, surprise, Miami with the hold.
Yeah, that's just a moment right there where you have a 2v1. You're sending from both sides of the hill. You have to find that trade. Beagle makes it happen, and now Miami are going to find themselves up by 50 points. Vegas Legion, again, losing another rotation to start this one off. They have more bodies on this side of the map. You just have to win these trade gunfights. Where are the players from Miami? Metal takes down one, but Standy's there for the trade. So now they have the opportunity. You just have to take down Metals. He keeps on finessing it towards the treehouse.
Yeah, really well done here for Miami. Again, talking about their rotation percentages, it hasn't necessarily been the worst part about their game. It's just down to can they actually get time off of these rotational setups. So far, so good. Vegas now setting up for their break attempt. Not really finding much success through street side. Standy will at least confirm 1 trade front side of the hill. Allows a chance to contest, but it's in pieces. Individual hits has Vegas reeling.
And this is where you have to make that decision if you're Vegas. We're not trading effectively until the treehouse. Finally, they find a break. That's a much needed 40 seconds, because if you allow Heretics to get all that time and you commit towards the rotation at next, basically down by 100 points, but still gunfights going left and right. Nero with a huge one in towards the top treehouse while his teammates are holding down that next spawn. So this is the opportunity for Vegas to get back into the game.
How messy can Standy make the exits here for Miami? Answer, not very, as the quick kill comes out for Lucky. Where does he spawn up at? Yeah, he'll be right there at Palace. So Vegas will be fully set up, ready to go for new, but a lot of scrap time given away for free. The gap is wide as Miami now take the reference over towards Palace.
And if you allow Heretics to break this hill, they're basically going to be able to call a game right here. Vegas Legion, whenever they are set up properly, they average about 40 seconds in an HP with a proper hold. So if you are Miami, just got to take your time, work a couple kills. Attach is starting off with the first holding down that right street. It's just full on 50-yard line. No one cannot cross. Vegas holding on strong.
Everything being watched. Miami taking their time, trying to get a couple of players off the region. Where is this focus hit going to come from? Well, nowhere is where it's coming from. Quick kills come through for Vegas, 3 in a row. Lucky also seen over towards that ice cream location. No chance for him to make a play. The first 30 seconds are free for Vegas.
Yeah, and they're not even going to contest this anymore. Heretics know, like, this is impossible. We don't want to feed any potential cruise missiles, so let's set up back at that P1 HP where they did dominate us the first go around. So they're going to be the team early on. Just got to try to trap him in towards back palace, not let anyone slip on by. And Nero making it to that mid tank. He's the first line of defense that you have to focus on.
Big moment here for both teams. Vegas, you find a way to break. All of a sudden, you find yourself at the ascendancy. Whereas for Miami, chance to bounce back after what was a very liberal 60 seconds given for free. Attach also on 4th, looking for possibly an early cruise missile, and Lucky gets caught playing up on top of the rafters. Metals with 1 trade, but Vegas find the break early.
This is a nice early break for Vegas Legion. We just get a full 60 at Palace. You force Miami to hit that early rotation with about 30 seconds left, and as soon as that hell pops, your team is in it first. Attach walks away with his life. He's on a 5 streak, and potentially earn a cruise missile, pick up the SMG. He can do it with both weapons. He finds himself a cruise, and Lucky finds 2, so the hill is still contested by both teams.
And you should have him dead to rights here in the corner.
Ooh,
the kill comes through.
Nice headshot.
Quick to try to re-break this though. 30 seconds still to fight for, plus the rotation needed for the Heretics.
So far it's neck and neck.
Trying to find a way to hold things down, and as they do, we'll head on over to a Vegas Legion listening to see if they can finish off the hill.
Nice, good shit, good shit. This time, last guy's on you. He was on a P2 tank, okay? He was on a P2 tank. I don't see him square. He didn't square, yeah. I'm watch out. It was Lucky, Slow yard. Him one nade on square, he's behind the square, hit him one nade. Okay, hear that?
I'm pushing this guy square.
Square, daddy. I'll get time. He's gonna be close left. I'm flanking square, like, get behind square. Give me one shot, you have to get time.
I'll get time.
I'm going, oh, no, one shot done. Nice.
I'm looking dark.
Info Lucky, hit him once, Lucky. Paint dark.
Lucky dead.
Nice. I started your P2 tank.
Square dead.
Nice, looking for one.
I need help on one shot.
We're going. First guy.
Yo, get in time. I'm on a streak. I have your pillars.
I don't have the pinch yet. Yeah, close right. Dark pillars. The other guy's on the control. so heady.
Close right.
There's 3 there. There's 3 there. Close right. Take your time. Take your time.
Lucky one shot. Pillars.
And right side. P2 tank again.
Lucky one tank.
Yo, P1 tank. Get alright.
Can we send anyone in on P2 tank? Anyone in on P2 tank? P1 tank. One shot. Absolute P1 tank.
I need it.
Nice. I need ult. Be dark. Yeah.
Oh wait, what's fire truck metals waiting to do time?
Okay. Dark. He went to left. He went to P4.
Lucky's ult on me.
You want P4. Play for new.
I am.
In you one shot. One stop sandbags. One stop sandbags.
Great stretch right there from Vegas, able to find themselves a lot of time on P2 and the rotation to 3. And I'll tell you, Jay, we got a tight game of 3v3 going on right now. Journey and Purge have not really been able to participate to the levels that the teams were expecting.
And the way that Miami's playing that, like, first P2 went all to that. The second time, Vegas Legion held that from the back end and then win the rotation over towards next, because the only player on this point was Metals. You go for the trade, you flip the spawns, and now Vegas Legion have blown this game wide open. Keep in mind that they have those cruise missiles to work with. They no longer have to focus on maintaining palace spawns. They can win the game at the next hill if they continue to hold. You just got to be the team here early, and it falls into the Rook, who's currently sitting at 5 and 15. This is the play to win the game, and he finds 2. Vegas Legion win the rotation.
May not have many, but that double could have confirmed the map right here, right now. More Miami players, though, coming up the street. 3 and large. Going to be trying to hit this with full force. Purge watching this. Needs to at least take 1 down, you'd think. A couple of bolts will attach, and that will be enough for a couple of kills to come through. Attach on another 5-3. Make it 6, as he's really taken over for Vegas.
And this is where now, if you're Vegas Legion, only 15 points away from winning the game. Purge is on a 4 streak. Let's let all the cruise missiles start raining, because it's impossible for Miami to try to find this break. It's going to fall into the hands of Metals. He goes through middle. He gets cut down. Everyone through the front. This is basically game.
Absolutely locked down by Vegas. 250, 167. I mean, you said it. We've seen this Vegas team compete against the top 4 teams in hardpoint over their online phase. We said that, hey, you just rotate a little bit better, you probably take a handful of maps. Here, they're able to execute nearly perfectly, especially in that second set of hills.
And the same thing for Miami Heritage. The thing that's been costing them in hardpoints, more specifically on Invasion, is simply not finding breaks. We're talking about multiple P1s dominated by Vegas Legion. And then in the second rotation, the fact that you were trapping him in towards back palace, Standy was staying alive towards the backside of Tractor, finding multi-kill after multi-kill. When you allowed him to get time there, and you lose the next gunfights off the rotation towards bathrooms, Vegas Legion basically locked it up, man. They just played perfect the second half of this game. Miami was just a little too slow. Obviously a slow start from Journey, but Vegas Legion find themselves up 1-0. Telling you, this team is just hard to read right now.
23 and 12 for attach, 4K damage, 18 non-traded. And don't worry about the hill time. Standy Nero's got all that covered for Vegas. So a great opening map, especially for the vet and attach. And this completely changes the dynamic of this entire series, let's be honest. Because coming into a map number 2, we talked about the Search and Destroy being a map that neither of these 2 teams have played particularly well. But the momentum you can find off of map number 1, huge for Vegas.
You got to be feeling great if you're Vegas Legion. It's not like any pushovers in Search and Destroy. A lot of the SNDs they lose, they find themselves up in rounds and then slowly start choking their way back to losing 6-5. So if you are Vegas Legion, you're up 1-0. You beat one of the better teams in hardpoint at their best map. Now you're going into a Karachi S&D that obviously neither squad has played it together as a unit, but you know exactly what you need to do. It's all about that mid-map control and the way that Standy was playing. On the opposite side for Metals, those guys are going to have a battle all throughout that P1.
And we continue to find, again, just many of the points that the desk talked about does show up here in the Search and Destroy. First 2 weeks before the break, Metals was godlike. Since that point, though, a lot of the Search and Destroy for Heretics has not seen that same consistency out of Metals in particular. So there are a handful of elements, not just from the team-wise, but looking at the individuals, it hasn't been a 1-for-1 compared to how Miami started off their online qualifier, and it was really reinforced yesterday versus Optic.
Yeah, and alongside Metals has also been lucky. Like, he, before the break, was a 1.76 in S&D. After the break, he's sitting at a 0.7. That's a whole 1.0 jump. That's completely different from what Lucky is used to. You just have to get back to that teamwork aspect of Search and Destroy. We saw it yesterday versus Optic. Just a lot of individual plays. We saw Vico every single time on that invasion, challenging Broken. If he wins that one-on-one, they usually find a lot of success. But if you lose it, then your team is in a disadvantage. But as you take a look at the game flow, it was back and forth. But then when at the very end of the game, it just came down to the bathroom hill, to the treehouse hill, and that's what Vegas Legion were able to lock it up.
A complete flatline. And again, we talked about this. if Vegas could just rotate better on maps like Invasion, they're going to start to absolutely dominate. They hold one of the best points per hold as they get into a hard point. So great start for Vegas. Now looking over to the Karachi, we can really dig into this one. Like we mentioned, not a lot of results to look at from either side. The one major factor, though, talking about Vegas, is they're great defensively finding opening first bloods. The only real thing to keep your eye on, though, is can they get the bomb down offensively? Because Miami I won't say love, but they let the bomb go down more than any other team in the league, and they really aren't all that successful in getting the retake going.
So that's your opening right there if you're Vegas Legion. You have SMG players, you have objective-minded players who like to take a lot of ground. And on a map like Karachi, I think the perfect play that we have to watch is Standy. In every single search and destroy, he puts himself in a position that's so cheeky, that's so difficult to find him, and he gets a kill, gets out with his life, and then eventually challenges again. So on a map like Karachi, where he can switch up that pace, take mid-map control, even pull out the AR, be aggressive on the top ACs, that's a guy who really can change the factor of how Vegas Legion play this S&D.
And here is those opening duel statistics for you guys again. 4th overall, but that 65.2% defensive win percentage is the best in the league. So you talk about a map like Karachi, get your ARs padded up, find a way to get that first blood, turn it into a conversion success, and you think that there is a very steep chance that Vegas could start up 2-0 against this Miami team who has yet to find a map here on land. Not the start that they want, but chance to turn it around here, get us to level footing before we consider the control. And you talked about Standy a lot. Don't forget about Nero. He has not been particularly great, but if he can find a way to figure it out, this could be a very nasty Vegas team.
Oh, if this guy right here figures it out, he's sitting at a 0.5. I promise you, he's one of the most untouchable players in the game when he is on point. So Nero feeling that confidence off the map 1. If he can trade it into this map 2, even better. Into the search and destroy we go. Heretics on the attacking side. Keep in mind, they're going to play this a lot slower at this B point because there's no trophy sets to work with. Vegas Legion have read it. 2 players already working the flank.
Oh, and Vico, he does get a little bit of information. I thought he was going to be dead to rights, but that changes everything for Vegas. That full flank now has to be modified as Miami will have gotten the alarm bells ringing that the pinch is on. Just comes down to, can you find any success with the trophies not being here to actually get this bomb planted? You're kind of stuck at bridge.
Yeah, you're literally stuck. Right now, if you're Vegas Legion, no one has to do anything. You just got to make sure they don't put this bomb down for free, because a forward for a retake at this B site is not easy to do, but the bomb does get planted. And they have one player going a full pinch all the way around backside chicken coop. The rest of Miami just holding down this bridge area.
Bunkered up, but a lot of noise has been killed. Can Vegas create some doubt on where this retake is coming from? Late smoke allows Attack to start peeking forward. First shot's decent. Equal on the flank, though. Able to make sure most of this hit stays safe. First 2, make it 3 kills for Miami. Perfect. And this bunker has been unbreakable. As Nero's the last one standing, this would have to be a 1v4 plus the defuse. And if you can't take it by the candor in my voice, it doesn't feel very hopeful.
Yeah, he stands no chance in this round. All right, let's see if we can get a second kill. You know, keep the gun hot, because this first round is definitely going to Miami. But I think if you are Vegas Legion, right there you have them trapped. The only information that you need to make sure that you have on that round to secure it is to not let that bomb go down for free. You let the bomb go down, those are super difficult gunfights to try to take them off the head glitches on the top of the bridge. And then you just win those trade fights on the side of Heretics. Nero finds the second, but still went to the round of Miami.
And the opening play for Vegas, love the idea of it.
Yeah, I loved it.
Put a little bit of extra pressure on the back, keep Miami thinking, but the thought was good. Bunker up, let them come to us. A lot of nades had been spent in the opening as well, so I'm sure that was also tallied. So see how round number 2 starts to develop. Mostly looking again to see, can Vegas find successful bomb plants? Miami have left the bomb largely open, these sites, to allow a chance for retakes. And this time, it'll be Miami getting aggressive through the B side of the map. And there's a chance for Vegas will actually get a read on this.
Yeah, and his 2 players aggressive as well, but Nero, he's not slowing down. Finds his third map, make it 4. Ty, you let this young man get hot.
Oh.
Stop him. Finds 3 on the round. Journey now left in a 1v4.
Journey will see a couple. A little discipline coming out, but the help is very swiftly there. Nero's already let him know about it. That .5 is not going to stand for long. He's gunning like this.
I'm telling you, he's playing like that. Just an SMG, super aggressive, super confident. Finds an ace on the round through the middle of the map. 2 kills off earning that cruise missile, an instant response on the attacking side to tie the game at bat 1. Now you're going into the second round on defense. You got trophy systems to work with. I say we save a bunch of our nades this time because we can shut down that B push if you put them in that trap again.
Nero's the only one who's got kills on this team right now.
He's doing good. 1-1.
Yeah, I'll say. See what the mind games will look like this time as Miami's going to head this right over towards mid. Vegas still looking to play a little bit more aggressive with their A, but not as far forward as they had the round previous. But Miami will hold their ground just a touch, and it's Nero through mid-map. He'll find himself another kill before being traded, but the follow-up good, and we'll go into a 2v3.
That's a big first kill from Nero. Unfortunately, he does drop, so no cruise missile will be earned, but Standy instantly there for the trade. Now it's left up to Vico and Lucky, who have had a lot of clutches, at least early on into the year, to try to clutch up in this 3v2. Looks like the bomb's going to go down for B at free.
Oh.
Vegas Legion, 3v2 now.
And there must be some doubt that Vegas thought there was going to be a re-wrap back. Both defenders over towards the top side of the map, wrap back over to A. So now this wrap coming all the way over through the offensive side of the map is going to take forever to get here, and it's all being watched by Lucky. Can he find good contact? Oh, he may have just had the worst piece of COD timing ever. Here comes the hit from behind, and Miami just don't have a look at it yet.
Yeah, they have no idea what's going on. Lucky's getting some really bad COD timing, but the entire time, Purge is holding down their spawn. He knows that no one's on that side of the map. Lucky eventually takes him down, attached there for the trade. 2v1, 12 seconds.
Sandy with the opening shot, but doesn't wait for his teammates. So that's a free kill for Vico. 1v1 with attacks. The snap
Goes on
in,
time.
but not quite good enough. Doesn't make a difference. The time has been killed. And with that, Miami will find a successful 2v3 conversion.
That just can't happen again. That's another round where Vegas Legion have the advantage. Once again, they get costed on the round because we're just simply not watching any crosses over towards the B bomb. Purge was a sole man on the backside of Palace. You got to put yourself in a position to watch that cross, especially knowing that your teammates have everything at A. If they don't get the bomb down, at least you're able to call it. They're able to play a lot faster. It's just it took too much time to locate what the players from Miami were, and eventually leads to Miami win.
Next up, Vegas trying to find a way to get the offense, continuing to find success from both sides' perspectives. Miami coming out of spawn with something a little bit different. A hard focus in the middle of the map and a lot of nades tossed to Tatch's direction. That'll be good for first blood as the bomb starts to kind of lean over towards the A site, which to be fair is completely vacant.
Yeah, you're okay. Standy already found himself in a great position towards top grab, and unfortunately he jumps out the window right into Metal's pre-aim. So now it's a 2v4. The young Rook and Nero is having himself a great search and destroy so far to try to clutch this one up.
Got to go big here if you're Purge. He'll likely be first contact as Miami starts to get this retake going. Nero still playing down low. First contact on the V-call, doesn't win the gunfight. Now it's just down to Nero, who he may have found a little bit of timing here. A check for Metals, but the double for Nero. Not fully confirmed to the pistol. Will finally lock things up.
Oh my.
Doesn't quite track V-call in time. So Miami will successfully retake once again.
Hey, if he gets that second kill a little quicker, he probably turns on the third guy, makes it a 1v1 with the way he's shooting. But Miami started off with the first blood onto attach. They snip out Standy, and in a 2v4, they just play their numbers, play the trades, and walk away with the defensive round. Now starting to pull away in this search and destroy. If you are Vegas Legion on the defense, it's been all about B.
Yep.
You send two players every single time through that red side, you get those trades, but we just got to shut down this B plant.
What adjustments come through, though? That's the question. I mean, when you don't have a lot of participation on a Purge, do you look to the SMGs to kind of take over the map?
Yeah, because right now you have Standy and Nero working up that red side. I think you just switch the positioning of one of them, have them be aggressive up towards bridge so they can put themselves in a position to shut down that play.
Well, it's going to be Nero by himself. A three-man hit for Vegas over towards the B side of the map. We're going to get some conflict here early as Attach will respond to the opening nade, almost in the exact same position. Vico now the one to fall. And once again, Vegas continuing to find great success in their opening defensive kills.
And you see Journey across the map. He's just waiting for his teammates to try to get something done, some kind of information gain so he can be the island player, and he catches Nero to make it a 3v3. But it's still Standy in a great position. If he just checks the bomb, you're going to be good.
Metals is going to sneak this one off for free. Lucky just watching along her route, but on the exit.
Oh, man.
Standy's got Metals down completely to one shot and eventually just gets the pre-fire out to find the kill. Smoke not going to allow him to get an exit, and Standy, similarly so, will also find a bit of an escape. Just keep your eye on Journey. He has to come here and help as the bomb's already being defused. Purge trying to stick for it, and Lucky getting taken down means that Journey will not get here in time. No retake this time. Bomb defused.
There you go. You make the adjustment on defense. You put Standy in position to instantly take that bomb carrier down. And then once Journey finds that kill across the map, Lucky puts down a couple shots from Coop. You have all the information. Journey has to work his way all the way through mid to even contest it. We take down Lucky, we will be able to stick the defuse, and that's exactly what Vegas Legion do. Adjustments on defense leads to the W. Now down 3-2.
Little game of chess starting to come out for both these two squads. One round the difference at the moment. Back over to seeing what Vegas can find on the offense. It'll be interesting, I think, just to see if Miami's going to continue to kind of stack the box. They had 4 members stacked over towards mid. They're allowing the bomb to get planted, just trying to overwhelm with numbers for retakes. And that kind of seems to be the idea once again. 3 members stacked down towards the bottom side of the map, still using the middle to their success to rotate. And it's just Journey by himself over at A.
It's Journey by himself, but Lucky's able to find that first one onto Purge. So now they have information on 2 players, because Nero did put down a couple shots through mid P1, but already an advantage is Miami. As Vegas is slowly starting to work their way up for this B plant, but Nero's in a great position to make something happen.
That sure is. Just comes down to, does he want to actually dive in and get involved? He's seen, I believe, both players over this direction. Yeah, that's enough for Standy to hop over towards B and commit for the plant. Nero making a mess of things mid-map, but only finds one of the 2. Oh, and Standy actually hops off the plant. The help coming so swiftly for Miami means that now there's no post-plant for Attach to work, and this would be a 1v3.
But you can never count Attach out. One of the best S&D players to ever live, and he definitely has that clutch gene in him. 30 seconds remaining on the clock. Bomb down on B, but now his position is known. Miami's going to reposition themselves, take control of chicken side, and make this a lot more difficult for Attach.
They absolutely know the bomb's down over here towards B, so yep, just don't put yourself in the line of fire. Little shoulder from Vico will confirm that Attach is nearby, but gives up the first shots. Now he's got an idea on Lucky. Lucky's just going to bounce off. Attach, hops, collects, and now it's just down to how the 1v1 starts to progress. Lucky will allow the bomb to be planted. Challenge starting to come through. Stuck just on the other side of the archway. Attach right over the top of the car. Oh, it's clean. 1v3 for Attach. Stands up and lets the whole venue know you got a challenge if you're going to try to let me stay alive.
I told you, that guy's got some ice. He's got that clutch gene in him. The fact that Vico commits to that one-on-one gunfight and doesn't throw a shoulder, that's a misplay out of Vico.
Agreed.
And then in the 1v1, there's 11 seconds still left on the clock. It's not like Attach is going to chase you down into a chicken coop. No, he's been playing Search and Destroy for years. We still have time to work the bomb plan. You get it down, you know that Lucky's going to be aggressive on you, and you hit him with a nice slow one pump at the very end to clutch up the 1v3 and tie the game up at 3. What a play from the world champ.
Unreal. 6-3 for Attach, 3 in a row. Nero still at 10-5 after the electric start he's had. And Vegas get us locked into 3 apiece. Miami focus over towards mid-map once again. Delayed out of Lucky over towards the B side of the map, and the focus to isolate Standy will come true. Attach in a little bit of trouble, will also forfeit his position to back up.
And now it's free. A free bomb plant again for Miami if they decide to take it. But the bomb carrier is going to be Vico, who's playing a nice little spot and catches Nero to now make it a 4v2 scenario. Purge going on a deep flank, but Attach just has to hold his position. It's going to be another 4v2. You have to retake that bit.
Yeah, it's real tough. He's got to watch 18 things at once right now. Did see, I think, a part of Metals. Trophy will make sure that nade doesn't land. So Attach will have a little bit of information. I don't know if he fully saw Vico escape back over towards market side. So once again, the problems are numerous. He's got to find a way to get a first blood, and surely there's a call out over towards Lucky, and there is. Purge now dropping low, almost takes care of Vico. Not quite able to find it. Now a second 1v3 opportunity, but no fireworks here as Attach quickly dealt with.
Yeah, a lot more difficult to try to clutch that 1v3 up. Miami do exactly what they need to do. This time make the adjustments, catch Standy as the only player crossing over towards that B bomb, and then read Nero on that deep flank. He's hit it multiple defensive rounds now, and Vico's able to catch him. Just a 4v2 retake at B. It's never going to lead to a lot of success. Miami, 3 attacking rounds so far in this map.
Decision time here for Vegas as well. After a couple of number situations have not really gone their way in the opening first bloods, do you try to maybe just continue to try to bait out these nades first? Try to hit something with a little bit more concentration. This time Trophy for Miami placed aggressively, and similarly so, here comes the B defense moving really far forward.
This is literally perfect play right here from Vegas. You get a couple tacks to get invested over by the B point. You also have one player playing slow over towards chicken coop, but Lucky has read the play.
Wow.
Lucky has read the play, but Attach finds the first blood on the pinch. Already a 3v3 scenario as Journey finds that one, but now it's in for the trade. 3v2.
Oh, that's on point.
Get one, he gets 2, and now over the top of the heady. It's filthy. And a quick little tempo change. That time it's, hey, look at all of our nades being thrown to B.
Exactly.
Bomb goes over to A.
And the crazy thing is, like, they get all those nades to get over towards B. And at that point, they're like, oh, we don't see anyone. So we're going to rotate back. And it plays right into Lucky's hands. But they were not reading Attach to be the sole man over towards the chicken coop side. He finds that player on the pinch, and everything else falls into the hands of Nero. He plants the bomb, finds 3. Mr. Do-It-All right now in this S&D.
Man, this Vegas team is really showing us that, yeah, our online schedule was tough, friends. I mean, they're fighting a good Miami search right now, and they're getting it done. This time, Miami back onto the offense. Quick play over towards B. This will be their first for really full tempoed play. You don't really have many defenders in place. It's just Attach is watching at range. One other player up close in the form of Standy. Here comes Nero to assist. Smoke down, but the bomb will not be planted. First 2 kills go the way of Vegas.
Now it's instantly a 4v2. Left up the Lucky. Vico gets taken down. Nero's on a 5 streak. You might as well just jump at him. You're not making any bad plays. Him and Standy get that one done. 2 and 2 from both the SMGs. Shut down that B pressure. Now Vegas Legion at game point, but I think when you want to go into this attacking round, we got to get this kill from Nero.
Big time.
Cruise missile can change the entirety of the game.
Absolutely the case. But do you change it if it's not broken? That's one of those situations. Don't need to pull out the duct tape if you're finding as much success as you had, especially with the tempo.
You just wait the first 5 seconds.
That's fair.
You can't get first blooded behind it.
True. Okay. All right. See what the call looks like here for Vegas. Try to get this done cleanly with a couple of rounds in a row and possibly the extra benefit of having the cruise missile in the back pocket. Bomb leading over towards A. This is a very similar setup offensively to what Vegas had done the round prior.
They're just shaking it nice and slow this time around. A couple stuns do get invested, but Nero's playing for this kill. Journey going to be the aggressor. And Attach finds the first blood again on some metals. Instant 3v4.
Bomb making its way over towards A. Miami's looking for kills here. They have completely missed this play over towards A. And now with players deeper towards the offensive side of the map, they got to be saying, wait a second, we got to get back over towards A. Purge over the top side of Junk will find the first kill. This will be a 1v3 for him. Bomb planted to his favor. And he's going to change the angle completely. No one's seen him make this move. How much ice could this be for Purge again to possibly win? Would have essentially be 2 maps in a row. Sees no one's on for now. Extra time now in the pocket. Lucky starts to check. No way, no how. Purge now for the 1v1. Vico on the other side. Has to check it just one more time. Vico shots come through, but there's not enough time for the defuse.
Wow.
And Vegas will clutch again. Purge, once more, not a lot of kills, but the final 2 once again confirm a dub.
We're talking about a clutch train hard point by catching a 2-piece off the rotation. Not the best start in that search and destroy. He was sitting at about 1 and 6 going into that final round. But the way to get it done, the rookie gets it done in a 1v3. It was just a repositioning out of him. He was so quick on his decision making there. He goes from junkyard, finds the first kill. The fact that he's able to maneuver his way through Ticket, slide on out, make his way behind Cafe, and no one is able to spot him. Miami just simply had no information on where he potentially could have been. And then once he finds that kill onto Lucky, there's only 17 seconds left on the clock. Vico has to make a decision. Am I going to be aggressive? Because he's just going to throw shoulders, just try to play his life, let that game clock wind down as much as he possibly can. But he plays it from sight. Purge checks it at the perfect time and clutches up in the round. I know he hasn't been having a stellar series. That's 2 clutch plays from the rookie to now be up 2-0.
And on top of that, the 15 kills from Nero ties the S&D kill record, so it's just all going right for Vegas at the moment. Invasion Control coming up next. Again, this is a rematch from when these 2 teams had played. It went all the way to round 5 last that they were here. So again, we're only looking for small adjustments out of Vegas because honestly speaking, they're playing pretty polished and they're looking real clean so far. Miami struggling, need to find a way to reset as we head over to the break and see if Heretics can find at least a map win here at their first major. We'll join you at the backside of the break.
If I had to call one person and they had to answer the phone.
One person to answer the call.
One person to answer the phone, I feel like would be
Fellow. Easy.
Celium.
Inside.
I don't know what happened. What's going on with Miami right now? They get 3-0.
That's a question.
And like they have no, like they have no way of
checking each other after our scrims.
like they are in a shit show right now.
Call him every time we beat them, so it's just it's brotherly love.
I would do. Definitely teach
Lamar.
Jodeci. Let's go with Domicon. How about that?
I don't really talk to anybody, so I'd say probably a freestyle.
If I had to call one current player, probably TJ Haley.
I'm definitely so happy for Vegas to be able to be kicking the ass and taking Dave's for sure.
I think I would call
But
either Benjamin Vance or Cam.
I definitely still want. I definitely want to lean to Miami, but I don't know what's going on with Miami right now. They are fuck all right now. Like Miami started off so strong. Like, I don't know what happened. Like, they gotta wake up, because they are gonna get shit on if they don't do anything good. They don't try to make a comeback. Well, we'll see what Miami will do.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Tune in throughout Major 1 this weekend to earn awesome in-game content. You can rock the Frostbite Blueprint, charms, emblems, calling card, and get XP tokens. Be sure to link your account now to start earning.
To Boston, and well, not just the players and of course the audience here in the venue, but Scumpy and the boys also in town with the Scump Watch Party. Make sure you guys check them out throughout the entirety of the event. It's like Bows is staying nice and hydrated.
Those are the boys right there, man. They're definitely a lot less stressed. Their squad does not have to play today, so they're enjoying themselves some good Call of Duty that we've had all day so far. And now we find ourselves in a series where I thought it was going to be an upset. We've seen 2 upsets so far. Yeah. Obviously, New York getting eliminated the way that they did. But Miami, they were one of the top teams going into this event, and they're playing one of the lower teams. And Vegas Legion have just come out swinging so far.
And how about the veteran play from Attach? Nero gets the kill record tied, but this 1v3J, unbelievable head games being played here by Attach.
So he finds that first kill, and now the repositioning from Miami was perfect. But there's only 15 seconds left on the clock. You know that he flips the side of the map. The fact that Vehicle commits to that gunfight, you make it a more manageable play for Attach. When he grabs that bomb, there's about 9 seconds left, and Lucky doesn't put himself in a position to instantly chow and try to catch him off the site. A little shimmy, a little dance from Attach. I told you, he's got that clutch gene in him. He's been doing it for years, and he showed it again.
And that's the thing. I'm glad that you highlighted the fact that what is Vehicle doing without Lucky helping him in that 1v2 when you know for a fact the bomb's on down on the site.
Exactly.
And you've got high ground positioning. Exactly. It just felt like, again, that's another moment we've seen from Miami where their teamwork that we saw online has not necessarily showed up on land. The good news here for Heretics fans, you're still one of the best control teams in the game. And you're going to an invasion where we expect this to be a defensive slobber knocker. And let's be honest, both teams have not really been all that great offensively either.
Both teams have not been great offensively, but Vegas Legion more specifically has not been great in this mode. And already starting, that's a clean 2 dead. One with a nade, one with a headshot. Vegas Legion are not going to try for anything fishy. They're not going to go for an early A push. They're just going to try to commit towards the B point. And Miami, they're ready. They have the nades. They have the stuns to contest it at this time.
And Vegas just needs to start finding success on the objective in particular. Yeah. They rank the lowest in the CDL, only averaging 2.9 ticks per offense.
That's not good.
Every single series we see them, they rarely capture even 1 full zone per round of offense. So that has to change, and a couple of good kills will at least allow entry for Vegas to jump onto the B point.
And I think the biggest turnaround that they can do to get that objective better is just simply keep up in the slaying. We're talking about a majority of these rounds. They always found themselves down by 5 to 6 live in every single control round, but that's already 2 segments in. Metal's going to be the aggressor with that SMG. He catches them off, and now you are trapped. You have to get out of back palace.
They should know that Lucky's nearby. Yep, a couple of the tags already came his way. Trophy system down also kind of alerts Vegas to where he's positioned. So the spawn trap affects a lot of the clock, but it doesn't fully keep Vegas from being able to approach one of the zones. And actually, they get free avenue over towards A. Miami's so invested in this B defense that now all of a sudden the clock stops and Stadium's making work on A happen.
Yeah, now you just got to stay alive. Have your teammates watch it cross, and unfortunately, Purge cannot win that gunfight. Now it all comes down to Sandy. He finds the first. I don't know if the first segment is going to be complete. No, it is not. So only 30 seconds left. Vegas all coming back off spawn. Only 5 kills on the route for this squad. They got to keep up in the slang if they want to stand a chance.
And that's been the story all year long for a team that's only seen 1 control win so far in the CDL. Over towards B. Finally, Vegas get on, stop it at 14.6. Double stack is in, looking for the extra 60 seconds. Miami seem like they ought to give this a little bit of a contest, and, well, they do at least get some positioning, but not enough to confirm any retake of the zone. Extra 60 added. We have a 5 life gap with just a minute on the clock.
And this is the opportunity for Vegas to maintain the map control. Standy gonna go for the one-on-one chow. Purge finds one across the street. Now he's just dancing around this bathroom hill, but unfortunately walks into the Renetti of Lucky. So now you have Attach working on a spree. He does get cut down, but Vegas Legion is still maintaining Cafe. Purge has to put himself in a position to find a couple.
Really good defensive control here for Miami, not allowing the OE to be hit. Good focus from the front as well. So problems starting to amass here for Vegas. A lot of this going through the previously captured zone. Trades continue to come out in favor of Miami. Standy only able to find 1 through mid.
Nice
30
kills.
seconds remaining, 8 lives. This is the last chance to win for Vegas offense.
Yeah, this is going to be their last push. You have 2 players going on a deep flank. Standy working his way to try to win this one-on-one versus Lucky on the right side of A Street. And Nero starts it off with the first kill, but Beagle's going to spawn close towards the back gas, so he's going to be able to reinforce himself really quickly. Just comes down to this gunfight. If Sandy can find it, no, he cannot. And with only 10 seconds left, Miami looking like they're going to walk away with this defense.
Very comfortably at that. Journey also on 5 in a row to finish off the round. Lucky to 4, so potential streaks to be talked about as we start to go over towards the next offensive round. And even though Miami, I guess I should back up, we said that neither team was particularly great on offense. That's for this map. Miami, generally speaking, actually has been good on offense. It's just been a kind of cracking the code on Invasion that's been a problem for every team really out there.
Yeah, it's just not easy to win attacking rounds on Invasion. You get those close spawn towards back gas, so you're able to instantly reinforce over towards that A point. Only some teams are good at it, and Miami, with them only having 2 attacking rounds, believe it or not, they're 3rd in the league when it comes to winning attacks. So Miami win the defense, exactly what they do. That now puts them to 8-1 on that side. Now, if you are Vegas Legion, you have to stand strong. You have to win this segment battle. You can't give up ticks at it.
Even more so, see if you can get these possible cruise missiles out of the conversation as well. Purge on a long cross. This essentially allows Miami free entry in towards A. Lucky right here alongside Vehicle, and Vegas have not had even a look to defend this A zone. That is way too easy. Miami's going to come away with 1 tick and possibly more, and Vegas are nowhere near able to challenge this hard point.
Yeah, the strategy is just not the best. You can't have a 2-2 split, because if they win at least 1 gunfight over towards A, that's already the first segment done. And now you're nowhere close to the spawn. They're about to complete the second, but they get in there just at the nick of time. A clean 3 dead, only 1 segment given up at A. Now you got to trap them as best as you can.
Vehicle able to at least keep this A street open for possible contest. Nero actually steps out to try to take the challenge. Eventually, Hellpad arrived to confirm the kill on the Vehicle, as the rest of Miami are trying to work through mid-map and try to find entry over towards B. But there's a lot of Vegas defense here, and Standy kicks us off with another double.
And this is perfect right now, because Vegas Legion are outslaying. Miami cannot get out of their base. They only have 1 segment with 45 seconds left. You have multiple players from Vegas waiting for the push over towards B. Unfortunately, Attach gets guns out of his socks, and the same player in Standy, he falls as well. So Miami have the numbers. Now we got to get on this speed point.
First last one left. He's been scouted out, and then the double team. No worries there for Miami. So Lucky on for now. Possibility to stack this up with Metals will join him. So first tick of progress swiftly going to be completed. Vehicle actually bounces further out of the zone, trying to make a mess of the defensive retake, and he's pretty successful in there until he runs right into the waiting arms of Attach. Last one left alive, Metals, and he may be allowed the second tick, but he needs help.
Yeah, he needs help quick. And all of Vegas Legion, they're cutting off as best as they can. The rest of the players coming off spawn, but Metal's doing a great job of just finessing around this beat point. Second segment gets complete. That's now 3 dead in the feed. Vegas Legion now forced, with the spawns that they have, to give up this B point, now play a minute 30 defense over towards that.
Yeah, Journey does survive to get through mid-map and call out Nero playing for that trap, so a quick kill for Metals. 120 on the clock, just a 1 life differential. Miami looking to extend through the B zone, up possibly through Laundry, and once again, Vegas are kind of fighting the war on 2 fronts. You've got a possibility of moving through mid, but there's a lot of focus in the back that needs to happen.
Yeah, it's a big kill, though. Coming in from Standy on the pinch, shuts down that player going up the A street. Now you know exactly where the rest of the pressure's coming from. That's through Blue and through Mannequin, but Journey finesses his way around, finds a kill onto Purge, but now his positioning is known. The rest of his teammates all the way across the map. It's only him and Vico to try to get something done right now.
Not a lot of time. Journey trying to assist over towards the zone, but gets pushed off by a Semtex.
Oh, that's unfortunate. He missed the first. He missed the first melee.
Sparring class in session. 11 plays, 15, 40 seconds on the clock, and now Miami find themselves in kind of last chance territory.
Yeah, this is basically the last push coming in from Miami. You have to find a couple kills in the middle of the map. Vegas have every cross covered. Team shots come in, but Journey's able to win that one-on-one versus Standy. So now he's going to maneuver his way up through DVDs. Try to sneak his way into Mannequin while Vico finds the second. Miami still have an opportunity to get this done.
3 members could burst right into waiting arms of Nero. 17 seconds on the clock. The double up comes through, but Standy's able to get damage from afar. That's enough to take down one.
That's unfortunate for Vico.
On 3 in a row off the reload. Does he get a read? Sure does, but doesn't win the gunfight.
Oh.
Help had arrived to confirm the trade with 8 seconds remaining. Vegas defensive.
No time.
Yeah, this is a good defense from Vegas Legion, but if you are...
You might as well just get kills at this point.
What it is to win attacks on this map. But you find yourself up by 1 segment going forward. So now if I'm Vegas Legion going on this attacking side, you got to commit something over towards A. Because it can't be that easy for Miami to find just 2 kills and at least earn 1 segment of progression over towards that A point. We know how easy it is to cap B. Just stack over towards the broken side, and you also get that closer spawn. So you just got to try to work for A right off the rip.
It just feels like often on their breakoffs, as we've watched them across every map in Control, they're just so quick to fall behind the 8 ball.
Yeah.
Their opening breakoffs are 3-for-1 trades against them, which is never what you want to see, especially on offense on Invasion. So that has to be better. Let's see what Vegas wants to try to do. A lot of focus actually over towards the middle of the map and to B quickly. And you do get Standy up pretty aggressively in towards P1 with 1 player watching for a flank, so clock is stopped at 120.
And I love this play right here because right now it's the mind games for Miami. They're thinking, all right, they went towards B, they're probably going to do it again. And now this allows slowly but surely Purge to work his way up the street. He can't find that kill through the mid AS and D as he tries to recommit and actually loses that fight. So it will look like to be a great start from Vegas. Instantly gets shut down. Now we got to go back to the bread and butter. Let's go towards B.
First tick of progress, good. Help on the way. Not a lot of Miami Heretics members nearby as there's an aggressive gunfight over the middle of the map. And Heretics actually need to kind of get up and go here. We've got 3 members stacked for Vegas. Second tick quickly going to be earned. And Miami looked like they very well will have to concede this B point, look to play for exits.
Gotta play for exits. They're not finding any kills. At least they found a trade onto Standy. The guy that was trying to make a play happen through Cafe area, but that's already be out of the way. Believe it or not, Vegas Legion are up in the lives remaining currently, but does it stay that way? Now that they have 2 minutes to work with to work towards A, just have to get out of the trap. Eliminate these Miami players who will push up in your base. They try to start off with Vico. He gets cut down. They find the other 2 going for the flank. Already a great play, but look at Nero on the minute.
Number 8 White all the way on the back. Vico got at least some idea that this could possibly be a play, but does get gunned. Looking for the trade is Journey. Very politely opens the door. Nero's right there now on 4 in a row. And Miami's nowhere nearby to try to deal with A. A really strange spawn for Attach. He can actually get to A to assist. Does Lucky have an angle at this? He's so deep over towards Palace Wall that all of a sudden the clock stops at 126. And Vegas have members that can deal with the trap.
And Attach is able to stay alive as well. He stays alive long enough to where he finds a kill, sets up Standy. And now Nero is still on the point. Already job well done. First segment complete. You just have to clutch up on these fights. They don't find any. Now it's all on Nero. You have to find at least 1 kill to earn a cruise missile, but the stuns, everything coming in to take care of him. Now it's 19 to 15 in lives remaining, a minute 20, but all of Vegas Legion hitting that reset.
Yeah, that feels like a possibly missed opportunity right there for Vegas with the very strange spawn for Attach that they're narrowly able to turn into a very successful moment. But Miami off the bounce back good. Now a 5 life lead down to a minute 5 on the clock, and Vegas are all 4 men hitting over through the old zone.
They got a minute, so they have some time to work. You don't want to wrap back and fight that player out of the street because if you don't win that gunfight, it just takes a lot of time. So we got to commit to the overextension. Find Journey in towards DVD. Unfortunately, the trade is not there. So 2v2, Two players already pushed out towards back gas. Vico reads it though. He takes down Sandy. Now you take down Purge. Another reset button push for Vegas Legion.
And once more, we find ourselves in kind of the last chance territory. 37 seconds on the clock, only 8 lives remaining, and Miami is all over the map. Not going to let anything go uncontested. You've got Vico locking things down towards Bridge. Journey here at DVD Alley. No worries there whatsoever. Plus support from Lucky. Kills are good for the Heretics. And really, there's not a lot of members even remotely close for Vegas to even have a chance at this A zone.
With only 15 seconds left, it all starts by taking down Vico. He's just dancing around these Humvees, finds the first gunfight win onto attach. The nade does come in, but now it allows his teammates to hold down this A street. Vegas are not going to be anywhere close. 15-3 in lives remaining. Started to get heavily outslayed towards the very end of this round, but if you are Vegas Legion, you will take that. A team who averages 3 ticks on this map, you get 4 in that one. Now you find yourself up by 3 segments. You just got to not allow them to complete that B point or get anything towards A, and you're going to have defense in round 5.
Only problem is Metals in that kind of late spree did get 8 in a row, so he's got the cruise missile earned, looking for possibly double-digit streaks. And that could be a tool that Miami may try to invest here to at least confirm an extra tick of progress. It definitely will likely guarantee you a round 5 defense, so could be an opportunity to strategically pull out the cruise missile here in round 4.
Could definitely use that as an idea. So far, they're just going to do the easy work. All right, I love it. They know that they're down by 3 seconds. We're already outslaying them. We're going to guarantee ourselves defense if it does go to round number 5, but we just get B out of the way. So even with Metals on an A streak, just working his way around the broken area. Now make it 9, trying to go for the 10th, but clock eventually does come to a pause. They're on the B point.
First tick of progress being worked on by Vico. Metals still kind of overwatching just above him. Lucky also down low to assist, and the only responsibility for Metals is to make sure no one cuts through DVD, so he'll get to double-digit on this streak. And with the first tick being locked in, Vegas now need to make a decision. Off spawn, they're giving up a lot of presence over towards A to try to reclaim this B site. It has to find success, and Standy does turn a double into an opportunity for Legion to reclaim the zone.
But it's still Metals on a 10 streak, potentially going to drop a nuke. Got to locate where he is. Finally, attached does just that. 2 dead, make it 3, and this is the opportunity where Vegas Legion could potentially put him in the trap, but a big one-on-one gunfight right there from Narrows, and now gonna allow them to be aggressive over towards A. They get 1 segment. They're currently down by 2, and there's only 40 seconds left. It's time to use that cruise.
Lots of information going to be scouted out here as Legion had given up a lot of their defensive presence towards B in order to try to play forward. Opening trade comes through, big 1v1 here, side staircase, Vico, lots of damage. The pistol will finish things off out of attach. Back out of the zone, go Miami.
There's nowhere here to contest them either. Vegas League, you need to hit some nades. Something needs to go in your favor, because if you give these segments, you will have attack going into round number 5. Second segment already in. Trophy's already down. Semtex over the top. Nothing connects, and just like that, Miami take 3 segments. Guarantee themselves defense just in case it goes to round number 5, but extend that time. More time to work with over towards that.
Dandy long route around the backside at B will help Vegas clean everything up over towards that previously captured zone. So minute 8 in the clock, 3 life advantage. Vegas looking to push a little bit further forward, set up a bit more of an obstacle for Miami to work through. Opening nade actually lands on a Nero, so once more Miami get a little bit of free clearance. The only one in their way would be Standy here on the B side of the map, and Purge down low over towards A, and both players finding kills have this Vegas defense feeling good.
And you gotta outslay them heavy right now. That's the biggest thing that you need to focus on. No one dropping, because the only way we get defensive round number 5 is if we outslay them. It might be mathematically impossible with the way that Purge is playing, but Vegas Legion are turning up, finding all the kills. If you can potentially earn a cruise missile in the back pocket of Standy, that could play wonders on your next attacking round. But with only 30 seconds left, Miami has yet to leave the base.
Yeah, there's no routes anywhere to find. Nero shutting things down from the quick wrap in towards mid. The rest of Vegas still very firmly in control of this map. Standy up to 27 kills, 27 and 22. He is all over the place with tons of engagements. Miami, last chance to try to cut through, and they need to deal with Purge first and foremost. Metal's not able to do it. Purge pistol out, not able to beat Lucky to the punch, but not a lot of time here, and Miami maybe just a little bit too far away from having a chance to touch this, and so will be the case. Round 5 we go.
Round 5 we go. And Miami, just simply due to outslaying, it was all tied up in segments, are going to guarantee themselves defense going into this round number 5.
Round 5.
Stat that really comes to mind in round 5 controls for Miami. They are
Miami really need to do something.
Choke these maps in this position. They have to clutch up on the defense to try to force that game 4. But if you are Vegas Legion, I thought they had a perfect game plan their first go around. A 2-2 split, you get all of Miami to hit that early rotation. It just comes down to those fights. If you don't win those gunfights, that great-minded play, mind games that's going on, it's not going to work. It has to start with the slaying.
Have to be more even, without question, in these offensive breakoffs. 3 members through courtyard, all of it going straight over towards B. Purge just playing on a little bit of an island over towards bridge side just to watch that mid cut. 1 player already on, actually make it 2. Vegas looking for quick segment progression here at B, and they're finding eliminations. Journey stuck backside staircase, able to get 1 to turn. Good on De Niro, and that will help Miami try to reclaim defensively.
Now Attach has to give up his positioning, but as Attach is doing that, all of Miami, they rotate over towards B, and now there's 1 player already on A is Purge, so potentially the rookie making another game-winning play to try to seal out the game. He has Vikul. 1 shot towards the back end. That's already 1 tick done at A. It's going to turn into a one-on-one gunfight. His teammates drop, and that's a clean 3 dead. Miami have no problems retaking it. Now all of Vegas Legion back in the spawn.
Yeah, really needed Standy's help on that crossing play. Neither player's finding elimination, so Vegas have to default off spawn to once again hitting over towards the B zone. Lucky, low on HP, waiting for the regen. Rest of Miami defensively starting to get themselves into place. Nero the only one on. He'll lock the second tick of progress. Good kills from Vegas over the middle of the map as well. This could lead to a lot of
Jesus, come on. What the hell are we doing?
They're going to have to chalk up B.
That's a big 3 dead, but Meadows is doing a great job of just staying alive, waiting for his teammates to get back into play, and Standy actually turns on Journey to eliminate some of that pressure. It allows Attach to push up towards this street side, but you just want to hold this position. You have a player in Nero working that deep pinch to blue, just dancing around towards top blue, but they might have stepped him out. They're all chasing him down. Meadows with the big kill, and now forced to play it a lot slower if you are Vegas.
Yeah, this slows things down to an immediate halt. Standy mid-map. Has Metals at range, but Vikul there to support. Purge trying to follow up. These are all your ARs, though, over towards the A side of the map. They don't really have the ability of collapsing into the middle of the map and take away these SMGs. Vikul following up, gets the wall bang. Now 21 playing 17 in Vegas. Has been completely reset back to their spawn.
Yeah, Vegas got to get out now. Again, whether we were saying it, the whole map is always stuck in the basement. Miami find the right kills at the right time. But the big trades come in as Standy finds 2. So now you open up that B Street lane. We can push through. We can try to go for a deep flank up through blue. It's more about eliminating these players through the middle of the map to allow our teammates to get out of the spawn. And as they find that kill towards the middle, Lucky's still in the back palace, just causing mayhem.
I mean, he is deep over towards the offensive side of the map, and this is just taking so much time for Vegas. They're finding decent kills, but tick, 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 50 seconds on the clock. You got to find some success towards the zone itself, and now it's kind of last chance again for this player on the back. That, I don't know if Miami's a fully read how many players are here. Metals trying to flush this out, pistol out. There come a couple of kills. Last one left is Vikul. He will try, and Vegas will have a chance to get on.
This is their opportunity. The double stack is going to be in. The rest of the players all spawn. You had to try to get over towards A Street and hold the cross down. Second segment already in. Nero finds 1. The trade is going to be there from Attach. Can he make it happen again? He finds 2. Everybody else from Heretics spawning all the way across the map. Vegas can get it done right now.
Lucky gets shut down. It's just down to can they get her to touch in time. Vegas, the worst attacking team by progress on control, find a way to make it happen in round 5. And Miami has been kicked to the curb, not winning a single map at their first major.
That is insane to say, Alan. The Miami Heretics, who went 5-2 during the stages, 3-0 Optic Texas Online. They come into this event and don't win a single map. Let me tell you, man, Vegas Legion, we were wondering if they were going to be able to pull it together. They had a lot of tough matches at the end of the qualifiers, but they come in today and they make the adjustments. I know it wasn't the best performance from the young rookie in Purge, but he had to make multiple clutch plays. It was the first one in the hard point, the second one in the 1v3 in the search and destroy, and then at the very end, the dynamic duo of Nero and Attach worked their way around back gas, find a couple kills, and secure the map. Vegas Legion, clean 3-0, they move on.
37 for Standy was 7,000 plus damage. Someone put a leash on this guy. He went bananas. And Vegas, I mean, I'll be honest, and I'll just say it just for everyone to know. You and Nameless both in the green room were like, don't sleep on this Vegas team, man. Yeah, they had a real tough online schedule, and they played some of the best teams really close. Now they've really affirmed that they could possibly be for real.
They played good, man. They play good. Obviously not the performance you want from Purge.
Sure.
When you're playing in some of the higher echelon teams, you need to make sure you perform a lot lot better if you want to stand a chance. But if you talk about the clutch G in the Vegas Legion, from start to finish of this series, great rotations on map number 1, 2 1v3s in the search and destroy, and then to win your first attacking round on invasion control versus one of the best defensive teams that we have on the map. Very typical performance from the Vegas Legion.
Unreal stuff. And attached our 1v3 to kick things off in the search and destroy. Also coming up big there at the end of the control, standing by with Blaze on stage with their post-game interview.
Thank you so much, Shift and Study. Give it up for the Las Vegas Legion, everybody, as they continue to move forward. And man, what a series that was, Attached. You know, kind of reflecting on all 3 of these maps, they had you guys by a little bit of a lead in each single one of these. How did y'all start coming back in this one, okay? Because the first 2, it was, was locked in, but that last one, man, I thought we were going to map 4, but you figured it out.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy. When we played them in the league match, we were in identical situations on that invasion control. So we kind of like brushed up and read up on what we should do and figured that out. And a couple months later, we're on LAN. It works out. It pays off.
It pays off. Practice pays off, okay? And, they were, I want to say 5-2 in the league, one of the top 4 teams coming in. But you guys were able to go back to that practice, figure them out, make those adjustments right here. How is the whole team feeling as a whole trying to move on through this elimination bracket and come out here with a chip?
Oh, we're feeling good. I mean, the tough part about our team is we're all separated when we play online, so we can't really build that like team chemistry in person. And just by being here with each other for like 2-3 days, I've already seen us improve so much, and it's awesome to see. But we try to keep making a run. The crowd's going crazy. We love Boston, so I see a couple Vegas Legion jerseys as well. Appreciate you guys showing love, man.
All right, y'all. That's gonna do it for me and Attach here on the stage, everybody. Give it up for the Las Vegas Legion one more time, and Chris, take us away.
Thank you so much, Blaze. So Clayster is playing in the next round, as is the Legion. Things are looking good for Attach and Standy and crew. Can we talk about what we just saw, though, in that game 3? Because Standy put up 37 kills. He dropped another 7,000 damage. The man went off tonight.
Thank God. Yeah, because Purge had 24 kills on the series.
But some really good comms. Let's break this down as we revisit some of the highlights. Namath, I'm with you. We were looking at the kill feed and we're like, what's going on with Purge? This man's kind of double negative, but the team still was able to pull it out.
Listen, Vegas Legion looked incredible throughout the series. We had that first hard point where they were down a ton, and then they rotate over towards Palace, full 60. Immediately, sometimes we're seeing, teams after Palace Hill, they're able to break on into that P1, and then they just steamroll from there. It's exactly what happened. Heretics didn't get a point for like 4 straight hills. We get into search and destroy, and one of the points of emphasis coming into the series was, can Vegas Legion capitalize on their first blood? They were bottom 2 in converting that into a round win. Well, today it happened, and we have to give some love to Nero. That man was on a mission today.
But like you picked them, but like you were thinking through like 5 games or something.
I did,
right? I mean, with the way their series have gone, I didn't see this.
No.
Ridiculous performance from Legion. If you watch their online play, it's a totally different team here in Boston, and they're powering into elimination bracket.
Well, that's the first time I heard that they were like playing in different areas. I didn't really know that because, well, I know some teams do, but for the most part of the last couple of years, that's not really a thing. Like most everyone's playing together. So yeah, I mean that could lead to some of those probably tough losses that they've had for sure. I think like it can.
You can see the frustration from the Heretics. Their weekend is done. Your play of the game is one of the moments that sent them packing. It's Attached with the 1v3.
He is. My guy's got the ice. He always had the way he reads this situation. We got to fast forward because he takes a route around the entire map. And in this kill here, Vickle's head is just gone, bro. Just absolutely clipped. He's got the read onto the next. He's able to make it happen. But like, he's been doing this for how long now?
The fact that he like got that much time to even make that route and then be able to lay the bomb as well without Lucky even deciding to take a look like, hey, there's like 7 seconds on the clock. Maybe I should see if he's trying to lay the plant. Doesn't check, gets beamed. I mean, Attach is one of the iciest players we have in the league.
It's been a blast so far, and we still have 2 more matches to go here on Friday. When we come back, Boston, make some noise. Your hometown team, The Breach, takes the stage when we return.
Unread emails I have? Way too many unread emails.
We're talking from like 2014.
Oh man, this might be crazy.
10,000 plus at least.
10,000, I'm not even lying.
Thousands, to be honest. I'm terrible at checking my email. Probably like 20K, not that much.
There's 185. Wait, is that real, bro? 185K?
Ooh, I actually check my emails every day, so I'd rather go with none. I delete all my spam in the morning.
Oh, I have like thousands. Millions. Probably millions. If you look through all email accounts, I probably have thousands and thousands of unread emails, but in like the one I actually check every day, probably not more than 10.
Probably like 10,000, like something crazy though.
My unread emails, I have about 91,000.
I don't know, that gotta be fake. 185K, right? That's what it says.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I don't know.
That's the most so far.
I gotta be fake, bro.
Astrio?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's signing up for something crazy.
80,075 unread emails on my phone. I'm gonna guess I have like 2,000?
Probably in the thousands. I have like multiple emails, like accounts on my phone.
Maybe like 12,000.
Over 1,000 for sure.
7,000 probably plus. I never read my email really.
Unread emails, I probably have over 1,500.
Ooh, it just says 99 plus.
It just says 99 plus.
It says 1,000 plus.
6,467.
Like 20 something thousand.
I can show you right now. I have minimum 30,000. Hold on.
30,000.
18,762.
I have 117,763 unread emails.
Elimination round 2 is gonna be LG versus Las Vegas. That's gonna be fun.
Things are about to get real rowdy here in the MGM Music Hall because the hometown team, the Boston Breach, is about to take the stage. It's their first matchup, and tonight they play Seattle Surge in an elimination battle. Welcome back in, everybody. It's Chris Puckett at the desk alongside Alley Cat. We have Nameless and a very special well-dressed guests. We have Tactical Rab back in the building. How are we feeling, Rab?
It's good to be back in Boston, baby. Last year was such a banger. This year, I think, it's going even bigger and better. Thanks to our fantastic hosts. You know, we've been killing it with the watch party so far this weekend. Everyone's been super accommodating. I love this city, man.
It's been great having you back in the venue. The vibes are at an all-time high, and your Breaking Point crew is killing it on the stat. Shout out to Easy Mac and everyone behind the scenes. But what's been the best part of this weekend for you? We're only a day and a half in.
It's been the matches so far. I mean, honestly, the amount of games we've seen that have been crazy. The Rocket games, especially against the subliners, oh my god, every map has been balls to the wall, but now Boston are coming out to the main stage.
Absolutely, Ali, talk me through this lineup.
This lineup is honestly, I like the build, right? I love the build with having Slasher as kind of your overall head. You have 2 young rookies on your SMGs, and then you got a man with something to prove in P-Dog, who has now outplaced his previous World Championship team so far. So for Boston Breach, they're looking to obviously head to the main stage and not disappoint the home crowd.
Listen, I like this Boston team. I think a lot of people have been counting them out due to some of their online play early on, but they've had some extremely close series. We can all look back to the Atlanta FaZe series to kick things off, and this is a team we expect to be great at search and destroy. Individually, Capstone Snoopy have had some great searches. They haven't put it together as a team just yet, and I think that fixes today, and it's served up to them on a silver platter. Chris, they're playing a battered and beat down Seattle. This is a massive opportunity.
Seattle, of course, dropping down after that thrashing in the winners bracket yesterday. They've had ups and downs through the online qualifiers. Let's take a look at the opponent here after our monster pregame for the Breach. No objective play in search and destroy. They're 12th in post plant, right? They're 12th in retake. So we need to see them clean that up as a squad.
I mean, they're getting the bomb down, though, at a really good rate. Like 45% of their offensive rounds are actually getting that bomb down. So they have to win the post-plant scenarios. And then also they have to take care of the teams below. They beat Miami, Toronto, while taking New York to a Game 5. Lost to LAG, LA Thieves, and Seattle. So they play up and down to their competition, which is not a good sign. But I think it is going to be a slow burn with this team. They did get better as the stage went on.
Let's take a look at the opposition for the Breach. Seattle Surge coming in, able to lock in a top 8 seed, which is a 3-4 record. When you saw this roster first announced, Rab, what was your take on the team?
My take was they needed so many things to go right for these guys if they wanted to work. They needed the best out of varsities after a tough couple of years. They needed Illy to be back to form. They needed the AR to work in their favor in the terms of the meta, and it's just not worked out for these guys so far. The vibes on that team after yesterday's match looked so bad after the series loss. Little birdies are telling me the behind the scenes, the culture behind, it's not looking so good in terms of what happened after the match yesterday. So,
is that a tech rap bomb right there?
Maybe a small little bomb behind the scenes that things in the PPA were not looking so pretty.
If you're on the watch party, you know these things, Nate.
But honestly, that's never a good thing, right? Like if things are getting over to TAC Rab and the team's imploding, it just can't be good.
And when it comes to the Monster Energy pre-game, I mean, there's only so much you can say when it comes to Surge. Obviously, the control has to be cleaner. 3-14 a round count with a 17% round win rate, worst in the league. And this is kind of the worst matchup for Surge in the league because they're playing against a Boston team that's actually fairly strong when it comes to control. They're on a 2-win spree right now versus Surge on a 5-loss streak.
Let's take a look here at our best of 5 series.
Sub-base, invasion, Karachi, highways.
I don't see it happening. I've got Boston taking this one in 4. You never really know what team you're going to get out of Boston, to be honest, but a sub-base half point to kick us off.
Well, something hilarious about this map set is Boston hasn't won a single one of these map and mode combinations, and they haven't played sub-base hardpoint yet for the league, so I am very interested to see what Zed and Dens are cooking up with this one.
Nameless, we got a little bit of time, so let's paint a hypothetical picture. For some reason, here at the Boston Major, we go to a Game 5. We see a second Search and Destroy in the same series. What happens? It's on high rise.
Honestly, man, like, you kind of like Seattle's chances in a Game 5 situation. I mean, like I said, there's some world champions on that team, and in Search and Destroy, that has been the game mode that they found the most success. And their newcomer in Abuza, he's been excellent in that game mode with like above a 1.2, getting those early engagement wins as well. So in a Game 5, you favor Seattle. So if you're Boston, you want to stay away from that.
The crowd is filling in. Shout out to everyone coming straight off of work into the venue to watch your Breach. If you've missed any of the action, don't worry. We're catching you up right now with a look at the bracket. We started yesterday. It was all our top 8 seeds battling in that winner's
this is going to
bracket.
be
Today, 9 through 12 was waiting to find out to see who they'd be facing off against. And Brad, walk me through some of the early games while everyone was at work.
Wow, we saw some crazy games earlier on today. That Subliners Ravens series, that's going to be on the title and the thumbnail this evening because that was a banger from start to finish. And wow, Carolina, man, Clay is a serious beast. The top 12, what a result from
Puckett, we lost 2 of our top 4 seeds already. We lost New York and we lost Heretics. That is insane. Double Elim'd. Bang, bang.
Nameless, when was the last time you've seen something like that?
This is nuts. I mean, every single major is special, and this one's kicking off great so far.
Okay, so we've got Boston about a minute away from being ready. Same thing for the Surge. Can we talk about the coaches here because they had an impact on those maps and modes? And you guys were telling me that Boston hasn't shown a lot of reps, but they could be scrimming these maps, right?
Yeah.
I mean, absolutely. I think, headed into this one, if I'm Boston, I probably would do the same thing. If they ended up vetoing Terminal, it's been the only map that Seattle's been good at in Hardpoint. It just puts you in a tough situation. And on the opposite side of that, right, like both these teams, Boston 0-0 on sub-base. We have no idea in scrims how well they've been doing there. And when you look at Seattle, 1-0 on that map. And it was really Hook's heroic efforts. If you remember, sub-base, he dropped like 39 kills. So they probably feel confident in the HPs headed into a beat-up Seattle.
Players are ready. It's time to get our quick pick'ems in with Rab at the helm. I'm going Boston 3-0.
I've got Boston 3-1 in this one, baby.
Alley Cat?
I'm also going Boston Breach in a 3-1 fashion.
3 Bostons. Can we make it 4, Nameless?
Dude.
Oh,
I want to go Seattle.
Oh,
I just think after seeing the maps, I'm going to go with Seattle.
He just picked Legion, right? Is he wrong? Time to find out as we send it to the stage with Guy Blaze. Boo, Nameless, boo.
All right, Boston, it's time to get this one going. Another elimination matchup. And the first team coming to the stage got me feeling like I'm in the eye of the storm. But can they keep that eye on the prize? Get ready, because here comes the Surge.
I just don't see Surge winning this, but I mean, I actually don't think I've seen Boston play some of those maps and modes yet, so I'm curious. Like maybe they have something that in their sleeves that we are not seeing yet. You know what I mean?
Understand how furious they are on that stage right now, and they need to take all that anger out on the hometown team. They got mollywopped yesterday, but we've seen these guys turn it around before on an individual basis. They are beasts. They got to get it done, but it's against Boston and the hometown team. Bring them out, Blaze.
Yeah, and it's that time. Boston, you ready? Boston, you ready? It's time for your hometown squad, the Boston Breach. There they go. Up in the balcony. Oh, we've been breached?
You had to bring it back to Boston. This time, it is.
Run deep in my thoughts when I didn't have it.
Up against Slusher.
Wishing it was a match.
This is for the month. Oh, for insight and code that may be seeing in this one, but Slusher.
I'd rather keep it a buck, 100 if you ask me.
Toronto has some great ability. They might get out of the base. That's a couple clutch kills, but Breeze that makes up for it by shutting down 2 through bottom mid.
It's in my DNA to have hope and make a way. Good energy or let that MJ fade away. Miss me with the hate, and nah, bruh, not today. Stayed in my lane, didn't complain. This is meant for me. Whatever come my way, this is meant for me. Trying to show my story.
They can't kill him. They cannot kill him.
And I just fall for anything.
Coming out first is the returning Boston Major Champion, Austin Let It Go Slasher. back to where it all started. Ready for the Boston main stage. Kenyon Capsule Sudden. And now, the true Mexican prodigy, leaping from the pro scene and becoming a Boston favorite. Vamos, Eric Snoopy Lozano! One more time, Boston! Make some noise for the home team! Your Boston Breach! Casters, take it away.
Thank you very much, Blaze. Oh, we're ready to rock and roll now. Boston have made it to the stage. We're excited to get this one underway. Of course, an elimination matchup, a tough one to be in for the hosts of the major, but nonetheless, should be a good show.
I mean, this might be the most interesting series we've had on paper, honestly, just because the map set that we have. We watched the Seattle Surge yesterday. That was the most demoralized team I've ever seen at this level.
Ever.
And then Boston coming to the series with the map set. They don't have a win on a single map that is in this series. And for the sub base for the map one, we've yet to see them even play it. So Breach bringing something interesting to the table. It is going to be a spicy start to this series.
Well, the crowd is certainly on board already. The last time we saw Slasher here in Boston, he walked away with a win with Atlanta FaZe. That feels like a lifetime ago for Snoopy. The first season he's now started on a pro team. We'll see how we can keep things going.
This match is good. This is going to be a really interesting series because I don't think I've seen them Boston even play those sets, but maybe they have something up the sleeves that Surge don't. Let's see what happens.
In the new montage these guys made for the
That was a really nice intro.
Most of the clips are just the beatdown they had against Toronto, and then we got to Snoopy News. It's what he did on Invasion to Miami. He put in a disturbingly good performance, and that man is on point again, reflective of that superstar talent you're used to seeing in the CDL. Get some of that extra water, get ready to go. Those comms are going to be out of control.
Well, going back to Snoopy again, I mean, a player who's made a tremendous impact already on the league. He came into the season last year at Champs, his first event on the main stage in the brightest of lights. Now he has a home crowd behind him, Chance. I would expect a slightly different result.
I mean, that might be nice, but keep in mind, he is going against some demons on the other side. He's got that superstar's potential, but you are going against Took. And as chalked as the mental might have looked against Seattle yesterday, Seattle with a player like this, you simply never know what kind of hook you're going to get in a series. And again, subbase, a map Boston has yet to play. This is the man you are looking to shut down that you need to make sure does not get out of control. Boston looking to come out of the gates hot.
Yeah, today we certainly find out what Seattle Surge are made of. If they can bounce back after the loss they took against Toronto Ultra yesterday in this matchup here on Subbase, I think we'll all be tipping the cap. Here we go. Map number one, Boston Breach, Seattle Surge. The loser of the series goes home. Let's get it.
Straight into the hard point as well. Both those SMGs with Priest are going to be going down low, straight into time, and it is so many players working through glass. Snoopy taking some rounds too. You get the top glass control. Your teammates got top third as well. This is a beautiful setup for the opening break.
Here we go. Snoopy hovering around, looking for anyone who's willing to take challenge towards that opening hard point. 35 seconds remaining on that one. No one's really going for any solid time. We're still trying to play for map control.
I mean, this has been such a slow opening break. Snoopy's waiting for the first kill to come through. Can't even get it. His teammates doing the work, and they have already effectively set up that spawn trap. That is the perfect start for Breach, and already for Surge, the worst spot to be in.
Oh, this is a nice stun check there from Snoopy. The nade's going to slow him down the doors, only doing what it can to keep him alive. Now the onslaught begins. Seattle Surge fighting their way towards the hard point. Caps doing out. The trap is sprung, cutting down players left and right as Breach retain control.
Yeah, but do Breach read these spawns? 3 players spawn in the back. When number 3 Slasher comes up, you got to turn around. So right now around the point, as you actually have Priesta looking for the cruise, but nope, it is guns in the back line. So they mess up on the rotation. Surge looking to take advantage, finally able to get some time.
In towards the warehouse, a very, very funky hard point at the worst of times. Slasher finding his way towards the backside of the hard point, trying to influence the spawns of Seattle Surge. But for now, it looks to be still relatively safe for them. Time still in hand, a boozer with the kills.
I mean, it's perfect. That star was already mistakes rolling through. Can't read the spawns, and you get punished. Surge turning things around, and now you got to break your way through the front. Snoopy going to be leading this charge, but MCW in hand, absolutely waiting for his teammates. But there's that first strike.
Snoopy can't get any more. The rest of the teammates are down. Caps it all now. Slides in. Finds himself a few. Hook from up top. A tough fight to take Hook, though, on the fadeaway. Managed to get his 10 seconds remaining here on the point. We go to Nuke.
And Snoopy's flying to hunt this player down. It's actually Priest that gets that white, but got to make sure you keep him out of that new time. And easy reads from Free Dog on the flank as well. Number 3 might be in his sights. Arcity is there to drop him, but a rotation won by Boston. Again, one small mistake in this game. Otherwise, these guys...
Ooh!
There's Slasher for his number 8.
My word. Well, there we go. Over towards the submarine. This is a very, very difficult hard point to play with. Those of you in ranked, it looks a little different. We're playing on a previous patch. A wide open point. Spawn still very close. For now, it's an open field. Nobody quite in there yet. Soon to be green. There we go. Here comes Hook on the approach. Turns on a Priester. Flying forward still. Trying to soften up those attackers. Can Hook keep the play alive? He can. Still a Boston hardpoint, though.
I mean, that's great for the kill, but the time is on the other side of the map, so that is not going to be impactful, and this is a lot of time for Boston to work with. Priesta already getting a kill in the back line, and does get traded. Nice shot and positioning out of Illy, but this is a bit of a turtled setup right now for Seattle. Obviously, Boston, decent bit of time to try to break it down.
These are the hot gates right now. This is the hardpoint coming up in a few moments. Arsty's trying to hold it down alongside Illy. Kills in the feed, though. Abuza's there to join him. For now, you're just trying to find this time as Seattle. Do they have any trophies? That's another major question we're going to deal with in a moment. As Boston breach now, they're coming through the front.
Well, they've got the full setup of Boston. Yep, it is going to be all, maybe 4 players challenged directly through mid. That is into the funnel system. The nade's actually running through, so I don't know if that's the trophies wearing out, but this is already white time, so a beautiful moment for Boston to get him out of the time. Now it's about those gunfights, though. A couple trades rolling through. Seattle can't get it done. Boston have made their way to the point.
Snoopy cuts him down. Arsty's now trying to find an alternate attack on towards the hard point. Caps it all through mid again. It's all about Boston breach right now on the kill feed.
So far, I mean, Boston made a couple mistakes in terms of spawn flips, but so far they're definitely playing out.
As well. Priesta inside the point, dancing with the devil, and he is staying alive. Hook waiting to chow, but Priesta healed up in enough time. Can't quite do it, but either way, Boston players in the right positions. Power positions covered. Snoopy inside the hill in a massive leap.
Final hard point here in our opening set. Snoopy's the man in there for Boston breach already. Here comes Hook, trying to get these players out of it. Abuza backs him up. Now a Seattle surge hard point. Slasher from up high and at great range there with the MCW, doing what he can. 10 and 5 already for Litigo.
Yeah, a couple cutoff kills might need to get. Actually just gets a potential freebie. Illy trying to get the smooth moves, can't get it done, and more players just underneath them. This is the power spots of all power spots on this hill. If Slasher is alive, Seattle will not get any time.
Slasher keeping the kills going. There's time now ticking for Boston breach. Other side of the map, getting ready for the next hard point already is going to be the members of breach. Surge now fighting through the top side. I don't think they're going to do too much towards the old hard point. For now, they're just looking towards neutral.
Yeah, if you're chalking up 30 seconds on that P5 time for Boston, this is quite literally as good as it is going to get. Slasher might fall, but all that hill time from Snoopy continues to be collected. Nice shots up top from Capsidal, but it is just a trade fest as that P1 getting ready to pop.
No way. Slasher pulled the kill out of seemingly nowhere there. Well, here we go. That's the first set of hard points done. We go back to the center and we do it all over again. Priest is taking a sub-zero dip now as he takes a very alternate route towards this side of the map.
Worried about hypothermia, but worried about that rotation too. He's going to be playing the long game, and maybe a moment for Surge to actually collect just a little bit of time. But Boston, again, they're playing for the routes. You want the power positions. Priesta, the man to get in position. Abuza, fodder in the hill. He's going to fall. Boston, not only are they in the time, this might be the guy to get them in position.
Oh, my word. 30 seconds remaining on P1. Battling for Nu. It's not going to happen anymore. With Breach with a considerable lead. Let's go for a quick listen in with the hosts.
He pushed me, bro. He's ahead of us. Swap P2, swap P2. I'm in the back. I think it's my shot. Mid-lane, A1. Lane here. A1, I don't know what Bruce is doing. Watch your glass, bro. Watch your glass. He's A1 100%. Yeah, I heard you. Top 2, color weak. They know here. I'm under you, A1. A1, watch out.
Ooh.
I don't want A1 on me. We're spawning out. They're spawning on me. They're spawning. I think it's spawning glass. Yeah, they're not on me. I got one back. Two out. I'm going left. Go left. Go left. Tell me when to hit time. Yeah. Yo, close. That's two. Yo, spawn kill Eric. You got outside. A1. Top. I get to the top. Side window.
Almost shot. Who's it take? Almost shot. Who's the P5 take? Stay up. P5 take. Trips. P5 out. Try to stay up as long as I can. Level trips. In the back. One shot on top of you too. I'm going around right. Going around right. We're good.
Second two. Alec, one shot. Absolute dead.
Nice shot. I'm going to help you left. Just run in the back. Nice. There's two. Looking for Ender.
Stun on time. Yeah.
Ender Buza.
Damn, that's a nice trophy throw, I'll say. I don't think I've seen that type of trophy throw yet.
Heads up,
or trophy spot, yeah.
But a moment for Surge, maybe to get back in the game. 2 hills chained back to back. Boston looking to break it down.
Yeah, it's impossible to count any of these players out. Surge still fighting for their lives. Priest with a wonderful life a little on a moment ago as he manages to stay alive for seemingly forever. Once again over towards the submarine we now fly, and Snoopy doing what he can at range there. Tags in a hoop. Lovely teamwork out of Surge. The kills are there. Slasher opens up in the middle of the map as they make their approach towards the point.
And for Surge, this is the life that you're looking for, though. 2 good hills in a row. That lead has dissipated. You are nearly back in the mix, and this is a Booza on a 4, potentially thinking about that cruise. Final gunfights around the point. Surge trades him out, and they're going to secure this time. A Booza 1 away, and they're going to tie this game up going towards new. Breach, they do have that early rotation. They've spread the map out, but that's on them for the moment. There's no trophies. It's open to be hit.
Yeah, no trophies whatsoever. Everyone there from Breach outside of the nade damage. Capsule winning the point. RC's looking to get something. Can a Booza find that 1 more kill and get himself a cruise? We'll see in a moment. As he cuts through the middle of the map. Priest and Slasher, they find their kills. Over to a Booza, just needs 1. Uh-oh. Might be a bit harder to get now.
Yeah, he gets shredded as well. Yeah, Capsule distraction, good team shots coming through. This is the rotation you were looking for. It is the one you are going to get. Couple kills fall through, though. Those are going to be the Surge players and Hoop blocking those spawns. That is enough to get the break. Surge, the efficient work on the flanks.
Well, we could be looking at a lead change. Cheers. Illy soaking up time. Snoopy maybe in the feed, but Illy's in the point. Looking to catch a few more. Boston now flying forward. Slasher and Capsule will get theirs. Over to Abuza. Gets 2. Abuza can't get the 3rd. Teamwork, though, once again, as Arsenes picks up a pair of his own. Once again, Seattle are in the point.
Yeah, main AR Abuza. He gets that gun in hand. He can be destructive with it, and that is the lead. Going to change hands. Seattle, after the first time the entire game, going to take it, but you gotta let it ride. It was the P5. Boston were on point last time, and it's the same situation. You got guys in position, top warehouse. They are set up around this new hill.
Illy sleeps with the fishes now. Towards the new point we go. Slasher at great range once again. Over to Hoop, trying to catch these players out from behind. Slasher still in the feed at this moment in time. Don't let anyone there get heated up. That's the goal for Boston Breach. The lead has changed once again as they're sitting pretty right now.
Oh, these guys are just running laps around each other as well. Slasher playing for the spawners.
Man, they are just running around like holy. They're spawning everywhere. Holy shit.
Someone just get in the hill. Illy falls. Boston should start collecting.
Boston, there we go. The collection has begun. The lead now starting to grow. 25 seconds remaining here on the P5. The second go around. This will be the last set of hard points we see here on Subbase.
It is the mixy game, a Subbase that we are so accustomed to seeing throughout the start of this year. Slasher continues his destruction. Could be another 4 down as well. Last man standing for Seattle. Booza up top and gunned down. The question is, do you read the spawns? Priesta always on point, gets it with the Renetti.
P-Dog absolutely barking. Hard points now up. Capsule inside it. Looking to get himself a streak. There we go. Cruise to play with. Magnificent game awareness as well. As the hard point is now ticking away. Final 10. Anyone from Surge close enough to contest? Abuza looks the wrong way. No one able to get him out. The clock is still ticking. Send it. Try to contest. At the very least, you bought some time.
Get this last man on the point, Boston. This is it. Slasher gonna get it done. 4 more seconds, and game number 1 is yours. GG.
Subbase comes to a close, 250 to 196. There were moments of life from Seattle Surge. Certainly more impressive than their display yesterday. But for now, Boston Breach, they walk away with a dub there. And I must admit, Slasher looking particularly impressive in the individual department charts. We'll see the stats in a moment, but that's a 1-0 lead.
I mean, I gotta say, Breach nearly were able to do everything they wanted on that map. If not for the spawn out that happened on that rotation in P2, Breach might have just bullied them out. So a closer game towards the end, but there's Slasher, 5,300 damage, 31 kills. He won on this stage last year, and it was with performances like that. Most hill time as well. Let it go, top form.
He's pissing, as the kids say. Surge, though, time to bounce back here in the search and destroy. But that opening sub base, I mean, we're not going to see too many more sub bases, I would imagine, still. Only day 2. When we do get to come back on the new patch, sub base is about to get a whole lot crazier. But for now, let's take a quick look at the highlights. And again, Slasher, the man of the moment there in the matchup. But a good start either way for Boston Breach.
And it'd be interesting to see. It wasn't exactly a highlight play, but you pointed out when the comms were coming through from Breach, Priest had a life where he was like back P2 for a solid 50-55 seconds fighting for spawns. That was actually the moment where Surge started to get back in the game, but instead of getting these like perfect full 60s, Priest was just so annoying on the back line that he is just stripping away time, being a distraction for his teammates to get in the mix. And Priest, again, him and Slasher are players that simply know how to win, making a heads-up plays the entire time. Breach, I mean, again, that was near top form.
Yeah, fantastic. Little plays like that, we keep bringing it up. These moments where you buy your teammates the opportunity to get in a position. It's not so much about what you're doing now, it's about what you can do for your teammates in 5 to 6 seconds time. And that really paid off here. Final few moments here again. Boston Breach, an iron grip on that hard point, sprees all over the place. We saw streaks there from Capsule as well. A very, very strong showing to start the series off. And the fans are loving it as well.
Bouncing around here in Boston. Things are looking good, but this is the interesting part of the series to me. I mean, it starts off for Boston on sub-base, a map they have not played this year. And the next 4 maps in a row, they do not have a single win on any of them. 0-2 on Invasion, 0-1 on Karachi Control, 0-2 on Karachi Hardpoint, and 0-1 on High Rise. It might not be a massive amount of reps, but it is a lot of questions we have that Boston need to be very quick to answer.
It's a lot of O's. It's a lot of O's. See if we can change that towards the end of this series. Well, here we go. S&D defense charts between these two teams, Boston and Seattle. Any major differences?
Well, the defense is on point for both of these squads. Opening duels just a little bit better from Boston, but incredibly comparable for both of these teams. If you're wondering why Boston allowed a series of why they're playing a bunch of maps they don't have win-ons, a lot of it does come down to Terminal. Terminal has been the focus point of ban that when you're playing against Seattle, and Surge's map pool isn't exactly deep after the fact either, so a lot of that S&D defense does come on that map, so might not be as impactful for the stats for Surge. For Boston, it's on point down the board.
All the way down the board. Well, we'll see if Boston Breach, the hosts of this major, starting in the lower bracket, if they can keep a run going. I know the fans here would appreciate it. Adam Assault's not going to be around forever. Who knows? If they match up, what are you going to do, crowd? What are you going to do? Assault's hand warmers on one side of the stage and your hometown heroes on the other? Oh, I can't wait. For now, though, Seattle Surge stand in their way. Hook Charts, a play we talked about plenty, and a man on who we have to keep an eye on. He did walk out onto the stage with his, trademark death stare. Has he turned up yet?
I mean, look, if the mental has been checked of the team of Surge, Hook is the player that is almost uncheckable. Every single time he comes out with the competitive killer mindset. I know people have pointed out the differences in his play between online and LAN and just his hyperactive style, how effective it can be when the pace slows down. Well, going to an invasion where the pace absolutely will slow down. See how he's going to be as the lethal threat, but obviously not just to Abuza. This guy, again, especially when he has that MCW in hand, massive threat. His kills per round towards the very top of the league, and that means he is active and dropping a 1.26 KD on top of it. He's been one of the best Surge players in the game.
We'll see if he can keep it going. They'll certainly need it. Seattle Surge look for the bounce back here on Invasion S&D. This is game 2. Let's get it.
And as is typical, that straight hit down this B lane. The smoke actually allowed these players to get in position. The stun on Hoop, but doesn't necessarily know that it's in P1. Capsule, the man leading the charge. This is all about the tack usage, all about the timing.
Hoop's going to check it. He's got a feeling. Here he comes. That's the nade. Nice moves there. Good feet out of Capsule. He repositions immediately, and he's the bomb carrier as well.
And one thing that these pro players are doing is just counting the nades and tacks that have rolled through. So that nade being down, a little extra motivation for your opportunity to make a move, and maybe moves potentially on the flank as well. A slight stagnation over towards this B site. Number 1 and number 7. Snoopy and Abuza down low. Might be waiting for someone to bite to make that first mistake. Smokes around, you try to make a move. Capsule gun down, and that gunfight towards the bottom. Abuza comes out on top.
Seattle capitalize immediately, flying forward with a 2-man advantage for now. Priester, slow check. There's Hook, not gonna have it. Reposition immediately, watch out for the reinforcements. You know the communication's gonna be flying in the final 20 seconds here in the round. Slasher finds himself in a 1v3. Will he go down swinging? Absolutely, looking for it. Let it go. Can't get any more out of it. Seattle, they strike first.
Big beams out of Abuza. Again, he is an active player in these S&D rounds. High kills per round. Was able to get 2 of them.
I'm gonna grab something to munch on. I'll be right back.
A player that's playing mistake-free Call of Duty as well. Doesn't overcommit. You see Slasher. The only reason that window of opportunity is open, he catches Hook sprinting. Abuza not going to fall for that trick twice.
The man on your screen, Hook. Lovely work in that first round. Does a tremendous amount. There's Abuza. A player made his way here through challenges. What can he bring now on the biggest of stages? It's a 2 spree so far as Seattle Surge now on offense.
And it was a slow enough round in the last one that a few trophies might be on the mix. You see Boston using that for Priesty to be aggressive out through Broken. The trophies help with the nades and tacks, but on the flip side, that is a card that has exploded so many times today. Slasher for the first blood.
His 3rd in the game so far. And it's Capsule, sadly, again, the first member of Boston Breach to fall in these opening gambits. Let's see if Hook can keep this one going. Once again, carrying that bomb for the squad, looking towards the A and the B bomb site, waiting for the call.
Yeah, he opened that door too, so Snoopy's going to call that out. Might be a moment where Slasher is debating on that rotation back towards BA site because the bomb made its way quickly over here. And Hook might just start kicking open doors and go for the plant. You're checking a couple deep angles, smokes out. Is it a bait or is he going to go for the plant, waiting for the nades and tacks? There's nothing. Site might be free.
Whether it may be, Boston Breach are moving into position for it. Here comes Slasher from behind, hitting the flanks here with the MCW. There's number 1.
Nice counter. Ooh, could have almost had that.
Hook desperately trying to stay alive, scrambling with shots.
All right.
Out of Slasher. 20 seconds to
Nice
go.
shot.
He's just dancing too. He just went for so many spot checks. You know you've got Hook trapped. You've put him in a corner in the kitchen, and there is nowhere to go. Slasher out here making plays. Loves that pick style of Call of Duty.
Hook left with no option in the round there, but to try to fight his way out. As Boston Breach tie things up. Man, the Renetti on land looks really good.
When the shots connect, I tell you, I use it, I get absolute world starred. But when you're at that close range, you can make some high impact plays. Slasher, though, 5 kills through 2 rounds. Perfect timing on the flank coming through. And again, he is always going to be heads up, but dropped 31 in map 1, following it up, not wasting any time to get back on the board.
Oh, it's strictly business for the Mad Titan. Now towards the A-bomb site potentially here for Boston Breach on attack. Listen out for those frag grenade explosions. Quick mental note of who's throwing what and where. We still have trophies to play with here. As Capsule and Co. now breaching through the hotel.
Yeah, Slasher's just out here to make a little bit of noise. Play's going to be on the A side of things. Still a default setup. Hook, though, cheeky corner, does get checked. Well, the spot's been revealed, and Hook is flying at 2 different players straight into death.
The trademark Hook play, lethal in the approach. Sadly caught out by 2 there. Capsule ripped through the wall from Arsties. Lovely work there to give Seattle Surge the man advantage. Only for a brief moment, now it's a 2v2.
Yeah, on the flank, though, Slasher able to find a pick. Him and Arsties might be having themselves a bit of a duel. 42 seconds, plenty of time to play with. You got to collect the bomb. Snoopy's got it in hand. And they're working B Street. Arsties late on the shots. Oh, beats him down, though. And Slasher, last man standing for the 1 versus 2.
Slasher backs on up. He's repositioned, the clock ticking. Abuza now at range. Will Arsties be caught out? Will he check the door as Arsties finds 2 in the round? 1 with his hands, 1 with the rounds.
Big plays on the bailout. I think RCDs is working on the trigger discipline in that situation, letting Slasher run just a little bit to see if number 2 is going to show up. And granted, the shot got a little bit spooky, but delivers with the beatdown and delivers for the round.
I mean, in that position as well, he's going to let that player come through the door, take care of the rival 9, or he has a very, very tight corridor and a threshold at the end. He puts himself in a perfect position to take those fights. 2-1, Seattle Surge.
And again, any round where you get first blooded and end up converting, you're feeling like there's a nice little slight momentum shift. Still, though, Breach looking to clutch up back on defense. This bomb roaming towards A, not even necessarily wasting too much time. Not sure if any fakes are going to be rolling through, but you can see some repositioning right now. But again, default setup right now from Boston. Watching the dark cross, A Street covered. Slasher going to be over towards B. Slow encroachment begins.
Whoa. Standard stuff. Oh, nice nade. Not enough damage to get the kill, close enough. The EOD padding saves the day for now. It's Hook just trying to bait out some activity.
And you see Surge, though, they've made so much noise down the A Street. I was thinking they might try to reposition, but everybody's stacking up towards mid.
Boston are not giving any chances. They've not pulled anyone in any direction. They are waiting for hard facts. They're not waiting for the idea that they could be going to be.
And it's all about the timing for Capsule. Doesn't quite go his way, doesn't get the stick, but he's hunting the kills as well.
Oh, he's going for it. Hook. Oh, the reach out. Oh, what? Hook wins the fight. 30 seconds on the clock.
Fires on unfortunate for Cap.
Every time, and still running down the time on the clock though. 22 seconds left, but no one right now for Boston in position to stop this plant. Gonna go down for the 3v4.
Seattle now with a big advantage. They've got one man up on the field, and now they've got the bomb down. Slasher gets into the fight. Abuza brings him to his knees, now to the middle. The remaining members of Boston go for it, and Abuza on literally no life is staying alive. Hook, ooh, he could catch a few more on the play. He does indeed. Doesn't know the man on his right-hand side, but it may not matter as Hook, the nuke, brings him down. Seattle find another.
And look, that is sort of the Hook giveth and Hook taketh away in those moments, right? Sometimes he'll get caught sprinting in the kitchen, but you feel the pressure when you play him. He will be in your face, and it's Hook you're worried about. Arcides there for that final bullet. Nice 2 little rounds in a row there for Seattle. Nice win on offense, and Capsule falls for the same bait.
And if he didn't lose that gunfight to Hook in that tiny janitor's closet, who knows what the round would have looked like. And that was an absolute moment of madness here in MW3. 3-1 so far. The Seattle Surge starting to get things going here. If Arcides could get another kill. Oh, I was going to say that was a 4 spree he was on. Certainly feeling himself on the hit there, but now it's a 3v3.
Yeah, square up in a bailout, but Hook does get the trade with the frag grenades. There you go, 3 versus 3, and so much time on the clock. Bomb roaming towards this A site, but Seattle heads up again, everything covered, no one making mistakes. And Hook, by the way, has taken so much map control that Ilan and Abuza know they can post up. If anyone works down B Street, Hook's gonna have a freebie.
I wonder if Priest is aware. No, he's left the position.
No, Priest knows, I think he might have just gotten the call out.
Hook's now on the move. A difficult man to keep track of. Now roaming. Timing, nearly perfect. Capsule gets dropped. There's the trade, 2v2.
You'll be lucky to take that trade. Hook is out here making plays. Still though for the 2 versus 2. Illy again in an aggressive position. And that bomb down in a very mixy spot. If Surge has done their homework and know who the primary bomb character is, they know they can stay around these spots.
Illy's still holding it. Priest are there on the cuts. They're moving around. Illy might have pumped the brakes just at the right time. 20 seconds on the clock. Have to make something happen here. Abuza is now calling out those 2 players.
Yeah, and Illy's going to be using that information to work in the flank quickly. So much damage from the nade, and it's Illy getting the kill. Him and Abuza working together perfectly and deliver the 2 final kills in that round. Again, the positioning is perfect. Hook kills the bomb carrier. Illy sticks around. He can send his teammate back because they know that bomb has to be collected. A perfectly played 2v2.
Illy held onto his frag grenade for nearly the entire round as well. Able to use it there on those players out of his line of sight, attacking towards that B-bomb site. Brilliant heads-up play from the old S&D wizard.
And this is Seattle just looking to get that ball rolling. If they somehow spiral this into another offensive win, first it'll start with collecting the bomb. Abuza's going to pick it up. But going up 5-1 on this map could be utterly devastating. And Snoopy, decent little position, but all these door fights, Surge have been coming out on top.
I know, so many doors. It's a horrifying experience here in Invasion. Seattle Surge fans in the crowd having a bit of a conversation with the Boston ones. Still no major action yet. Towards that B-bomb site we could be going. Slasher says no.
Oh, Snoopy's on the other side. I was going to say, I was so confused through the wall. That looked insane, but he's near the tank. I am faded. Players, though, locked in. Slasher's still been posted up on this B site for the longest time. Trophy does get shot out, though. See, Illy's still sitting on the Temtex. Abuza smokes her out. Priest, though, finds the first blood. Plays on B. Slasher delivers.
Slasher somehow walks away with a kill there. Priest is on the board. 4v2. Illy has been read, he has been measured, and he has been bloodied. Now down to Arcides in the 1v4.
And there is nothing you can do with this little time on the clock. He is trapped as well. Capsule needs to find different walls to hide behind. He has been wall banged out of control on this map, but Slasher there to shut it down. And I gotta say, Surge, long term, if I'm thinking about the game plan, Slasher is not the direction I want to be going on towards the map. That is going to be his 10th kill so far in this game. It is Snoopy and Capsule I would be focused on. I mean, it's really just Slasher versus the world.
I'm sure he feels that as well. Those mentions definitely did last season. Wow. 4-2. Boston Breach slowly but surely clawing themselves back into this one.
And speaking of 4-2, it's 4-2 in the first blood department, but in favor of Boston. They just have been getting clutched on, or those first bloods have been getting traded out. All the nades coming through on B. Might be an aggressive push. They got the intel on Illy, but can't find that kill. That B zone looking a little bit more impenetrable than it was before.
I wonder if Slasher was able to identify the fact that the trophy went down there towards B as well. Save your tacticals, lads. Snoopy now on the check. Wait for it. Chase the red dot, nearly. Shooting purely on instinct there.
See if the nade connects just for a little bit of damage. Cars explode, but to no avail. And Hook does have quite a bit of help towards the middle of the map. RC's going to be looking over, but even with the help, Snoopy finds that first blood.
Capsule's carrying the bomb as well, so here goes the smoke towards A and the plant. Slasher now moves out towards that far left.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
But that's not where the danger was. Illy stops the plant.
And now you know exactly where that play is going to be if you're Surge. They are going to be forced to try to collect on that A side. Snoopy can't even check the corner, getting tagged down, middle of the map, in firm control of Surge.
Oh, and you're running out of time. Snoopy, desperate to finish the kill. Priester to back him up. Just about 20 seconds to go. As Arstes now has the angle. He has you lined up.
Yeah, you're going to be tagged up, but right now it's just about trying to kill the guy off bomb, but Abuza gets caught by Priesta. Coverage on point, and Arstes gunned down. I don't know what kind of information Illy just got to play aggressive for the Chow, but he gets caught out and hunted down. Snoopy and Priesta deliver.
2 rounds in a row now for Boston Breach. A few seconds in between each round for these players to hit the play call. Who's going where? What are we executing? What's the goal? What have they learned from Seattle Surge in the last few rounds? What are they expecting? Here we go.
Surge once again leaning towards this B site. That has been the Liddy Goat special. This time Capsule. Maybe for a little bit of bait, shows himself crossing over towards Broken, but backs up and repositions. Maybe gives some Seattle to think about if they ever want to work this B site.
And this is that old Boston banana on the minimap, that big old green banana, perfectly ready for picking and eating. This is the defensive lineup they love to have. A few shots there from Priester. See the minimap icon just light up for a moment. Forces that player number 6, Arstes, way back. And now Arstes, he's the ping pong ball right now.
Yeah, Slasher though, gonna need to go back towards B, just to help his boy. This is a lot of pressure about to be on Capsule. Smokes around, can Capsule make the big play?
That means go. That means go. Capsule, what can he get? Tags are in, there's the damage. Trades are there. But now Hook's up close and personal. Slasher pushes him back, keeps him suppressed for now.
You got the bomb carrier actually not trapped in ice cream, but still haven't gotten it down. In the meantime, RC's found his way up the street. Priest is trying to chase, and he's going to be able to catch him. That's a 5 spree, by the way. Slow start, now looking for the cruise, but a 2v2. Oh, Hook, big feet, quick moves. Feet on a swivel, bomb's going to go down.
He tucks the Tushy away and manages to successfully plant the bomb. Tags once again. Young Snoopy trying to keep these players back. And here comes Hook. Right into the fight, can't finish the kill on a Priester, stays alive somehow. Can Boston capitalize on this?
He's playing with death, but he did enough damage to set his teammate up. Doors open, here's Hook. Him and Abuza shutting it down. Hook is a maniac, but so difficult to play against. Just buying his teammates so much time, getting the information on 2, and easy cleanup kills from Abuza. That is a massive round, and even for Arcees to find that timing to work down A Street to pick up the kill on Slasher.
Yeah, it's not
making plays.
I mean, Abuza and Hook there. Abuza's the sort of
not going well so far for Boston.
Right, in a hurricane. Hook's the ball going crazy all over the place, left, right, up, down, you name it. Very, very difficult to deal with. And that's map point, Seattle Surge. They're trying to tie the series up. Can they get it done here? Arstes versus Slasher in this exact same spot. Arstes is having none of it this round.
Well, Hook absolutely got spot on the cross, does the same thing as Capsule. Just gets out of dodge, gives Boston something to think about, but the play more so over towards this A site. 2 players stacked up inside of P1, but Arstes is obviously in the spot. He's gonna have a few different angles to work with for the coverage. And Capsule, be careful about what walls you're hiding behind. That has been the thorn in his side.
No, very aggressive spot there from Arstes, standing upright on top of that dumpster. A lot of gunfire rattling across Invasion right now, but not enough to bring anyone to their knees. Clock still ticking. We've got a lovely amount of map control right now for Seattle Surge.
Team number 8, Hook might think about the rat back. Smoke down A Street. Abuza doesn't find any tags, but that's the opening to get near the bomb. Arcees, though, right next to it. There's no trophies on this A site. Capsule does some damage. This is a delicate moment on Ed.
Oily on the flank. This could be huge. Number one. Straight into the second. Snoopy wins it. 2v3.
Oh no, Slasher.
Sylvie's one-shot surge guns him down and jumps on him on defense. Answers the question, do they have the resolve? Yes, they do. At that bounce back S&D victory, tying the series up 1-1.
Seattle Surge have come to play today. Dominance there in the search and destroy against Boston. As Breach didn't really have a whole lot to it, Chance. They were run ragged at times, if not for Slash's incredible individual prowess, which admittedly fizzled out quite a lot towards the end. Surge ran him from start to finish there on Invasion. 1-1 in the series.
And the more impressive thing right there from Surge, they were down 3-6 on the first blood count, but it did not matter. They clutched up time and time again. There were certain moments where RCs might get blooded by Slasher. Pook with the frag there from the trades. They were consistent about those 3v4s, even up the odds. And they were on point. And of course, the big plays. You know, if Priest can actually get that cruise missile, things might have gotten out of control, but Hook there and Abuza to close that door.
Well, there we go. We say goodbye to the Invasion portion of the series and now say hi-dilly-ho to the Karachi side of things. That's where we're going to be playing Control and, of course, Hardpoint after this one, Chance. But first and foremost, we're ready to take a commercial break, ladies and gentlemen. That's right, we've got you well trained. After the search, we always go for a break. When we come back, we're playing Control. We'll find out who takes the lead here in the series. Our hometown heroes, Boston Breach, taking on the underdogs, Seattle Surge. We'll be right back after this. You're watching the CDL.
Yeah, this match is definitely going to be very interesting. For sure. This one's definitely gonna be. Boston's definitely gonna. I just don't feel like. Like I did say, the match was gonna be very interesting. It's very interesting so far because the way that Boston got absolutely not piss slammed, but they got absolutely kind of shit on a few of those rounds. It definitely is a little concerning for me. But they may have something under their sleeves in Control, and then and maybe the next hard point in S&D. Let's see though. So yeah, I think
Start the season strong with the Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL Operator, Weapon Blueprint, and so much more. Check out the Call of Duty store in-game now. The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the CDL here at Major 1. We're in day 2 and we're rolling into map number 3 in a moment. Before we do though, got to show some love to the Paradox Customs booth. Absolutely outstanding work being done there at the backside of the arena right now. You can play games, you can do all sorts. Go check them out, show them some love. I actually have a Paradox Custom PC. I cannot tell a lie. It's absolutely amazing. No cap. It's amazing.
That's the youngest thing I've ever heard you say.
I know.
No cap on air, too. That is crazy how much effort they put into the aesthetic of the PC as well. They look gorgeous, but so does the gameplay. Seattle Surge actually showing signs of life, getting back in the mix. I'm going to be honest, I was very concerned for them going into the series, but in the search and destroy, they fought back, tied it up, and again, we are still staring down a series where Boston Breach do not have a win on any of the maps in the remainder for the final 3. Still, they have a lot to prove.
Well, here's another map they've got a chance to get a win on. It's Karachi. We're playing Control here in map number 3. Let's find out who walks away with the lead in the series in a moment. Now tied up 1-1. Boston, the form looking fine. Seattle, they have managed to do the unthinkable. And after getting absolutely chokeslammed yesterday by Toronto Ultra, they've bounced back in a brilliant way. That was a solid victory there on the Search and Destroy. Let's see how they fare in the respawn.
And speaking of the bounce back, while Priestess has been out of control, in control with a very solid KD around the objective as well. It's a small map. This is Snoopy and Capsule. Did not perform well in the Search and Destroy. Might be electric here with a very early B hit.
We're gonna be. Found a Boozer, taking care of him. Reinforcements now from Surge, backpedaling.
Ooh, nice kill from Cap.
Capsule's cutting both down. Now they're already onto the zone. The capture begins.
Going to be a slow capture though, only one man on the point, but it is freebie kills for these players for Seattle. They're going to be funneling through this back alley. So Boston winning all the gunfights, but Priestess doesn't hold the L trigger, so it's traded kills for the moment and still a very slow capture. Snoopy gets hunted as well, and a missed opportunity for Boston. Seattle closing the door.
Surge win all their ones, and now they have a moment of quiet, but they haven't accounted for Slasher's position. And haha, he strikes, finds himself at least one, just over a minute to play. You've got a single segment in B. That'll come into play towards the final round if we have to decide who gets defense.
Yeah, I heard the door open up underneath him, so calls out to his teammates. They're going to be top fountain, and right now Slasher is just keeping everything under control. You actually do have Hook, the man he called out earlier, winning a few gunfights and maybe doing some damage around the point. Slasher, though, shows up. That is 3 in a row.
Slowly but surely. Smooth and steady indeed from Slasher. Capsule once again. Like a scythe through the fields of Seattle Surge, they are being reaped.
And while the slow capture on A has been commencing, you actually have Capsule wrapping around 2 OTs. So maybe a 2-front war. A has been shut down, but maybe the 2-stack coming through. RC is quick on defense, but all just to be traded out. These are still these 50-50 gunfight situations. So much pressure now is going to be on this B zone. Spawn kill potential. Flank is going to be secured. Snoopy gets that trade, but still for the moment, only one player on the zone.
Single player on the zone. Here comes Snoopy to reinforce. 2 players on the capture. It goes a little bit quicker now. The more the merrier. Nice nade up top. It bounces off Hook's forehead. Deals a little bit of damage. This is it. B's going to be on the way out. No one from Surge is making the play. They're taking their eyes to A.
I mean, there wasn't even an attempt to get off of that top AC. Meanwhile, the Capsule, the man that is in your spawn, 3 spree. And do you check this corner? Because he is going to lay waste to you. Number 4, ready for the 5th in a row. Boston looking clean, but Hook a little bit too quick with it.
Very clean indeed. A single segment remains at A. It's a shaky table. Any pressure will certainly get them onto it. Slasher slowly but surely clearing out the apartments. Every story of Karachi right now, potential position to find kills.
And it is incredibly difficult to hold A on defense, especially so when 2 ticks have already come through. So right now for Boston, as soon as they start getting these kills, the round is going to collapse. So doing what he can to get the trades, but you just lost a lot of map pressure.
That pressure on the way out. Less than a minute to play now. The Seattle Surge scrambling to identify the attacking direction Boston Breach are coming from. Where could they be? A security perimeter is exactly what they're looking for. Capsule when they're spotted on the rooftops in the distance. Clock still ticking. Illy playing patiently.
And if I'm Boston, I'm going to be pushing the pace. You want to make these kills come through as quickly as possible, because as soon as you get to the zone, it is very difficult to defend.
No one had Illy's back, and now he's gone. Looking for the quick trades there. It's a slow cap on A's going. No one's there to stop it. Has to dive in. Somebody get there. In time. Capsule with a kill. There's the trade through. Arsty's going to get away with his life, but you still have Illy. Able to possibly get closer to it. No lives left Seattle.
Yeah, just want to stop that clock if you have any opportunity to do so. Seattle's going to have to be perfect. Boston, you just have to get your trades.
The best thing you've done right now, Arsty's has dived into A and pulled away the progress that Boston Breach just had, trying to stay alive now, looking for anything. Slasher in the distance, Snoopy now upstairs, Arsty's in a world of hurt, he's gone, all down to a Boozer and Hook.
Hey, Boston right here wrapping the map. Someone has to stop the time. Seattle, it is a hero play if you can get it, but it is all down to a Boozer in the 1 versus 4, and it is Gunnies up on them. Boston.
Well, Boston Breach got something.
Get it done in the end. Anytime you get that early B capture, you feel like it's an almost guarantee.
It was a tough. The amount of pressure from Boston there eliminated the verticality that anyone Seattle had. They wanted the high ground to try to defend A. They just had nothing.
Even for Seattle, you're not used to rounds being that slow where Boston are going on these massive flanks through your spawn just to find the errant kills. So Boston, a little bit of mind games, but making sure they play perfect Call of Duty. Again, the trades had to be on point, and they absolutely were. Now it'll be Surge's turn, though, on the attack. No funny business towards B. There's a 2-stack on defense. A will be just a little bit more open. Zilly going for top third, but ain't gonna make it very far. Perfect nades on both sides.
And Hook misses out on a couple. Nice nades up top, Arsty's. Wow, nice shots there against Capsule. Slasher looking to finish him. In and amongst the market stalls. Arsty's, though, somehow still holding it down, keeping the pressure on. Even slides out and goes for the chow. Why not?
And Capsule, yeah, that's 2 deaths to RCDs in the exact same spot. So Surge maybe taking a little bit of time to get out of their spawn, but they have made it out of their spawn. Hook the lone man on the zone. Everybody else just covering the wing. Surge not too afraid of taking things slow either.
They don't look like a trophy there on the A zone as well. So Hook may have got that first segment alone, but there's lots of love coming his way in the form of attacks and lethals.
And this really is very difficult to play against on defense when it's the slow capture like this, because you can't just flood towards the point. You know you're gonna get caught. RCD's doing damage, by the way, all the way from the bridge. So players in red have to worry about distant angles, and RCD's, by the way, in the meantime, that's a 5 spree. 1 more for the Cruise, and this incredibly slow A capture is successful. Surge got it done.
That is it. Complete. An additional minute to play now. As Seattle Surge have silenced Boston so far in this attacking round. Can they find B? Only 2 members of Breach there on that side of the map, and we're doing it slowly.
And he's found the timing too. He just got around Priest. This RC's behind enemy lines. This might just be the freest kill for him to get number 6, or maybe baited. The player underneath him gets the kill. That's the shutdown, and Illy just went on a 5. He gets shut down as well.
What do we got? Hook making noise. Damage in a Priest, not enough though. This should be enough to pull a few more Boston players towards this position for the defend. As Capsule there on the bottom side of Hotel. Can Hook stay alive? He is the lone presence for the squad on this side of the map.
And Surge are trying to group up just to make this jump on the B zone. You have Priest actually a little out of position, and it's only out of position unless a player goes that direction. No. Snoopy, there's 1. Quick for number 2, stuns 2 players, does so much damage as well. And it's the cleanup. That's a 4-man wipe, and the opportunity for Boston. Push the pace, force those deep spawns, and get every power position.
That was a magnificent decision from the youngster. Heads up play, sets the squad up now for the spawn trap. Seattle Surge have gone from looking great to looking very, very shaky indeed. How long can they keep them in this position?
I mean, as long as Priest stays alive, it is going to be a long way to go. RCD's there for the trades, but still around Junkyard. Slasher, the man forcing these deep spawns. He's pressured out. Gives you at least 1. Does a little dance, but ends up falling back to the 50-50 push, and right now Surge running out of time.
Running out of time indeed. Boston, every second you grab from them is a big win. Illy gone, Capsule. Trying to slow down the attack from the back alley there. It's going to be Priester once again. Here comes Hook into Priester. P-Dog chews him up, spits him out. Slasher from the back as well. Final 10. Surge with a tiny opportunity to get on the point. Can they get close enough? Or will Snoopy cut them down from behind?
Ooh.
Once again. That's the round. And that round, all Snoopy. Magnificent decisions made.
I mean, even just the setup, Snoopy having the call just to play behind the dumpster in case that flank comes through works out long term, but the setup after that, man, I'm loving the work from Priesta as well, setting him up for the kill. Priest is that player that he never overchows, never overcommits. He is Mr. Consistent. He will deliver online and even more so on land. Currently the damage leader in the lobby as well, and obviously the assist for Priesta out of control.
Attacking round now, Boston Breach. Surge, let's see how the defense looks so far. They're trying to get on the board. Close, but no cigar so far for Seattle.
And a 2-stack as well, so Boston not afraid to push the pace a little bit in this moment. And they're getting all the kills as well. AR's on the wings of the map, collecting just a few SMGs right now. Third tick nearly through.
Yeah, 2 players gets the job done very, very fast indeed. Hook might be able to spring to life in the final moments here, but it probably won't amount to a whole lot. There we go. The point captured, only 2 lives lost in the process, so now forward, Boston fly.
Yeah, of course, though, Boston, it is going to be a long way to go before you can capture B. That kill on Abuja is going to help you out. Abuja's struggling, 6-21, but maybe more good news, the positioning for Surge. Players pushed out deep junkyard, but they're all gonna get traded. Everybody wiped off the board. This is your moment to fly.
Nobody's home. Priest is now going for it. Boston Breach trying to fly in. Great comms. Good tags there from Abuja. Slows down at least one. Snoopy's the man in the back alley. How many kills can he get as Capsule now on the flank? Slowly but surely, the pinch is soon to be on.
And they're so worried about Snoopy. The Capsule, the flank is going to be free. Snoopy's going to fall, the Capsule behind enemy lines. But he is by himself, so instead of going for an ego chow, he's waiting for his teammates to move up the board. Surge, though, might be heads up. You see Arcides is turn for it. Thing is, he's already here, but Arcides on point.
Nice
1v1 for some impacted Arcides. Shuts it down.
That is a heads-up play indeed. 1 minute 20. Arcides once again, the last bastion of defense here for Surge. Has not let any of the sneaky stuff get through.
That's that veteran being on point, counting to 4, making sure as soon as you lose track of somebody, gotta pump the brakes and turn around. And you are now back to square one as Hook is shutting you down around Junkyard.
A 2-piece like that, immaculate gun skill. A minute to go. Seattle Surge holding firm, a 5-life differential right now. As Arcides continues to play very slowly, very sensibly indeed. Oh, the timing! Oh, so unfortunate, a team kill.
That forces the team kill at the very least. So Arcides has done his job, and here's Abuja trying to do his. Kill with the rival, he's in position. He's the guy forcing that spawn out. Look where number 3 spawns, Slasher. It is a hike to go across the map.
Priester winning up close and personal with the rival 9. The clock still ticking though, 30 seconds to go. Illy on the back. Capsule sends it, gets punished. 25 now to go.
Still more to go. This is everybody grouped up, but this is Illy cutting them all down. Next one in line might be Snoopy. Right now, Boston desperately trying to group together, but they just keep getting picked.
3 in a row from Illy. Backline Arcides wins his. The quick back and forth. The trade out. Onto the point you have to go. Boston trying to get the last minute contest. Anyone there? Can they get on the point? Abuza's on the inside. Where are they? Abuza cuts down 2. On we go. Capsule getting the capture. How long can he stay alive now?
Oh, it's everyone through the back alley. Number 1.
Ooh. Ooh.
3, stack the point and win this round.
Slasher holding them at bay now. 5 seconds on the clock. 3 players.
They just got a stack. Oh shit.
Last one on the way out. 3-0 here in control. And as Arcides.
Yep, it's over. It's over.
It's done. Boston Breach. Absolutely body them in control.
Not wasting any of our time on Karachi. As quick as you can ask them to do it, they get the job done. And I think we're going to have a very interesting scoreboard to look at as well. I know there was some, off-season roster moves. The idea, instead of Priesta, you want the slang. But while Priesta might not always being the slang, what he does bring to the table is a ton of damage and great teamwork as well. Priesta just threw up a massive amount of damage, and it's the assist as well. Constantly evolved with his teammates, never making those hero plays. I mean, obviously, Boston across the board had to find one, but Priesta, again, fewest kills, but most damage, most assists, and of course, the objective kills. He's just in and around it with his boys, setting them up for success.
All right, that sentence for me ended at Priesta just threw up. Disgusting. 19 and 17, fantastic assist, good damage all around. Karachi comes to a close and just shy of 11 minutes there. 10-18, 3-0. Good stuff out of Boston Breach. They take the lead by 1 here in the series. We do stay here on Karachi for that hard point. And see if they can keep the momentum going. Illy with a sublime string of plays towards the end there, but these were the sort of plays Snoopy was making that really made all the difference for Boston.
And you know, we've obviously seen Snoopy when he's playing at like a lightning pace can be absolutely electric, but this is a game that actually felt very slow at times on control, and he absolutely delivers time and time again. That is a stun grenade that is quite literally a dagger in their side that only gets set up because of the trigger discipline. So a much slower paced game, but gave the kid a little bit of time to think and shows off in those moments as well. So a beautiful look there for Boston. And again, a 3-0 is as good as it gets.
As good as it gets, indeed. Plenty of 2 pieces all the way around there from Snoopy. Damage, you name it. The bullets were all over the place. This was the final capture there. 5 seconds on the game clock. Boston, I thought they called it a little too close, but they managed to get in there a pixel perfect moment. And that's a 3-man stack. Perfect work.
Even on the teamwork front, again, there was no ego chows coming through. Like, Capsule and Arcee's had that battle in the back spawn, but Boston still doing the right thing, not wasting any lives at any given moment, waiting for the right moment to strike. It might have taken a minute and a half for them to actually set up, but as soon as they got it, absolute kill shot for that 3-0. So Boston, the homework, the dirty business has been taken care of, and I mean, that's only the second time we've seen them on Karachi, but gameplay was clean.
Gameplay was clean. Well, we're going to stay dirty, though. Staying on Karachi for the hard point coming up now. This is potentially match point here for Boston Breach. They've got to close out the hard point. If they don't, we go to a high-rise search and destroy, which, quite frankly, I would love. I don't think the Boston crowd is terribly interested in watching a nail-biter map 5 to determine who walks home. Seattle Surge, though, showing tremendous resolve. Coming back after a tough day yesterday. I've said it 3 times. I'll say it 5 times before the end of the cast, Charles.
And obviously the talk of the town around the Surge team is the fact that there have been a few GAs broken, and if they're not getting scrims, that makes respawn near impossible in the tournament environment. So S&D, as you pointed out, that is the lethal threat. That is where players can absolutely thrive and shine. I mean, I know at the start of the year, RCDs and Illy were throwing up absurd numbers running through the online tournament, so you want to take advantage of the respawns while you got them. If you're Boston, you absolutely want to close it out in 4.
Do all you can. If you give the opportunity to Surge to make it to that high rise, things are going to get very tough indeed. For Boston Breach now, keep that shot warm. Shooting bots in the firing range probably as we speak. The coaches have been on stage. The coaches have had their word. And now it's time to dive into this next map.
And another sort of focus point for me is honestly going to be that opening break. But here's a look at the holds we have from these teams. Surge not holding a lot in this game other than L's as of recent. 11th in the league right there. And obviously nearly the opposite for Boston towards the top overall 3rd. So rotations are going to be absolutely key. But keep in mind, Surge have been a little bit more on point on that rotation game. Obviously, Karachi, a map that can be very mixy. P3, probably the most important one to get that early roto towards, but there are quite a few hills that you can turn destructive. But I'm hearing those YYs active like crazy. That means those players in the lobby rearing, ready to go.
It's business time. Here we go. Map 4. The Boston with the lead, looking to close out the series here and advance further into the tournament. Can Seattle Surge force the game 5 at the very least? Here we go, hard point on Karachi.
And there's the YY machine. I was hearing in the background, Snoopy tweaking out, ready for the start of this game. Their nades have been on point. Nobody actually goes through the middle of the map. Seattle has stacked up the Coop side, but that just means Capsule in the power position with an SMG already. Damage is great. Hilltime, maybe not so much. Trades all over the map. And
that's unfortunate for Slash.
Doing what they can to find the kills now to the center of the map. Seattle Surge will fall and now get themselves the hard point time. P2 top left. No one's there just yet. We've seen plenty of players now flying across the map trying to get over there. So far, so good. 20 seconds left here on P1. Surge still holding on.
Yeah, right now you just can't get out of the hill if you're Boston, and you got a Booza making the reads. P2 rotation, only Snoopy there to slow you down. But while he chopped away a
almost
few,
that
is
he almost
still
had that.
Very solid P1 coming out of Seattle. They're going to have a decent lead going into the new hill, but that is the question. How good can your holds be? Boston towards the top of the league. They need one here right now.
We're open for business. Middle of the map's getting a little dicey. Snoopy sent in to cover. Illy has managed to break in through the side. He might be able to get to the point now. Great coverage there. As the break is on from Seattle Surge, they're in.
Oh, that is an instant break, and we just watched Control. You know how hard it is to get to this point. If you are working from this direction, Boston might just be dying to the machine right now. That is the AR setup from Seattle. Illy, that next player in line, doing his best to survive. He's got a little bit of help from his teammates on the cross, and nice little 2-pump. He's maxing it out there for what he's allowed to do, but takes care of business for a bit. Capsule, though, collecting potentially that final 20 seconds if he wants it. Capsule maybe throws away a few, but either way on the rotation, this time it'll be Surge ahead of the game.
Yeah, not a lot of time gained there from P2 from Boston Breach. They're going to get the last few moments, but they have to get across the map to the small cafe now. Priest is in position to try to contest. Slasher's going to be on the rooftops in a moment, trying to help out as well. But for now, you're going to see a decent chunk for Surge.
It is going to be wild spawns,
Oh,
too.
no.
Yeah, no, RCDs gets going, so Breach actually managed to get to that time first. That is a massive moment there for Boston.
Well, I just shut my mouth. They've absolutely smoked him and walked right on in, taking control of that bad boy. And now Hook's doing what he can to try to get back a steady foot. But no hope whatsoever. Illy, the first man to punch a hole in the Boston Breach defense for a minute.
And what's funny is you actually don't have a trophy on point, so if the nades are there, which it is from Alec, you deliver and get right back inside. So a mixy moment where the nades right now are the thorn in Boston's side.
Oh yeah, it's getting very busy in that little side room. Slasher on the side, Capsule on the top window, and still Seattle Surge soaking away. Tags in from Illy, coverage from Hook, beautiful work indeed. Final 15, all theirs.
I mean, that is just making the best of the bad situation, but towards the new hill we go. It is the rookie Abuza lying in wait for the kill. Maybe the wrong gun for the job, and his teammates right now not getting any of the kills. And he might just be trapped in a corner, gives you one, but just gets traded out. Boston will get the early time.
Here we go. Time now open in the fountain. Hook's taking the long route around the outside, looking to get himself involved from upstairs. That seems to be the power position so far. We won't worry about it too much when the new patch drops, but Snoopy got the coverage. Lovely work from Capsule there as well. Good tags at range now. Snoopy wins the fight. And that is the right gun at the right time.
I mean, that is I don't know what gun Snoopy had, but that is ripping someone off the heady. So fantastic shots on one end, poor on the other, but more time for Boston. Looking to take this lead back. Snoopy, though, last one in the hill, and I don't see a trophy. Forced to back down.
Slight error there from Snoopy. The trophy's working overtime. Here comes the hit. Surge through the front door. Flying in. Snoopy catches one out. Pistol at the ready. Goes to the little sneaky hops. Damage to Arsties as well. Can Slasher clean up? Capitalize on the work done by his teammate. As the final 10 of this hard point come to a close, and Boston closer than they have been since the start of the map.
Team kill number 2 coming in for Boston as well. Not something you love to see, both of which coming through the nades. And on rotation again, Surge gonna be here first, getting a close spawn as well. Still though, it is gonna be Mixy at the start of this hill. Capsule lying in wait for the kill. Two players lined up in front, forces a team kill, and it's gonna be that white time.
Too many team kills for our liking. You've still got Seattle Surge in control though. Illy's still alive, still finding the time. They're starting to soak away. Priester from upstairs trying to find an opening for the rest of the boys to get in there. A very dangerous hard point indeed. Capsule checking the corners. Wrong corner. Left, right. Good night. There we go on the right-hand side. In comes the hit. Waiting for the perfect moment. Tough fights to be had. That's another big win. A Surge hold on. Snoopy's got to do what he can, chance, but this is a seemingly impossible situation to be in.
I mean, knows exactly where he needs to look, but yeah, just cannot get it done. Abuza's going to slam that door in his face, and this is going to be a 50-point lead for Seattle going into new.
Oh,
they
no.
just need that
Oh, no.
win, and that is not the start you necessarily want to have.
Not what you want.
Rotation, but a lead might be good enough. Snoopy, though, delivers you from 2. Boston will get the
Boston has to. They need to finish. They need to close it out here, because they're going to be in big trouble.
Back to back. The third not going to be there. Back over to P1 we go now. That rubble in the middle of the map, the most prized possession in the game right now.
Now you got Boston looking to turn this P1 hill potentially in a full 60. Hook just found the route, though, to get up top, and that would have been a freebie. Snoopy wins it from in the time. That is communication from Boston, singing sweet.
Slowly but surely. 27-point game right now, looking at P2. His Slasher is hiding away in the corner. Is this going to get checked? It does indeed. Nice work out, Hook there. Make sure that P2 is all safe and sound. As the remaining of the reinforcements, everyone's going to come across now and get ready for the new hard point.
And this is the hill that's been the biggest problem for Boston as well. They had their early rotation last go around, and it got broken down immediately. Now they're behind on the rotation. They might have the lead, but this is going to be a problem for them to solve. They might be able to swarm the point, though. 2 players from Surge currently out of the mix. Priest looking to push the pace, but he gets caught a little too slow.
Looking to get the break. Slight lead change for now. Not going to last for too long. Snoopy stays alive. 4 spree. Lovely tags. Illy there from the point, finding the kills over to Slasher. Can he break it alone? Nobody left from Surge except for Illy on the point. Here come the reinforcements. Whoa, the trophies there as well. Illy's still alive on the back. It's getting very difficult indeed, and it's so hard for Boston to even get in the point.
Yeah, Illy fighting off the time though, so Boston, as soon as they wipe him off the board, will be able to collect. And this is so much time that both teams thinking about the rotation. RCDs is playing way ahead of the game, rotating at 45, and he's getting the kills as well. So that is the exchange game that Surge are going to be playing. We're going to trade away maybe 40 seconds of time on P2. We're looking for the rotation. Hey, if we can strip away the time, we'll do that as well. So you have
almost had that
now and the rotation for Surge.
Surge have set themselves up brilliantly. Lead change once again. Capsule from the south side of the map has got no idea of that player above him. He's going to be able to sneak on through, and we'll see how Seattle deal with this. We'll go for a very quick listen in with Seattle Surge.
They can be top 3, guys.
Yeah, it's Cap, it's Cap. He's there, he's on the stairs.
So that ain't Snoop's on me, Snoop's on me. He's gonna go top 3.
Okay, good. Top third. He's top third. Snoop, absolutely, you piss on him.
One top, two.
Yeah, we can go.
Mid-side.
Nice.
Preset one, bike.
Where's she?
Yeah, bike, P1.
Yep. I'll try some front.
Time weak, Sasha.
I'm getting bottom, I'm getting I'm gonna go top.
Come here. Yo,
deep right time. Yo, and deep left time. There's 2 walls.
Watch my bottom if you can.
I'm holding bottom.
I'm holding my top.
I'm here.
Could be top on me.
Bottom.
Are you? I'm gonna go bottom.
There's two working bottom.
Yeah.
I still have my top.
I'm low. Yeah. Can you hold on? Hold my low.
Yeah, I got you.
One top on
What
me.
can we hold? Cap's going, yo, he might be running down mid. Cap, might be running down mid. That's not deep
They try to name me top.
Yo, Brandon, Snoopy, watch out.
Top. Top, 1 HP, bro.
Yeah, middle.
One side alive.
Me too. One gonna be on the right plan.
Top.
Slasher, he's not peeking.
Bottom time, Cap. Two bottom. Two bottom, guys.
Bottom, really weak.
I'll go back with that.
Cap one shot on time.
Alright, just make sure we don't.
Yeah, we clearly have an educated crowd. The Pope trying to baptize himself, but the boos are accurate. Boston inside the hill. Another lead exchange might take place.
Well, we'll see what happens. 15 seconds to go here on the point. Slash from upstairs. Arsty's there with a rival 9, keeping the hard point open for business. Oh my word, Arsty's has somehow come on in and cleaned house.
He is focused on himself too. That man is locked in and turned, ready to go. Priest by his lonesome over towards New, and obviously Surge know exactly where he's at. That stun gonna stop him in his tracks. He's waiting for his teammates to group up before they make this hit.
Hotel's open. Here we go. Surge can get the win right here. Priest.
Ooh.
Massive damage. Snoopy now sent in to finish the job. Onto the hard point we now go. Trophy's there, going to slow him down. Here we have the hit. 2 players on the point once again. Hook there from behind the check-in desk. He's still going. Last man on the point.
Yeah, he's not able to get the time though. You know he's on the heady, and Slasher gonna rip him and dish him out. Time right now for Boston, trying to hold on.
Looking for the lead changer once again. 2 members of Surge though coming in through the outside now. Snoopy, eyes on. Can't get a kill. Does.
Ooh!
The damage dealt. Slasher picks it up. Can't get a second. Hoops there for it. 15 to go.
And that is beautiful scrap time for Surge to be able to get. They are going to be so close to winning this game. Both teams right now can do it on P1. Good news for Boston. You have top third control, but that nade is a peach. Gonna take him down. That extra man might go a long way. And here comes the Cruise. Illy doing filthy things to get it.
I don't think there's a trophy in play. No good. A little too late. Priester falls. It's an open hard point for now.
And Boston's got to keep him out. Whatever they do, they got to keep him out. Whether or not you get inside, but everyone falling one by one. Illy cannot go to collect that time.
Looking again to run towards the time. An open hard point. White time now. Nobody in it. Looking to get on board. Such a difficult hard point to get into the worst of times. Only one team this weekend so far has managed to net a huge amount, and that was the Thieves a lifetime ago. And Boozer holding them back.
And doing whatever you can just to keep Seattle away. Boston right now are posted, but Boston still have to break. You still have to make it a P2 as well.
Snoopy try to get time. Capsule gets tickled. Runs for his life in the time they fly. Already towards P2 though. That is where Surge are getting set up.
It is the entire play, and right now Slasher is by himself. Boston are simply not in position They have to be perfect to get these guys out of this new time.
Abuz is in a strong corner here, able to cause damage. Illy backs him up, Priest to cut down as well. Boston can't get close. It's all still down to Slasher upstairs, looking to get anybody off the time. 10 to go.
I mean, look, there's just no one here. Every cross is going to be covered. You're going to have to funnel yourselves into death. Seattle are going to do enough to get this done. They might not be gentlemen, but they do have a game 5.
Game 5. Game 5 on its way. And there is a definite amount of discourse here in the audience.
And this is the main thing for this Surge team. You do not want to deal with them in Search and Destroy. They have made it to the high rise for that map 5.
Look at that Illy tweet right now. By any means, keeps coming back into circulation. 2-2. The first game 5 of the tournament. Boston Breach and Seattle Surge. Well, we do love a bit of drama in the CDO.
And these players going to be sweating too. Maybe take a dip in the pool just to get ready for it. I mean, hell of a game out of Slasher. He's been on point this series, led the lobby in damage, but the time simply more so going Surge's way. My God, did they look good on that Fountain Hill.
That Fountain Hill, absolutely
so
dripping with passion. Here we go though, map 5. Oh, it's a high rise. Oh, it's a terminal. It's terminal for the final map.
Oh, yes, I apologize.
I was
no,
so.
it can't be. No.
No, it's high
Terminal's
rise.
getting banned.
That was
Terminal
the
is the auto ban against Surge. Absolutely high rise. We might be a little high on this.
I got the high rise going right now. Yeah, damn. Here we go though, folks. Final map in the series. And it's gonna be something. It's gonna be something. We'll find out what happens though, folks. First and foremost, a very, very quick commercial break. When we come back, game 5. You don't want to miss this one. Our hosts, Boston Breach, taking on the Seattle Surge. Let's just see you leave it at that. Here we go, folks. Quick break. When we come back, game 5.
Last chance. This is gonna be the matches all up to us. They really got it. They really got to clutch the fuck up. Or else it's over for them. I just know, like, that's why I would. I kind of predicted this type of, like, game 5 would happen, but I'm thinking, I just feel like Surge, with, like, their strong S&D and such, is a little too strong for Boston. Like, I just don't think that right now they're not going to be able to make it I do really hope that Boston can live for another day in the tournament, but it's gonna really depend on how well Boston can do in the high-rise S&D.
Painted Alebrije bundle is available now in the Call of Duty store. Inspired by the folk art of Oaxaca, this stunning bundle offers colorful, vibrant, and mythical items you gotta check out. Colorful, vibrant, and mythical items you gotta check out.
Well, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Game 5. Welcome back to Major 1. One last map to seal the deal and see who walks away with the win and see who walks home. Now they're not really walking the most likely. No, they might walk to the hotel, but after that, it's all flight. Game 5 breakdown here so far. Surge with a slightly better record.
I mean, I was going to say, look, the opening duel win percentage does not look good, but that just means Surge got slammed once and won the other. 0-2 is a pain point, especially when you need it here the most. Elimination on the line. You are feeling the heat, feeling the pressure. And I know Boston might have the home crowd, but on the flip side, quite a few world champions. We saw it in the first S&D. Slasher was on point, but Surge, a convincing 6-3 victory. It is going to be one hell of a high rise, and it is what a spicy map for a map 5 as well.
And it's a tremendous amount of pressure on all of the players here in the lobby, especially the newcomers. We're looking at Snoopy. We're looking at Abuza. We're seeing how they handle this kind of situation. Game 5. Elimination and a very, very early exit from the tournament.
And this is a map where your communication needs to be on point as a team. A lot of lanes you got to cover, especially that underground area. The fast flanks will always be a present threat. Have to keep track of everything. Have to keep track of barrel explosions. Have to keep track of cross-map gunfights. Everything needs to be perfect.
Good luck keeping track of all of that. We'll do what we can. Keep track of those things for you. Here we go. Game 5.
Nice little square up too, looking for some damage. Shots getting rained out, but that's the intel for the cross. 2 players right now from Surge. Working towards blue, working towards A. Capsule movement. Not yet there. Try number 2. No hops.
You might have to give up soon. The members of Surge are now on the site.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Too many tries. You got to be perfect. Practice it in the private match. It's not easy, but here at the pro level, got to get it done. Meanwhile, Surge have 1 versus 4. Not going to happen. Perfect first round from Seattle.
That is so unfortunate.
Here from Boston Breach. Slasher may have brought the gunny for the last 2 kills, but the numbers paid off.
And obviously the first blood that they were able to collect on Snoopy pays off, but there's a lot of players we try to see hit that jump up. I know Abizi almost perfect at it. You have to be able to execute. Again, nervy here for a map 5.
Deep breaths. Remember your training, and you should survive. Difficult for one of the teams. And for now, we go right back at it. Surge on defense this time around. Not looking to make any crazy hops. Eyes on the stairs.
Well, they were getting aggressive and not enough nades rolling through. 2 players stacked up on the ground. Hook has put himself in the corner, but so has Abuza. Working up this B street, something that likely not going to be able to happen if you're Boston. Can't play with it. So your options right now being limited just a bit. Cheeky intel game coming through.
3-star starts off proceedings. Immediately traded out. Abuza springs from his hiding place to make it a 3v3.
And that bomb leaning over towards the A site now. Arcedy's the man in the back.
Hello.
Spots out everybody. Gets away with his life.
They're all here. Now, quick reposition. Get that gun up at the ready. Illy's now going to move in a position to try to help out as well. Arcedy's trying to keep those players off the bomb. The smoke is going to help. At the very least, block the vision. It's not going to stop those bullets, though.
And you just don't want to be near that propane tank. By the way, Abuza 1 HP in his spawn. Slasher hunts him down. Would have been a man advantage, but Illy finds a pick as well. That bomb is down near that B site.
Illy playing the low game. Looking to get upstairs at the right time. If the timing works out, he's going to find Slasher. He spots him out. And now from behind, Illy may be able to catch something. The slide. And there's the round. 2 in a row for Seattle Surge.
2 in a row, and Illy, nice little dance on the stage, out there making plays down low. Finds a pick towards the middle of the map, and the repositioning just hits underground instantly. And I'm saying those underground hits, very difficult to keep track of, but some of the best vibes we've seen on the Surge stage in a decent bit of time.
Round 3. Seattle attacking this time round. Who's going to have that bomb? No plants just yet thus far in our high-rise game. Arsty's with that high ground, a boozer on that B Street.
This might be a lot of B Street action. They have some intel on Slasher, does the jump up, but Trophy's gonna block the nade. That propane tank doesn't hurt as much as the other one. So you stay alive for the first blood, but hunting down for the first blood. Capsule barely able to stay alive.
He's still alive for now. There are 2 members though downstairs for Seattle Surge looking for him. He catches a boozer somehow. Capsule's turned this situation into a win! Brings them both to their knees. Onto the site he flies.
Oh, that's so unfortunate. You did not have to do that.
2v2.
I mean, he's flying up with 1 HP. And he must have been dreaming if he thought he was going to get it. And Priest is going to fall asleep too. The beat down from Hook. And now a 1 versus 2 for Snoopy. Illy and Hook, 2 world champions he has to deal with.
Zio versus Snoopy. 35 seconds to play with. No bomb plant just yet. The timing might be great.
Bomb down.
Bomb down. Snoopy down. Breach now down by 3.
And they can't get away for their lives. Capsule falling with 1 HP. Snoopy barely able to get around cover as well. On point right now is Surge. Illy 4-0 as well. And Illy is absolutely the man you have to shut down. He's creeping up on the cruise, and he is feeling himself on the main stage.
Despite what the Boston fans think, Illy is having a tear. Here we go. 3-0. A very, very quick start.
They gotta do. Boston have to really turn the fuck up. They gotta do something different.
The trophy should save the day for now. Can Capsule get involved and thread the needle?
And you saw Slasher was 1 HP. That second nade rolls through. That's another first blood. Capsule forced to make a move. Made it to this.
No!
Down. The strongest
Whoa, that's so unfortunate for Cap.
A 2 versus 4.
It's so stupid that you can't get aim assist even with the fucking gate when there's something right in front, even though there's an enemy literally behind it.
Looking for the second. Surge can slowly encroach upon this position. Heal. Snoopy fighting for his absolute life here.
And he is turned in that player cam as well. Locked in, ready for it. Doesn't have the bomb down, but has intel on 2. Illy, you can see the spots he is using. They are not going to give anything away, and they close the door. And Illy, 2 kills in that round, able to get the cruise.
4-0. Cruise missile for Illy. And despite Snoopy's tenacity, unable to bring them down. Breach need to find something soon, because it is starting to look very dire indeed.
This is painful right now. Surge on point. Even the first bloods that are rolling through. The nade coordination, a beautiful thing. Communication has to be on point, and Surge right now delivering. And for Boston right now, you are looking just for signs of life.
Yeah, anything at all. Stealing around is one thing. You can pull these comebacks off. You just have to get the ball rolling. Can Seattle Surge prevent that? I think they may be able to. Hook, what an opener. He should be traded out here. And that's the bomb down as well. Far, far from home.
And this is the cruise missile getting invested. But I think this player right now for Boston might just be underground. So you might know where Snoopy is. But he's going to be safe for now. And the bomb being down in the other team's spawn, Surge might have thrown one away.
Abuza, is he going to check this? The
Oh, no.
timing is so unfortunate.
Oh.
That's really rough.
That's so that's an unfortunate timing.
Just never got any help. Never got any help, and now the timing. Well, there's the help you're looking for. Freebie, and there's number 2.
Finally, something.
Abuza, last man standing, still has to get that bomb.
Can Abuza keep the run his teammates have set up going? 30 seconds, and Boston Breach get on the board. Slasher's trying to peel Abuza away from that one and get the round done faster. Priest on the flank. That's the round. Boston ripped the band-aid off, 4-1.
Perfect positioning from Priesta, waiting to get set up for the trap. Tracked him down and got the kill. And that is the cruise missile extinguished. No longer have to deal with it. We were looking for signs of life. They're on the board.
See if they can start to take some of that initiative, force the play. As Boston, this is far from over. It's 2 rounds for the victory for Seattle Surge. And this was Slash's 2-piece.
Has awareness as well. Knew exactly what to snap onto. Able to catch RCDs, but Back at it again in the new round. Trophy down to protect it from the nades, and they get some out of their own. Not quite sure if that propane tank exploded, but everything has, and that is interesting timing. Hook has actually made it through. No eyes on him. The freest flank that he has, and Snoopy can flank as well, but he's not going to have many kills in front of him. Maybe he can find Arcides. In the meantime, Hook able to strike.
It's the immediate trade once again, so you've got this perfect...
Ooh, unfortunate.
Perfect ends of the map totally changed. Now Hook causing nothing but problems.
And in the meantime, Snoopy's just chasing a ghost because Arcides is moving up to group up with his teammates. So Hook has done enough to win you this round. And good luck ever checking a spot like this.
I know. Arcides gifted. His patience pays off. Capsule now on the 1v3, and that is it. Hook lying in wait. Seattle Surge with that round win put themselves on match point.
And sneaky Seattle Surge, that timing impeccable. If you spot Hook on the cross, you just catch him out, you identify him, and you drop him. But he gets by the slimmest of margins, makes that round-winning play. The smile on his face, these guys are locked in, feeling good, a round away. And they end Boston's, well, tournament right here, right now.
This is it. Boston Breach must defend. Last hopes dashed. This is it. Smokes out from Hoop, looking towards the spree.
And he spotted
the head of Capsule.
Oh,
That's
no.
the difference. You're able to spot him, so no Capsule underground. Might just get hunted down. And Hook, in the meantime, going for the flank. He gets traded, but Capsule down low is just going to be running for his life, and he gets caught. Seattle doing the little things right.
They've got Boston Breach in a chokehold right now. It is a matter of moments before Boston tap out. Illy, eyes on Snoopy. Done. Priester, 1v2. How long can P-Dog stay alive for?
Boozer doesn't bite. Would have made the mistake. Priesta had the read, but now Priesta has a long way to go. The shots are clean, but the time not on his side. And Abuza dancing with the devil, but only paying the price. Both these players just in perfect position. That is it. Priesta 50 HP, back down in a corner.
Here comes the fight. Illy, can he close it out? And that's it. Seattle Surge have managed to do the unthinkable. They have sent Boston Breach home in their first match here of the tournament. 6-1, the final score there in Game 5.
Tournament host had an interesting Major 1 qualifier, but started in losers and get punished immediately. Surge execution on the map 5 was impeccable. 6-1 victory, dominant through and through, and again, down to the details, doing everything right.
Yeah, Search and Destroy was absolutely Seattle Surge's linchpin there. Key to success indeed. And the biggest takeaway for me again is the mental game. They bounced back so efficiently from yesterday's absolute slaughter. Is this the turning point for Seattle Surge? Well, they do manage to keep a run going. How deep in the tournament can they go? But for the meantime, it's commiserations for Boston, as they will take a very early exit from their own major.
And again, that Search and Destroy on point, 6-1 on the high rise, 6-3 on the invasion. S&D, the backbone of this team. They might not be making many friends along the way, but a dub is a dub, and a hell of a performance towards the end. Illy starts off 6-0, and it's actually Hook that ends up getting the most kills. Talk about a man playing with some confidence. Hook basically existing in his opponent's spawn.
Yeah, absolutely. Flanks on flanks on flanks. Illy's opening spree was brilliant, but at the end of the day, the respawns didn't pay off too much. The Karachi hardpoint will be a talking point for quite some time, I think, here in the Call of Duty world. But until then, we say congratulations to Seattle Surge, and we say commiserations to Boston Breach. And that's right. We've got an interview on stage. Arcides is joining Guy Blaze up there. Guy, take it away.
Thank you so much, Miles. Yeah, I know Boston. Make some noise for the winning team, the Seattle Surge. You play Heartbreaker here today, Arcides.
Hold on. You guys remember like last year, Vanguard year? You remember what happened?
Yeah, what happened?
I'm flipping people off. I don't give a...
Oh, no. Not the hometown heroes, Arcides. You know, but I do want to talk to you just kind of about those last two maps and you guys coming back because they look like they were about to roll away with it. How did you guys lock it in? Because you guys wasn't looking too good before that.
Yo, the best way we could do is unlock it in. We're just having fun. We started having fun. I just started smiling and laughing, and like, honestly, I tried to get more loose on the map with the sub, like on the Karachi with the, I think P4 and P5.
Yeah.
And it helped a lot. Hey, calm down, guys. Calm down, please. But I'm just trolling you guys. I love you guys, by the way. Yeah, I appreciate all the support, even if it's on me.
And when it comes down to that support, the RCs, even if there's a few people in here and a few at home, what do you want to say to those people that will support you?
I appreciate you guys, even if you don't support. Like, it's just amazing seeing all this support, even if it's not for me. Like, seeing this Boston team get this much support is amazing.
It really is, okay? And Kai's at a good spot right now, okay? And at the end of the day, hey, you guys had a good match. Everybody, give it up one more time for the Seattle Surge. Chris, take us away.
Thank you, Blaze, and congratulations, Arcities. It's been a minute since we've seen him in our Monster Winter Spotlight, but he is all smiles, and that's how we like to see him on land. Also, shout out to this guy. Is he still here? No, he just took off. The only Seattle Surge fan willing to cheer loudly in the venue. He did it even while they're losing. Mad respect, my guy. Your team's playing tomorrow, but we got to break this down because it went the distance. We went to a Game 5. Who was playing well on Boston's side? Let's start with the positives here.
Man, you gotta say Slasher. This guy has been on fire this entire tournament. Every year people doubt Slasher, right? Like last year it was the same story, but this year we've seen so far, we've got Clay frying, we've got accuracy frying, we've seen Attach fry earlier today, and here comes Slasher, just put the team on his back today. Every single map they won, Slasher was the key reason as to why, and then unfortunately it ended up in the Search and Destroy.
Absolutely, that map one, that was the Liddy GOAT performance. I mean, he had 31 kills on his team, showing that the man can still do it. But clearly, the Boston crowd here still has some fire left in them, even after seeing their home team go down.
Listen, man, big shout out to Slasher, but honestly, this is the Seattle Surge show. Like, they got absolutely smoked 3-0 versus Toronto, absolutely pummeled. They come into this series and they know their strengths and they play to it. It's the Search and Destroys. And I gotta say, that was amazing preparation headed into this one. The playmakers on Boston are Capsule and Snoopy. Who did they shut down in Search and Destroy? It was those two guys. We saw it in that game 2 S&D. It was only Slasher, he had 10 kills. The rest of the team had 3 combined, like 8 rounds into the game. They did an incredible job. And even though they did get out first blooded in that game 2, they still come out on top, knowing where they want to push and win those trades. End up getting a dub, and then Game 5 was a masterclass.
Surge power into the top 8. That's where they started the weekend. That same thing cannot be said for things like the Subliners, for teams like, our friends Miami that are no longer with us. Vegas beat them, and of course, LAG beat LAT. So that's where we're going next. Gorillas. Thieves? No. Gorillas. Vegas. Coming up next, match number 5 live from Boston.
he from? And who is her
Thank you for
father?
joining us at the live watch party here at the MGM Music Hall. We are downtown Boston next to the big green wall. And look at that handsome man. He just teleported back upstairs. Tactical Rab hanging out with the Breaking Point crew. They've got an awesome watch party. Scump's got an awesome watch party. We've got all the best in the business watching Call of Duty. And we're watching Surge again on Saturday. Chance, how do you feel about that?
Vamos. No, I'm just kidding. I feel fantastic. It has been a very exciting day in a very exciting tournament. Call of Duty's actually been pretty good. Like, even some of the mid or lower tier teams have been playing fantastic so far this weekend.
We're about to go into a battle I did not expect to see this deep in the tournament. LAG is taking on Vegas, and this is for top 6. Let's start here with the Vegas squad that came in with the bottom 2 seed. This team had been struggling. They gave up 2 reverse sweeps. Who wants to start here?
I will. You know, Las Vegas, a stunning win versus, you know, the Miami Heretics in that series. Nobody had them winning that, and everybody performed so well besides the main storyline in Purge. He's going to obviously have to have a bounce back. Everybody knows it, but attach 11.3K damage throughout that series. And honestly, in Search and Destroy, they were playing together exceptionally well. Nero playing off of contact, making plays, getting the first bloods when he needed to. And for the Monster Energy pregame, Allie, what do we got?
Well, when they hold, it's perfect. They are pretty middle of the pack when it comes to the league overall. But again, we're talking about a team that strength hasn't really been there for Respawn. So got to take the positives where you can get them. And pressure on Purge to step it up. Second lowest overall KD in the CDL, a .79, and set the lowest series KD versus Miami with a .46. So unfortunately, it seems the nerves might be getting to him a little bit, and you cannot expect Nero to drop 15 in S&D and Standy to go 37 and 24 every time you go into a control. So they're going to need him to step it up if they want to keep this tournament run alive.
No, wait, Nero, you got to drop 15 every S&D. Those are my expectations.
So we should mention they won the control, which is massive. That's a game where they haven't been able to win, but they're going up against LAG, and LAG had another stunning victory with some highlight plays from Fame. That series is awesome.
And LAG are like super solid as well. They play all the maps well. Even when they lose them, you can see the idea is always there. And where they had a very difficult loss on Invasion, Search and Destroy, what happened earlier today, they popped off, and it was Fame that ended up making the pop-off play. So the bounce back is in. They get some of those nerves out of the mix. And I mean, this is a team that has already exceeded expectations. It's really just about how far they can go.
Here is your Monster Energy pregame. What are the keys here, Allie?
Well, once we look at those map emotes,
Larry
you'll
saw
see
that.
high-rise control is LAG's best map,
Oops.
and we're going to be heading that into the game
Well,
number
Boston,
3.
unfortunately.
Thinking with that one, and they're bad at attack rounds, so try to keep S&Ds close. LAG is kind of known for keeping them close. They've been to round 9s, to round 11s, around 11 just recently, so they know when to clutch up in these situations.
We could see a game 5.
Skid Row, Invasion, High Rise, Quachi,
Boston.
Terminal. This
Nameless,
is
walk me
interesting.
through, because we had one on a high rise. This time we could end up on a terminal.
Yeah, I mean, I think the most interesting thing about this series is definitely that control. You're playing high rise, and I think for Vegas, they just feel comfortable on it because they played Toronto and they look good at that map, right? It's just one of the maps, maybe in scrims, they're looking good on. So to me, it's going to come down to that game 3.
Chance, can we just kind of take a step back? How would you describe these two teams? 3-word answer for each squad.
3-word. Huh?
Potential not delivered for
LAG?
Vegas.
Vegas, okay.
Potential possibly achieved. There you go from LAG. LAG is just a team we had low expectations for. They've over-delivered. On the flip side for Vegas, you see the core 3. They look fantastic, but they haven't quite lived up to as good as they could be.
I like that
If
call.
Purge doesn't bounce back in this series, they better be hitting up Temp's phone line expeditiously. I just got to put that out there.
All right, sounds like the players are just about ready. So before we hand it over to the stage, let's get our predictions in. Nameless has officially taken first place after properly picking Vegas and Surge. I'm going LAG to open things up. Gorillas power on with Fame at the helm.
Gorillas, absolutely, I'm taking. I mean, if you're having to break an S&D kill record and 1v3 to win the map, I'm not picking that team.
Chance, touch my hand. Yes.
I'm also going to go LAG. Do I get a fist bump?
You can.
Dang, dude, you guys are my good friends. I hate seeing you all be wrong. I'm going with the Vegas Legion. They're going to come in and win this.
It can't be 3 in a row, Nameless. It can't be 3
Yeah,
in a
it's
row.
gonna
We're
be
told this match is ready to
interesting.
party, so let's get it started. Boston, make some noise. It's time for elimination round 2.
It's going to be the Purge Masterclass.
The Purge Masterclass. Let's find out if that will stand true, Boston, as the next team coming to the stage, looking to keep the vibes high for Sin City. Give it up for the Las Vegas Legion. We got Nero, Standy, Attach, and Purge, the Las Vegas Legion.
This is setting up to be an incredible series. The Las Vegas Legion coming off of a hot 3-0 win over the Miami Heretics. Everybody was playing well, but one person that everybody's focused on is Purge. Can he bounce back? And if he does, I mean, they can come into this series and wipe the floor with LAG. That's what they're looking to do. Punch their ticket to top 6. Let's bring out LAG.
We'll see if he can bounce back. But this next team looking to shake them up just a little bit more. Boston, get ready, because here comes the Los Angeles Gorillas. Give it up for Diamond Con, Astro, Fame, and the Soul, the Los Angeles Gorillas.
Diamond Con has been making his name known all throughout the beginning of these qualifiers, but now it's all about the hand warmers and the 3 pieces by Fame. Astral has been lighting it up in the response, and this is a team looking to turn around their reputation. And no better place to do it than here to secure a top 6 placing. Blaze, I'm ready for the final match of day 2.
The final match of day 2, and the passion is high here in Boston. Y'all ready to go? Shift, study, let's get educated.
Oh, let's get educated. And I think the biggest thing, Des, get it properly here, study, it's all about Purge. What are you saying to Purge, though, after a win versus Heretics, now needing him to step up if they want to have a chance versus LAG?
I'm saying, I'm looking at the rookie. I'm like, all right, you gave me 2 clutch plays. It was the 1 and the hard point that got it done for us to win a rotation. Give me a 1v3 at the end of the search and destroy. So he was making some impact. But I'm telling you right now, you drop a .4 in this series, we taking our ass home. I'm letting you know.
Yeah, and with that, I think the other side of it, LAG, we had a lot of question marks about how real this team was going to be at LAN, and boy, they really did show up versus LAT again. It seems like that battle for LA is becoming more one-sided than any other rivalry in sports history.
They've just been taking down the battle of LA, man. LAD's, what's that now, 7-1 in favor of the Gorillas? That is insane, because that's been, ever since the CDL's been formed, that battle of LA is always going in the Gorillas' favor, and a lot has to be on the back of what he was able to do. Young Fame, in that round 11, you walk through mid-cut, and you find 3 kills to secure the S&D. Yeah. We know that they struggle in search and destroy, but if you can get that young man to make plays like that, oh, they're in for a stellar time.
Yeah, big regain here in day number 2 for LAG after the drama versus Atlanta, to put it politely, over what they had in their winners round 1 game. But fist bumps are out. We're getting ready to go, friends. We've got Skid Row for the first map. As the desk already kind of mentioned, we're looking to see what Purge can do, but in particular, Vegas are really looking at their SMGs to dominate here.
Yeah, that's exactly what Vegas' game plan was coming into this series. We were like, okay, our ARs weren't really performing the best, more specifically on Purge. Attach went off in that last series, so we're going to put a lot of our focus on our SMGs, and that's why they're playing Skid Row. That's why they're playing Karachi. And going into this Skid Row, we just saw the Gorillas beat down the Thieves, and it's not like it's a good thing. The Thieves are the worst team that we have in Hardpoint. They make that one look easy. And on the opposite side for Vegas Legion, the only win that they have is versus the best Skid Row team in the game, and that was Optic Texas in a dominant fashion. So here we go into map number 1. Both of these guys trying to move on.
Yeah, big banger stat right there, especially talking about how good Optic have looked in the past. First couple of seconds, good for LAG, but Vegas trying to break their way back in. Good for a handful of eliminations. Fame now the last one standing, trying to hunt down a couple of kills, and well, it's Astro who beats them into the picks, and that'll be enough for LAG to continue to hold on 1.
Yeah, this is a good P1 start for LAG. They start off from the preferred side, but you already see it. Vegas Legion, they were able to cut their losses, hit that early rotation, and for both of these squads, if you win that rotation and you're set up properly, you're going to find a lot of time on this hill. But 50 uncontested seconds at P1, Vegas better make up for it right here.
They're getting a lot of zone presence over towards this backside at crates. Really well done here by Vegas. We talked about it in our first matchup. If Vegas rotate well, they're going to find a lot more success in the hard point, and obviously that seems to be the mantra here as they will open up P2 with a great setup around the hill.
And they had so much time to set up, so it can be easily broken. They've created a lot of layers. You also have Standy watching the repitch over towards Tunnel. He's in a one-on-one gunfight, but it all falls into the hands of Nero and Attach. Watching the crossover from the junkyard side. First initial 2 gunfights go to the Gorilla, so they have the numbers. They just have to apply that pressure.
Good help from Purge over the top. Attach also just kind of working his way around, and there is the full clearance. Purge, okay, you know, start. That'll help the KP numbers just a touch. 30 seconds tallied for Vegas, with still more to come as LAG already on rotation towards Mural.
That's what I'm talking about. You set the rookie up for some freebies. We know how difficult it is to break in towards P2. You hit down tunnel, he's going to pick you apart. But Nero not slowing down. Had a phenomenal series last series. Continues with the beat down on the Diamond Con. And Vegas right back into the game. The early rotation to P2 works out. And Nero just continues to win these close gunfights. Eventually does get cut down by Assault. But it's going to be the Gorillas winning the rotation towards next.
These opening 20 seconds of every hard point are going to be likely where this map is won and lost. LAG, when they get into a setup first, they are 100% successful when it comes to holding. They have never been broken on this map in particular. That would have to be the case once again. And as we have a 59-59 game, here come Vegas trying to set up their first break.
At least Vegas right now currently have top mid control. This is exactly the way you want to apply that pressure. Double stun out, throw your frags, throw everything that you can. And make sure we go for some team childs. The nades are going to have a couple people weak, but Astro and Fame combined for 2. Assault with the 3rd. Last player's attached. He does get out with his life, but he can't break the hill by his damn self. So we got to wait for some teammates or hit that rotation.
First hit been swatted away. Late attempt from Attach pushed aside as well. Diamond tallies the kill. 20 seconds, and you've already got Fame setting up over towards New. And Vegas looks like they want to try to hit this for scrap. They've got apartment side control, so why not? Really well done as Vegas will get the last 15 seconds and have a chance to 50-50 battle for Kitchen.
Yeah, this is a good 15 seconds to walk away with. You don't want to give a full 60 hold at P3 to the Gorillas, but now they have every single player in control of Barbershop. You're also holding down God Steps, and you know all the pressure from Vegas Legion is coming through the back end. An unfortunate team kill. It's gonna at least even up the numbers. When you talk about the trade battle, here comes Purge, the rookie starting off 7-1. He had 24 kills all of last series. He's already paying a big debt already in his hard point.
Quick little reset, and I'm sure at some point Attaches holds him down, says, yo, we got you. Just play the game you know you're able to play. Here comes the full focus from Vegas, trying to get through this contest time here in the middle hard point. Attach, last one standing, taken down, and that will be enough for LAG to get past the 100-point mark. 30 seconds remaining as well, and once more, LAG kind of splitting their focus. 2 players at old, 2 players at new.
And LAG are doing a great job, though, because they're gaining the junk time. Unfortunately, they get broken right there. That's a big play from Vegas Legion, because if you lose that 30 seconds, you allow LAG to get fully set up towards the next, but it's an all-out battle off this rotation. A 2v2, now it turns into a 1v1. The rookie finds one. Does he find the positioning of Assault, because he's taking his sweet time into the back crates?
Yeah, Israel just kind of floating through Garage, does escape by surprise. LFV looking good for a potential break, but Assault is pinned up, and Diamond assists as we head on over to the new hard point, and with that, an LAG listen in.
I'm sitting close to the center corner close to the maybe.
He's probably no, he's probably tunnel. He's tunnel pretty good, pressure. Take it dead, I want. Pressure, yeah, tunnel. Window, first window. First one to arrow.
I just made it tunnel.
I'm on the garage. Ah, shit. I heard top ticket, okay?
I got one top lounge. Backing up.
Yeah, someone team shot the cross in a second.
I'm back. Yeah, sorry about that. Fucking my dad.
Still cross. Team shot it. He's inner side.
Every time.
Shell there.
And tunnel, in garage. He's on the right wall.
Got him. Eli garage. Just get new.
Not weak. He's nice, too. First one Eli there.
Weak top mid. He's challenged. Fire. He's close fire. In the hallway. Yeah, he got me hallway. He's went back in the fire. One guy is 6 steps.
He's already in.
He's a window.
Hey, how y'all doing so far? How y'all holding up so far?
Kill one back alley. Zig's open. You have my window up?
Yeah. Keep looking at the bench.
Mid steps, you see?
Mid-steps. The third shot bottom mid.
One ticket.
Mid-steps dead.
Another one mid-steps, I think.
He's one shot. Nice. Good.
Window.
We're here.
He's on the other side. Nice. Give me another one. Huge shot.
Couple of scary moments at the end of P5, but hey, LAG on rotation to 1. Good buffer around the zone, and now they're growing their lead to pretty exponential margins.
Yeah, they've dominated the P1. That's basically 2 full 60 on that P1 HP, and now Vegas Legion again are in a situation where they have to get a great hold at P2 to get back into this one. You have Assault with the SMG in hand. He usually has a hand warmer, but the SMG still works. 4 in a row for Assault, the world champion. Now you have 2 players from Vegas Legion off that rotation, so they are properly set up again. But you cannot afford to get broken.
Purge playing all the way at the back of the map has been seen. Help from Nero over the top. Wall bangs are connecting, and LAG find the first couple of kills. Vegas in a little bit of trouble, but Attach makes space a little bit through tunnel side. Now it's just down to the 50-50 long-range battle.
The hell happened? Oh.
Don't get shot. Just make sure your teammates are the first ones to make contact.
Yeah, we can't scam. If you are narrow, you got to wait for your teammates to watch those crosses. All of his teammates fall. So now everyone from the Gorillas are trying to find a way on in. Just got to get past narrow. He cuts down 2. Teammates come off spawn. They get the rest. They need to be a great hold from Vegas Legion to get back into this game. They get another full 60. So it's basically 170 to 180 going back into the P3 where the Gorillas were the team that initially dominated that hill.
Back and forth tug of war so far. Now the rotation starting to stretch. Assault last one left for LAG over towards New. Help starting to come over towards the middle part of the map, and the kills are good for the Gorillas. That'll be enough to get them set up into position. Standy though, he wants to go without any support, just trying to make it happen himself, but Fame finds him from behind, and that will set up the hold for Gorillas.
And now if you are Vegas Legion, you have to hit a route. We know that we try to take top mid, but they were ready for that push. So this time we have Narrow going in a super deep pinch all the way around apartments. Everyone trying to attack from Longy side. Wow, you have Standy potentially pitching from the front. No, they're all going to hit through Longy, and LAG should be able to read this play.
Everyone focused in on it. Estriel just making sure no one's over towards mid. As Diamond Con will be first contact backside stairs. Trophies largely deleted, but still a couple that still exist. And for Las Vegas, no one's committing. Everyone's just kind of sitting here in the back. Couple of kills come through. And yeah, there's Purge. Finally starts to get himself involved, but it's not quite enough for an initial break. Follow it up by Standy. That's good for the scrap time if he can hold it.
Sort of good for the scrap time. There's still Gorillas players all around this hill. They are contesting this hill to the very end, and they find the kills to find the final 15. They're gonna put them at about 225, but potentially end the game at Barbershop. But Vegas Legion this time around, they're gonna be the team here early. Purge is in a crucial position, but not having a trophy here can play dividend in this situation.
Yeah, that decision for Gorillas to hit the scrap time forces Vegas to have to soak every single second here and also rotate. So huge leader's advantage for LAG, but the opening kills for the Legion looking solid. Here comes the next hit. All of it coming through the topside staircase. Attached can't get any nades to hit. Does he know how many players are here? No, just runs right up into the threat of things, and that'll be enough for Legion to largely be pushed aside, although Purge, another double.
Okay.
And the break is in. Keep your eye. Attached is already on rotation as well.
This is the perfect play right here if you are Vegas Legion. As long as you don't allow the Gorillas to get into the point, you win the rotation over towards next. Now they can no longer win it in towards the Barbershop. If you are the Gorillas, you have to make a decision. Do we fight for this chunk time, or do we try to go for the break at New, standing with a huge one-on-one to walk away with this remaining junk time? He has another one in front of him. He takes down Fame as well. Vegas Legion have to set themselves up to bring this game back and potentially walk away with the W.
Clean rotation for Legion, and this is taking a ton of time for the Gorillas to make their way off the off spawn all the way over towards crates, where Legion are 100% set up and waiting for him. First kill decent for Estriel, but can't make any further progress beyond it. We're at 235, 227. Here comes the break.
And you gotta go. If you are the Gorillas, it's all about these kills right here. You have to find a couple, but that's a clean 3 dead. Vegas are looking like they're gonna take map 1.
Last attempt to be from Diamond Con, and he's pushed aside. 6 in a row for Standy to finish. And how about the 22 and 13 from Purge? Vegas, huge bounce back and a crucial map 1 win.
That's exactly what they needed, man. They had a perfect game plan on that map. I know it was a little bit scary in my opinion. You give up 2 full 60s at P1 and you rely on that P2 hold time after time. But let me tell you, young Purge, what Nameless said, he's about to have a master class. That's a master class of a map number 1. 24 kills total in his last series. He drops 22 and 12 in this hard point for Vegas to go up 1-0.
I don't know what Nameless had for breakfast this morning.
I'm telling you, he's on point, man.
He's called everything to this point. Yeah, there's the total numbers. Wow, it's just such a huge, immediate bounce back. I mean, there really wasn't much time between Purge playing his last series, taking a little bit of time throughout the last overall match, and then coming back into it, but this looks like a brand new guy.
And it potentially comes down to the decision that the Gorillas made at that P3 HP. They decided to send 3 players on that hill, get the final 10, but you give the free rotation over towards Vegas. And now you have to flood through top mid. You have to hit through tunnel to try to find an opening. They cannot find a single kill. When you don't find those kills, you allow Vegas Legion to now take more ground and then eventually flip those spawns with a perfect setup at P5. That's well played, well executed out of Vegas Legion to come in with the perfect game plan by playing these close range maps with those SMGs in hand. But the young man Purge is going to play like that. That's the guy we've been waiting for.
100% it is. And it's just really awesome, I think, just to see him go back and rewatch it, how Purge was moving around the map. It's one of those, hey, my subs are already forward and hitting for scrap time, so I'm just going to take the easy rotation, set up, get into the hard point, find some easy kills. If my SMGs are already in rotation, I'm just going to lock down exit routes. It just seemed much more comfortable in terms of how he was positioning across the map, and it helps that he was able to go from kill to kill a couple of different times to be clutch for his squad.
Yeah, that was just good stuff, man. Overall from Vegas Legion. Like, the fact fact that they were swapping hills. It was blow for blow in the beginning of the game, but where they needed to make the adjustments was that barbershop hill. That barber to that P5 chain. The fact that they had the perfect setup. We have attached it in top P2, a player playing slow towards back crates, but they found the first set of kills, and then at that point, it's 235. LAG are all swanning on towards back alley, so they're hitting that panic button. We gotta go. We gotta try to win a World Star gunfight, and unfortunately, none of the gunfights went their way. So take a look at the game flow. It's basically back and forth between both of these squads, but at the very end, Vegas with the ice in the clutch up.
I mean, look at the second rotation. From 180 to 110, 250 to 227, it's just absolutely electric.
And that's the decision that they decided to hit P3.
Yes, sir.
They send 3 players at the old hill, and unfortunately, it comes back to bite them. Now they are down 0-1 in the series, and they are relying to beat a team like Vegas Legion on a map like Invasion Search and Destroy, where Search and Destroy for the Guerrillas has just not treated them well all season.
Yeah, agreed. And it's really interesting because from the attacking side is where we're really going to maybe find the differences between these two squads. Because statistically, Jay, both teams have found success on offense, especially in the First Bloods. It just comes down to converting those rounds. That hasn't necessarily been as comfortable.
Yeah, and for LAG, what is it, like 3 and 13 on their attacking rounds?
Yes,
they are good at finding the first kill, but when they find that first kill, there's only about 25 seconds left. That means you're playing really, really slow on these attacking rounds. When you find that first kill, you put all the information, all your eggs in a basket, and then at that point, they just collapse on you, make sure the bomb doesn't go down, and you lose the round. So I'm feeling if you are LAG, you did just win this map earlier, all the way in a 6-5, but with a phenomenal play coming in out of Fame, finding a 3-piece, it needs to be a lot quicker on your attacking rounds.
And I think on top of that, both teams have had a lot of reps now to kind of look over this map, just on this weekend in particular, but here are those S&D attack metrics that we were kind of looking at. Again, overall, you look at the second rank at the bottom for LAG, and you say, hey, that's great news. Problem is, they are not winning the rounds. So 19 and 33 overall, but a lot of those losses coming on the offensive side. On the flip side, it's kind of been in the middle of the road for Vegas overall. They get the bomb down a lot, but they're not holding the post plants as well as you would like to see.
Yeah, you definitely need to set up properly around these post plants. And I know it's not easy on a map like Invasion. There's so many different angles that you have to apply pressure on, or at least watch over while you're trying to work these bomb sites. But if I'm Vegas Legion, up 1-0, you take that opening hard point, I'm super confident going into this map.
Big time.
They have an overall record of sitting at like 1 and 3. But the 2 of the losses that they had, they were up 5-2 on this S&D. They know exactly what's going on in Invasion. I feel like the guy that we have to watch for the Vegas Legion is definitely Standy. He gets 1 kill, he always plays around Cafe, and he always gets out. Alongside Nero, who obviously had himself one hell of a performance in S&D last series.
And we pointed at Nero a lot, and kind of statistically, before that matchup versus Miami, saying, where has he been compared to what we had seen maybe in years past? But boy, I'll tell you, he definitely showed up in the Search and Destroy versus Miami, a key win for them there in that 3-0. Can he follow up alongside Standy to maybe continue to dominate in the First Bloods? Opening contact already made through mid-map, but for LAG offensively, nothing gained, nothing lost as we set everything up over towards B-hit.
And this is one of those rounds where the Guerrillas, you don't have any trophy sims to work with. You don't have to be worried about that. We can hit this bomb instantly and just make sure we use our tags to get information. They're just slowly working their way up, and then that leads to Nero finding the first blood.
Here also gets away.
Oh my!
Nearby for help, lots of damage, but no further kills confirmed. So we go to an early 3v3. Purge backs up to be the sole defender over on the B side, and the rest of Vegas stacked at mid will eventually isolate over towards Assault. We got a 3v2.
3v2 now. Guerrillas, only 45 seconds left on the clock. Diamond Con and Estrio trying to find some kind of information of how Vegas are set up. You get a little bit, at least an attach, holding that back Hegelich, but only 35 seconds left. You have to commit. This is the objective.
Smoke will come through. Hit on the way, Purge repositioning, and everyone's lost each other. Estral snuck through, but it doesn't make a difference. Purge just completely threw a monkey wrench into that offensive hit. Everyone thought that they were going to be over towards Tractor, but a quick transition keeps him alive and enough for kills to come through for Vegas to get the round.
Yeah, it all starts with Nero finding that first kill. Even though the trade comes in, you see Assault. He was slowly trying to work his way up 8th Street, but Standy's not going to leave anything open on that side of the map. He takes him down, and then the 3v2, just beautiful team shots, beautiful crossfires, set up from attacks to keep Purge alive. Then Purge finds the final. Vegas take the first.
Big opening for Vegas again, looking at how these first kills are going to transition and what timing maybe now on the opposite side will LAG start to get maybe more aggressive on the defensive front. 2 players aggressively in towards B. Everyone else mostly focused on this A street as Vegas have just kind of held back and said, we don't want to get tagged by any nades. Let's keep the information blank.
Yeah, early into these S&Ds, it's all about the fill-out rounds. Just seeing how they like to set up around this S&D. What's their go-to setup? What's their bread and butter? And already 30 seconds knocked off the clock. no information has been gained. So they must be playing nice and slow towards the back of the base. All right, at least Purge is able to spot Assault towards the left side of the street. And now this makes an opportunity where that bomb is going to start to rotate, but it's all going to fall into the hands of the player that's on the site. Fame, what can you get done in this position?
And do they know that Fame is still playing as close as he is? Assault does back off his angle with this elongated gunfight over through A Street. Fame sees the smoke come down, plus also the trophy, gets the first turn.
Ooh.
De Niro. Okay, bomb still in hand, but we go 2v3, favor to the Gorillas.
Standy slowly working his way up the middle tank. With only 30 seconds left, can he find the timing? No, he cannot. Diamond Con takes him down, and now it's attached left in the 1v3. Bomb's going to be placed down towards the middle of the map. I know he's got some tremendous clutch ability, but this one looks like it's chalk.
Does get the first one pretty cleanly and pretty quickly. Slides forward, grabs the bomb, gets away, but is there enough time for him to actually get over onto the bomb to plant? Looks like that is not an option anymore. Or is there? No, not quite. And that will be enough for LAG just to stay alive and take their first round as well.
Yeah, it falls into the hands of Fame, though. He knew that all-out pressure was going to be in towards Cafe. The fact that he's able to walk away with 2 before getting traded, that's a job well done. The crowd loves the hand warmers. Mr. Adam Assault, he's always got them in his hands. So they tie the game up at 1. Back to the attacking side they go. I just think, like, if you're the Gorillas, nothing has worked. The slow play has not worked.
Agreed.
Let's speed it the hell up.
Absolutely. We kind of saw them do that a couple of times versus Thieves earlier today, where they just, hey, let's just run at them. Worked out pretty nicely. Lots of team focus here for Vegas off the spawn right through mid-map. A couple of tags, a couple of hit markers, but once again, largely speaking, everyone for Gorillas safe, and Nero getting aggressive. Finds first blood into Diamond Con. Now the B side of the map is just completely kaput for LAG.
Yeah, you can't go that way. You're going to waste too much time trying to locate where Nero is playing, so we have to put our commitment over towards the A site. That's why Attach is going to reposition himself. He knows he's the only player on this side of the map. You want to play your life and give as much info as you possibly can to your team. But it's already 35 seconds knocked off the clock. Standy's still holding down that mid tank just in case it gets a little freaky. No one's going to be able to get that bomb down for free.
Yeah, no chance. And the ability to wrap is out of the question. Yeah. It's been so long since Nero found that first blood. You don't know if he's all the way back in towards top broken. He could be at blue. He could be really pushing Mannequin at this point. You just don't really know. So LAG have to commit to the safe play. And it's not going to feel very comfortable. Play coming forward as they try to isolate Standy, but his tags will push Estriel back, has himself smoked, and eventually he gets taken down. LAG are stuck.
Yeah, Estriel knew right there. He was the bomb carrier. He drops the bomb. He said in a 3v4, I got to go try to make something happen. And unfortunately, comes back to bite him. So now a 4v2 with only 20 seconds left. The Gorillas are not even close to the site. Fame gets cut down.
This round is chalked.
Hand warmers ain't going to help you here. Vegas take the next.
Yeah, I love that call from Vegas. Again, just getting proactive. Trying to keep the tempo up just a touch, force this LAG team to have to make tough decisions. And that's when we've really seen, again, even though their first blood situations are usually pretty good, they find themselves still trying to manipulate, maybe be a little too cute with rounds, and Vegas don't give them a chance to get first bloods that time.
It's just the way so far that LG are playing. It's a lot separate. It's so much individual play right now. You're just forcing these players to win these one-on-one gunfights. If someone is there to trade Nero, you're able to make more plays on the map. But the fact that he gets that kill, stays alive in towards Treehouse, you have not a single opportunity to even wrap back or even consider that B site. So Vegas Legion coming out swinging early on the defensive rounds, just getting those first bloods, but back to the attack they go.
Quick hit over towards DVD. Fame hitting from one side, Estriel the other, but Standy keeps his composure, slips over. Fame in trouble, but does take care of Standy before the drop shot was there to punish. So we go 3v3, and now LAG have kind of taken a page out of Vegas's book, completely dominating B Street.
And now you're in a situation where Vegas Legion, you have a bomb control. No one's going to be close towards the site, and Attach also wins a one-on-one across the map on the late pincher. But instant moves a 3v3 is now a 2v1, all left up to Diamond Con.
Pushing forward is going to catch Purge out. There's the pistol for one, but can't quite get under cover to take the second gunfight. So here we go. A little bit of a tempo switch for both teams. Aggression, though, for LAG, matched by Sandy, just keeping his cool on DVD.
Yeah, they might have heard me. Like, say, get aggressive.
Yeah,
but
sure.
I wasn't talking about the defensive side. I was talking about the offense. Unfortunately, they lose the trade battle in the beginning of the round, and then when the playmakers try to make plays, you walk right into the pre-aim of Attach. He knows exactly what you're trying to do and just trades efficiently towards the very end of the game. And he's also 5-0, so Attach is one kill off our end of the cruise mission.
Yep. Really good start. Attach has been putting on a masterclass in Search all day today.
Yeah.
Love to see it. Here we go again. LAG we hit him on it. They are struggling on the offensive side, and boy, they are going to need a round somewhere, somehow. This time it's aggression from Vegas on the A Street. 3 players stacked. Fame going to find first blood. Car also explodes, so Attach has to get out to keep his life and hopefully still earn this streak.
And with that first kill on Tenero, now you should gain the information. We just killed the guy that loves to push out towards Broken, so they're all trying to wrap back and push up the B Street, but Attach is able to catch Fame. He earns himself a cruise missile, gets some more info as well, and at the same time he's doing that, look at the positioning that Purge is able to take.
He gets so aggressive. I think he saw Assault on the cross and sure does. Finds the kill for free. Now a little bit of help from Attach as he gets 7 in a row. Last player left is Estriel. 1v3 scenario, 43 seconds on the clock, but a lot of work to be done before he can even look at a bomb site.
He's got the bomb, but he gets cut down. Vegas Legion, they are taking advantage of what the Gorillas are giving them. Even with Nera getting first blooded, you saw LAG, they were sitting there like, wait, who do we just kill? Oh, that's the guy that likes to play Broken. We can go over towards B. So they drop all strategy. They try to cross through the middle of the map, and Attach makes them pay for it. Once he gets that kill, everyone starts to slow down, and then Purge pushes up aggressive through Treehouse to find 2 on the round. That's 3 in a row for Vegas Legion.
I need to know what the pep talk was to Purge after the first series. Like, brother, we got you in Miami.
It can't get any worse, brother.
I mean, it could have been, but the thing is, it's not just he's performing. He's playing with so much more confidence, getting aggressive, moving around the map. So now you've got a 4-1 advantage. LAG are miserable on attacks, generally speaking. This is a must-win round for LAG. You have to have it.
You have to have it, man. You can't allow Vegas Legion to go up 5-1. And Fame going to be the guy to try to make it happen as he finds the first blood onto Purge. So you have the rest of Vegas Legion slowly approaching their way up towards this B site, but you probably think Attach was thinking about that cruise missile, but with that first blood going the opposite way, we're going to have to try to get this done with our guns.
And remember that Fame got that kill so quickly up the middle of the map, so Vegas feel like they're probably trapped here to go to B. They have no idea that Estriel's playing this close corner because the only defender they know about is DiamondCon deep on Tractor. So can Estriel open up with the defensive first blood? Standing the first one to cross, shots come through. Now Vegas know he's here, just comes down to can they isolate and find the kills they need.
Vegas knows it's a 3v2 in this situation. Attach finds one, but now you have to take care of Estriel, and they're not even going to go for that child. They're going to wrap back and try to isolate Assault. Only 13 HP. He's able to wiggle out with his life, but it's only 25 seconds left. You got to get a move on it. Nero gets cut down. Now it's all up to Standy in the 1v3.
Clean shots at distance from Fame. Standy is stuck between a rock, a hard place, and a harder place, just due to the fact that LAG are all surrounding him, but Standy will get free info here onto Assault. Quickly finds the kill.
Oh.
He's going for the assassination. Didn't hold the button down long enough. And Assault says not so fast.
Let me tell you right now, these guys play every day. You should know you can assassinate someone.
No.
They're a little bit taller than you on the map. And unfortunately, the 1v down doesn't work, but you know them hands from Assault. They are definitely warm. 2 punches right to the chest to take down Standy.
No.
This is going to be...
Oh, man.
Nah.
It's okay. It was a 1v3, right?
You see Assault's game, he's like, what is that guy doing? Okay, so the round comes through as you said it needed to, but the big key is LIG still need to find a way to win an offense, and that will help. Estriel first blood shuts down Nero's opening aggression through DVD Alley.
And I think if you are Vegas Legion, we don't have to continue to be so fast on defense. We know how slow the Gorillas play. We can't give them free first bloods. Now you're forced to clutch up another 4v3 scenario where you have everyone spread around the map, but 2 players from the Gorillas working their way up towards Broken. Eventually the rotation is going to come in from Assault, so the play might be, let's go over towards B.
And Purge is pretty committed into this position. Doesn't really have a free backup. He gets the Tractor, and there is maybe a chance where Attach can bail him out with the cruise if the hit is confirmed. Nice shots from Purge, not able to finish off Fame, but lots of damage tallied. Now Standy, possibly the next one to get involved here, playing up close and personal. Attach is also rotated in, and Purge has kept his life the entire time. LAG absolutely stiff arm back.
Even with them finding the first blood, they're too slow on their attacking rounds, and Vegas Legion set up properly with the crossfires. They only drop 1 player. Everyone else is set up around that B site, and they find all 4 kills to now put them at game point.
And that has always been the problem for LAG. Another confirmed first blood, 4v3, still don't win the round. It's getting to a point where it becomes almost inexcusable as Vegas now in prime position with the cruise missile still in the back pocket to clean this search and destroy up.
Yeah, and I think if you are Vegas Legion, the play call has to be, let's use all of our attacks, at least watch the cross over towards the B bomb, because that cruise missile is going to vacate that site.
Yeah.
We can get the bomb down for free. Let's just all 4 stack that right side of the map.
Well, the setup is pretty much exactly as you'd call it. Trophy system being deleted. Really well done here by Purge. So you've got Estriel in the danger zone, playing over towards Tractor. Cruz gets called in. You see the rotation underway, and just in the nick of time, that Cruz doesn't quite confirm any kills. And actually behind that, DiamondCon still is able to lock in first blood onto Standy. Problem is, bomb's being planted.
Oh, DiamondCon works his way up through the smoke. I thought he was Batman for a second. He finds a second on the round, and it's instantly a 4v2. Narrow and attached. Left to try to clutch on up. Just playing it slow, seeing if the Gorillas are going to scam. Anyone's going to go for a chow, but no one is peeking.
Nero's going to get to make the play, and DiamondCon just laying prone over the top of the vending machines. No worries there, and then Estriel at range finishes things off. So cruise missile out of the pocket. Good kills coming through, and a flawless round for LAG. Sees a 5-3 tally hit our boards.
They stay alive a little bit longer on the search and destroy. They withstand. Had a cruise missile coming in, and DiamondCon finds 3 on the round. Didn't matter. On his belly, standing up on top of a soda machine, he was going to find every kill in front of him. Every time we see Adam Assault, we know his hands are warm, chat. We know. We know. You guys love this guy. I love him too.
Here we go. A lot of work to be done. That was one of 4 rounds in a row they would have to have. And it still keeps in mind that they got to find a way to win an offense. DiamondCon on 3. LAG, 3-man hit over towards B Street to start. Trophy to keep them safe from any incoming nades, and it'll be a pretty methodical look over the top of this B site.
And I love the setup right now for Vegas Leads. And they are forcing the Gorillas to go out there and execute a bomb plan. They're not going to give up any free bloods. They're just going to let this time wind down and then put all of their resources over towards this B site. That's where the Gorillas are slowly approaching, checking all the corners. You don't want to find Nero on a cheeky angle. They're so far away from this B site, just watching this cross. You have to take advantage of what you get.
And it looked like LG already spent their smoke, trying to maybe bait Vegas out of any forward defensive positions around B, and obviously that hasn't worked. So here we go, Estriel. That will be the play call. DiamondCon is seen, stun over the top, Purge following with the frag. Is there a trophy here for this? It's well placed. They stay alive, but a lot of damage tallied, and the smoke dissipates, and there's no move here.
And now they're all trapped. They're literally all trapped, and at the same time, you have Assault slowly working his way up through A. He's hand in hand with Attach. If he can find the time and open up and kill, that's even better. But DiamondCon starts it off with the first. Assault with the island play finds the second. Now we should get this bomb down for free.
Purge again. Getting a lot of damage dealt, but no, not this time. And 2 flawless rounds now back-to-back for LAG. Hold on a second, let them cook a little bit.
Remember what I told you about this Vegas squad? They love themselves some invasion, search, and destroy, but they have had 2 different maps in 2 different series where they were up 5-2, and they lost this map 6-5 because those mid-game adjustments just came in better from the other team. And slowly but surely, the Gorillas take their first attacking round of the map and are still alive in this search and destroy. Into the round 10 we go.
What do you call here if you're Vegas? You found a lot of success up in the tempo, trying to get a bit aggressive. Do you hold on to that? Or is this going to be one of those, again, we don't want to give any intel. Let's wait for nades to explode first and then make our moves. Bomb carrier moving over towards the A side of the map. Both ARs watching opposite angles, though, for Vegas.
Yeah, we know that Attach is always going to be the island player watching that deep flank. He's relying on his teammates to get something done over towards A Street. I don't know if they know the positioning of Fame. Assault's putting down good cover fire to keep Purge at bay. But Fame again in position to be the playmaker.
Lots of nades from this freezer early, thrown over towards the courtyard. Fame hasn't seen this yet, though. Oh, Nero is snuck forward. The timing here could be everything, and there it is. Fame for first blood. Pops up, trying to get a second, but not needed. 4v3, DiamondCon here now to assist.
There's only 45 seconds left, and now you know where the play is going to be. That bomb is down towards the A site, so Vegas have to recover it. Standy getting a couple shots on him, but he's able to stay alive for now. Purge finds one, makes it a 3v3, but you have to take down DiamondCon. That's such a big kill. He would have potentially earned a cruise missile, but was just a 4v3. Is now with 3v2. Vegas can win it here.
Salt in trouble, has to kind of back off, just value his life. Estriel trying to rotate over, but this is laborious. And they're going to have to go A Street on this. There's just no chance to break down that mid-tank position. So here comes the play. Assault over the top, sees Purge. A couple of shots land, but it's Standy on top of the bomb site to get the final 2 needed. It'll be a 6-4. Little late game heroic from Standy to confirm this and put Vegas up 2-0.
And I know Vegas was definitely a little bit nervous as that game started to come back, but they grew themselves such a phenomenal lead that they were able to close out by making a couple minimal adjustments in that final round. Even with Nero getting first blooded, they found the trade onto Fame. But then they took mid-map control because the rest of LG were basically in the back of their spawn. You have to play more aggressive. You can't leave your teammate out to dry by himself because no one's going to be able to trade in that situation. You put more Vegas players on that side of the map, they come out on top in the engagement because they have the better positioning. And now Vegas Legion walk away with the search and destroy. We know it's been a struggle for the Gorillas, but they definitely had an opportunity to win that S&D. And now you're down 0-2 in the series.
7 first bloods for LAG. Not
If LG shows the pulse of out of the ass, they're dead.
Offensive round. So it's becoming to a point where we are very clearly seeing what's going on with the LAG offense and search and destroy. On the other side, though, once again, another solid map for Purge, and that may be all Vegas needs to be, not just possibly, but they're going to be cemented as a top 6 team if they find a way to close the series out.
That is insane to say, man, because we looked at this roster. They were 1-6 going into the event. I know they played a lot of tough teams, but still 1-6 is 1-6. Purge has stepped up tremendously in this series. Now they're up 2-0, one away from a top 6 place.
Control, though, coming up next on High Rise. It has not been a beacon of success for Vegas, but there are caveats to that sentence. So hang on. We still have a lot of potential COD to be played in our last match. We'll be back with the High Rise Control right after this.
I honestly really want LG to win this, but it's gonna be very hard for them. They gotta do 3 games. They need to win 3 games in a row. And our team so far, LG, they're in a shit spot at the moment. Yeah, I'm kind of getting tired right a little bit, but still going strong though, I'll say.
Grab yourself the CDL operator, weapon blueprint, and so much more. Check out the Call of Duty store in-game now.
Tune in throughout Major 1 this weekend to earn awesome in-game content. You can rock the Frostbite Blueprint, charms, emblems, calling card, and get XP tokens. Be sure to link your account now to start earning.
Oh my god. Oh good. That's on me. I died quick.
Offense.
Not a good look. Let's go.
At least we know the reactions were just about the same across the board for both players and people across the world. But hey, welcome back to Boston. We've got a 2-0 affair favoring the Vegas Legion, who continue to surprise us. With the biggest piece of surprise so far is that Purge has showed up, and he has elevated his team to another level.
He came to play, man. He came to play this series. He said, I know you guys took care of me in the last one. Probably the worst series I've ever seen an individual play, but they still won it in the 3-0. Yep. So now he's like, all right, you guys can relax this one. I'm going to pick it up for you. And he's been doing it the first 2 maps so far. That's why they find themselves up 2-0 with ease. And now you're going into a control where Control really hasn't treated Vegas well all season long. It's been their worst mode, but they've been sneaking out a couple wins here and there. We saw that in the last series. It was on Invasion versus a team like Miami, who are usually steady on that map, but the one rep, the one W that they have on this map is versus the best Control team that we have in the game, and that's Toronto Ultra. And that's not easy, though, because you're playing against this Guerrillas roster where this is their best Control map.
They're bread and butter when it comes to the map 3 overall. The thing that was most impressive, though, about this Vegas squad in their invasion earlier today was, hey, you didn't just win an offensive round, you won it in a round 5 on Invasion. So maybe there's a little bit of extra sauce brewing up for Vegas, but the problem sitting in front of them will be Assault 1.07 KD. He's been great for LAG, and in particular on this map, it continues to be, like you already mentioned, a star-studded affair for LAG, who will be starting things on the offense, and they're going to wait out the nades to start. Nero getting aggressive with the scaffolding, and that will lead to a pretty heads-up, elevated defensive setup.
Yeah, LAG, they're #1 in their attacking rounds and also #1 on defense, so this is their go-to. So we started off the Vegas Legion on the defensive side, and I really want to pay attention to Purge. Like, this is a map where he has been struggling in. He's overall in control, and the way that he's been playing, if he can step up to shut down the AR on the opposite side, he's in for a great series.
Really good recovery here from Nero. Opening defender towards the outside of Propane. Now the sole defender inside of B. Fame making a mess of things down low, and then the follow-up from LAG will surely have them sprinting over to the B zone. That's 4 dead, and that's the double stack for LAG.
Now, if you are the Guerrillas, you know everyone is coming off spawn. Just have to watch these windows. Don't let anyone slip out through underground. And at least Attach is able to find one. Nero's there for the trade. So first segment already complete at this B point, but he reads it perfectly. Big kill coming in from Frame to keep that time going.
Nades over the top, starting to land with trophy systems being depleted, but the focus from Fame. Perfect 6-0 start. An early cruise missile going to be tallied up. Second tick of progress locked, but those nades eventually do land, and Vegas have a chance to try to recover if they so choose to.
Yeah, Vegas definitely have the opportunity. They have helipad control. They also have mid-map control, so the success is going to be here. And Attach, even with the AR, he finds another kill. Last player up is going to be Diamond Khan. Now everyone coming off spawn. Let's just hold our premiums and trap them in as long as we can.
37 seconds on the clock. Everything resets with now Vegas setting up an aggressive line of scrimmage. Attach able to trade out Assault, so once more, no motion happening across the map for LAG. And where's the focus going to be? They have no opportunity to get towards B, and off spawn, everyone's looking over towards the safe zone, which is fully covered.
Yeah, it's multiple players from Vegas leading, waiting for this push to come through, but finally a couple kills go in favor of the Guerrillas. Able to open up that B Street point, get on towards the B point. Stop the game clock at 14.2, but Standing winning that one-on-one, still in a position to make something happen. Guns Fame off spawn, that's now 3 dead. Last player up gets taken down, and Vegas Legion don't even allow the cap to get completed at B, and they're holding strong on their defense.
Just in the nick of time, 5 seconds remaining. Fame, maybe the last gorilla that could possibly even touch a zone. That seems to be the case. So, wow, great recovery from Vegas after what looked to be not only once, but twice, almost a confirmed zone over towards B. Key kills come through in Vegas, now up big with their opening defense coming through.
And the good thing for Vegas is that they were the team on the defensive side first, because early into these attacking rounds, you don't have any trophy systems to work with. So even with them going in early 4 dead, they were bombarded on their way back off spawn with those nades and frags. So they were able to break right back on in and not let Guerrillas out of their base for a little bit. Only allow 2 segments. Now Vegas Legion up 1-0. To the attack they go.
Here we go. See what happens on this next attempt. It will be all 4 members for Vegas coming out looking towards A to start. Nades from Gorillas, mostly focused over towards the B side of the map. Aggressive route being hit by Estriel, and he's already looking to get deep and towards the Vegas spawn. Should be able to get there in, well, actually does get a little bit of contact with the Tatch, but the initial hit for Vegas largely squandered off the get-go.
Yeah, they were just a little bit too scattered. Standy was hitting the out route to try to hit the jump up on the ace point. He finds one and doesn't find anything else, so teammates all off the reset. 26 to 26 in lives remaining. Bid nade
nice
coming
kills.
in from over the top edge. Already 30 seconds.
It's gonna be interesting.
But you see the positioning for Purge. He sneaks on by. Yeah. Can he find a couple spawners for free?
Fame has seen one player sneak, and that was Purge. So the intel does get converted on. Standy tosses the Semtex, then immediately swaps back over to find the kill. 24 playing 24. 38 seconds on the clock, and again, no real look here for Vegas onto either zone with much focus. There is an opportunity to get over towards A, but everything's traded out, and the clock continues to tick.
And that's already 3 dead. Last player out is going to be Purge. So what can you get done, young Rook? While your teammates are trying to fight out of the base. He's slowly working his way up through on the ground and walks right into Astro, but he wins that gunfight. So Vegas have some mid-map control. They can pause the clock by hopping on B.
Yeah, but it's a desperate attempt. 17.8 seconds for the clock. Purge, last one alive. Diamondcon, one off from a possible cruise missile. Purge gives him a chance at it, but Fame able to tally the kill beforehand. Long-range shots also decent, but not enough to, again, confirm the cruise missile. So one small silver lining, but that is a dark shade of silver here for Vegas, who continue to struggle on the attack, not just on this map. We heard it from earlier before. They don't really average many tick progression points when they're on offense, and they're maybe about to come away with nothing here in their first offense.
Sandy's trying to keep the game clock going, and leads to at least his teammates still having an opportunity to get on the B point. Yeah, the crossfire is set up. Purge is now the sole man there. He gets cut down, and Gorillas respond with an even more dominant defense, not allowing any segments to go the opposite way. They tie it up at 1.
1 in 5 in attacking rounds in this
let
map
me some,
are the Vegas Legion.
Not good.
Not good.
Some poop
But like you
juice.
mentioned, hey, their offensive success didn't stop them from being Toronto when they played this map, so who knows? Maybe there's something to be said about their defensive success. We'll come to find out. But so far, huge advantage for LAG just off the tick progression for the first 2 rounds.
Yeah, they're up by 2 segments, and keep in mind, Fame earned that cruise missile early in round number 1. So if they want to try to win an attack, that cruise missile will play a big part. As they go back to the attacking side, Vegas Legion got a couple trophies down this time. They're going to be ready for that B Street push, and Arrow finds himself in a nice little spot, but it's the rookie. Young Purge finds the opening 2.
Long range, hard gunfights versus Assault and Diamondcon. Now Nero over the top, able to find Fame, no worries. Trades do come through for LAG, so not put into the spawn trap, and actually a free route. If they want to get over towards A, another follow-up gunfight from Diamondcon now turns the numbers in favor of the Gorillas.
Yeah, and Vegas Legion, they put a lot of focus on this B Street side. They want to shut down this pressure, but the rookie came to play. Another 2-piece at this B Street. Now you know where the last 2 players are. Nero finds 1. Estriel information now gained. We have to take him down. We don't want him to be a nuisance in the back of our spawn and force it to be a lot more difficult to get out of our base as the rest of his teammates are slowly approaching up the B Street, but you gotta run into the rookie who's holding it down on that side of the map.
Big gunfight win there for Estriel. This is going to make life difficult for Vegas, trying to not just get off spawn, but
Sorry if I'm not talking a lot. I'm just getting a little tired. So many matches today.
Stops at 30 seconds. Estriel still in the back line. There's kill number 6. So now 2 cruise missiles tallied for LAG, and the hit still underway at B.
Already 1 segment complete, but it's Purge again. He slides right into the hill. A nade over the top. Takes him off.
Well, everyone's really good at defense.
You take care of him. That's a clean 4 dead. Vegas Legion just have to hold strong for the next 20 seconds because you're only down by 3 seconds. You can get that done if you need to going into the next attack.
Last attempt here for LAG. Coming out of spawn will all be over towards B, and Vegas are ready for it, or should I just say Purge is ready for it again. Right down elevator alley. He's not losing. Gunfight.
Just got back from my volunteer. Oh, nice. How was your volunteering?
Stall the clock out, but Standy's on the hunt, and Standy will get what he's searching for. Last attempt for LAG, not going to make any headway towards B, and Vegas go up with a defensive round again, 2-1 up.
So many clutch 2 pieces on that right side street by Purge. I can't believe, like, the turnaround he's had.
Where was
this? Talking about a 0.4 in his last series. To come out here and lead his entire team in slaying and damage, he's having himself one hell of a performance, but none of it matters unless you walk away with the W. And now you find yourself up 2-1. You're down by 3 seconds. If you want to have that defense, you just got to complete 1 of these points because you are currently outslaying the Gorillas. If you are Vegas Legion, that has to be your focus. Let's get this objective done.
At a certain point, you kind of have to think that after that series versus Miami, as a player, you do one of two things. Seeing that you kind of almost costed your team. You either say, man, I need to figure it out, and do you have no confidence, or you say, wait, my teammates are nasty, and I'm going to come in flying with them, and it seems to be the latter here. 4 in a row for Purge. Patience here for Vegas on their offensive attempt, although all eyes are set over towards the B zone. Astro, Nero kind of dancing with one another a touch, and it looks like eventually Vegas will be forced to jump on into the zone, which Nero will do first.
Right into the B point they go. Just counts about these guys.
Not a great start. Not a great start.
So now the rest of Vegas, you gotta.
For Vegas.
Gotta keep yourself out of your base, and that's what Sandy's trying.
Yep, that's unfortunate.
Timing there. Turns at the wrong time. Estrio takes him down. So now a new game plan for Vegas Legion. Lestrado attack towards A.
Just not finding any success though. 5 lives down, just 2 kills so far for Vegas. Attach trying to make efforts over towards A, but Fame takes care of both contestants. No worries whatsoever for LAG. 33 seconds on the clock, and Vegas just not really finding much ground to work with. It's going to have to be pretty one-dimensional again, but a couple of the kills do open the door.
That's a big 2 kills. Started off. Now you open up that B Street pressure. You still have a couple players around. Hey, if they could have won those gunfights, you're even in a better position, but at least you're able to pause the game clock. Can you withstand all the attacks that are going to be used to try to break into the hill? Sandy finds it first, but he cannot find anything else. It all falls into Attach. He does take down one with a pistol. Nero's going to be there for a trade. Huge one-on-one. It goes in favor of Nero. Vegas got a segment complete.
They're just so far away, and there's no trophies down to keep Nero alive. So back over to A we go. It's just passing of the baton, if you want to call it that. Feels more like you're just tossing horseshoes, seeing what lands. As LAG once again clean up the over threat at A. Back over to B we go. And it's again, it's tug of war. Little seesaw between both zones as now Standy drops and the clock continues to grind away as Vegas are down lives here as well.
Still 20 seconds left though. You have Diamondcon trying to decap that progression at B. Now multiple players around Vegas are at this B point. Just have to win this next set of fights. These gunfights are going to decide if you're going to win this map or not. Trades are abound. Second segment does come in. If you complete this third segment, you're in a great position. That's 3 dead. All 4 dead now. Attach is still alive. They have an opportunity to extend this time.
Nero quickly through the middle of the map here to make sure the double stack is in, and Fame's going to call it a cruise missile here. That is going to be an extra 60 seconds added. Getting aggressive as Estriel, and behind the cover of the cruise missile, he will tally a couple of kills. So back to 5 lives go the gap between LAG and Vegas here as we have 60 seconds to play, looking for the ACAT for Vegas.
And it simply comes down to kills right now. Just looking at the tallies, Gorillas are currently outslaying. If you are Vegas Legion, you complete 1 segment, you're going to guarantee that defense going into the last round. But here we go. First person on the point is going to be Purge. He gets cut down. The trade is there from Nero. Now Nero's going to just try to finesse, try to make something happen in behind enemy lines, but all of his teammates drop. He's the last guy.
You have to have a supreme amount of trust that your teammates off spawn can find these kills and find them quickly, but no one's taking care of DC. 2 kills in a row, Standy last one remaining. He will be quickly dealt with, but at least there was an extra bit of progress coming through. We're going to head into a round 5.
Now Vegas Legion have to do what they did in their last series and figure out how to beat one of the best defensive teams on this map on an attacking round. I think it all starts with their start off, man. I feel like in that previous attacking round, they were just playing too slow. You allowed the Gorillas get pushed up on the map, and then if those gunfights don't go your way, they're already in your spawn, putting you in a nice little spawn trap. So it has to be a lot quicker if you are Vegas Legion. Let's get out. Let's try to use our gun to trade efficiently.
We said the same thing about Invasion as well, right?
Yeah.
First couple of offenses for Vegas on Invasion were just real messy off the get-goes, but they figured it out in round 5. So, hey, throw it all away. Can you get it done when it matters most? Round 5 we go. And maybe you look to Standy to be the guy to step things up, just 12 and 20. That is a very uncharacteristic for him in control. He's going to take the road route under towards blue. Long-range shots from Astro with the rival 9 clean. As First Blood's tallied and the LAG defense over towards B holds very nicely.
And that's another slow start off. It's already 3, make it 4. Now Nero's the only player out, and he gets cut down. So now Vegas Legion in a situation where this is not going to be easy. We have to get out of our spawn, but we also have to pause this game clock. So we don't want to let the time get away from us. They're slowly working their way up through underground. Trades are abound, but it's still LAG in a better position because they are on the defensive side. They're trading efficiently. You're spawning all the way across the map, and the game clock doesn't pause until you get on the point.
Finally, Nero able to tally a kill for Vegas. Little push through for Standy. Opens up maybe a route through mid-map. Fame by himself. just on the scaffold. The rest of Vegas making their way from spawn on towards the B zone. It stops at 30 seconds flush. DiamondCon over towards Elevator Alley, working with the Salt. Now the focus has to go back over towards the zone. Nero up top, saves a life. Estriel off the pitch, and it will be even trades. 1v1 possibly for the zone here. Standy pushes through, finds the kill, and we stay at least somewhat locked in as Vegas making progress at B.
That's a big kill, but Standy's just waiting for the reinforcements to come in, and now no. Estriel, time to invest that cruise missile. Nothing connects. It actually goes off the map, so the contest is still going to be here at this V point. You have V street control as well if you are Vegas Legion. We win these fights, we still have an opportunity.
Looking for information on both sides. They know Fame is somewhere in the zone. They just don't know exactly where. Here come the kills. Now it's just if you can find Fame. Last player in the zone. Fame gets a double. Trying to piece things up for a 3, but not going to work out. Standy keeps the progress alive. Working with the Tats. We're going to get a second tick of progress. Do LAG try to reclaim the zone?
They do, because they have those Tacks that are hitting everything. Everyone's one shot. Everyone is stunned. You just have to find a couple kills. They take down Attacks. They take down Standy. Now Purge is able to slide right back on in and complete that extra time. So now they have a minute left, 12 to 15 in lives remaining. If you are Vegas Legion, you can't go for dead.
You've got one player deep for LAG and Assault, just making sure no one hits over through blue. With the rest of Vegas kind of behind Purge, maybe trying to push this through B alley. Purge is going to get all the way around the back. There are members for LAG looking for this, but that's going to be a split focus hit as now Vegas make their play.
And this is where Purge can make something happen. Just have to find a kill, and he finds the right one. Now you can turn around, go towards blue. That's now 3 dead in the feed. All you have to do is take care of Estriel, and they do just that. Now it's on Purge, the rookie. How long can you hold them in the base? He finds the first. Throwing a little shimmy here, puts shots out into the second, but that's already 2 segments done. They're gonna win it.
It's on to the third tick. It's double stack. Nades are landing, though. Fame's able to take down 2. It's just attached. Last one left inside the zone, and he's hurt. He will be taken care of. 35 seconds and counting. Third tick of progress being depleted, and LAG have re-won the kills.
1 trophy gets the job done, but Vegas did not have any. So now it has to be another clean 4 dead. You get that, the stack comes in, and you close out this series in 3.
It's all about if LAG from across the map can get a read on this. 2 for 1 goes the exchange, but Nero gets on to stop the clock. Third tick of progress coming swiftly. 2
Gotta
players
move.
arrive. LAG have to move. There's only 1 player inside the zone. It's Estriel.
Ooh, unfortunate.
Progress getting depleted, but attached could possibly still save the day. Tough gunfight, but the contest is in. He's the last one standing and cannot stand tall enough. LAG will send this to a 4th map.
Man, that one got scary, Alan. That one got scary. Vegas gave themselves an opportunity. You got a clean 4 dead. Purge was able to put himself in a position to get a couple spawn kills. He was only able to find 1. But if Vegas Legion had a trophy system in those final moments, they were going to close out the game in 3. Just attack usage from the Gorillas off spawn, nade, stun, everything bombarding. That propane tank. Fame gets the first 2 kills, and then Attached left by himself. He gets cut down. Just more lives on the side of Gorillas to hold strong on their defense, and they stay alive in this series. Now down 2-1.
I thought we were going to get another round 5 hero moment, I'll tell you. Wow, 35 and 23 from Fame with 6,200 damage. Mercy. So big hold from LAG, keep them alive. And now we start to kind of consider what this could do to reset this series as we look to a map 4, which is going to be played on Karachi.
And the Karachi is kind of scary, man, because if you look at Vegas Legion, they haven't played this map in quite some time. The last time they played it was all the way in week 2 of our online qualifiers, and they got steamrolled by the Carolina Royal Ravens for the reverse sweep to even start happening. And it was all on the back of Playster. They beat them like, what, 250 to 120? Yeah. They got bombarded, and they haven't played it ever since then. So it might look like they've been getting smoked on that map, but when you don't play a map for quite some time, you best believe these guys are practicing on the back end. So them at least having a strategy they had in map number 1, we're living and dying by our SMGs. They're going to do it again on Karachi.
But talk about the clutch gene here from LAG. I mean, we talked about their search and destroy woes. That continued to be the case, but playing to their strengths, LAG have really shown us that that's continuing from the online phase here to what's happening over on land. And you're absolutely right. They were trying to hit the back scaffold with that cruise. Doesn't quite work out. And fortunately for LAG, like you mentioned, the nade usage has been great for them, and they got a little bit blessed because of the team kill that came through for Vegas. But is there enough to convince you that LAG can actually square up against this Vegas team now that all 4 players are here and gunning at an even level?
Oh, without question. We know the Gorillas. We hear it all the time from all the different pro teams. When they are scrimming these guys, they are one of the best teams in the game. You just have to put it together at the right time. And it's no better time than when you're back against the wall, down 2-1 in the series, to potentially go home. So now you're playing a Karachi HP. What we saw on map number 1 was them win a couple of rotations in the beginning, but then we're too aggressive in certain situations, like challenging the old time and not setting up properly for the next. And versus a team like Vegas Legion, who are phenomenal, when they put themselves in the setup, the best team at gaining time after a perfect hold, you have to make sure you're that team there early.
I agree. And the other side of things, you want to talk about LAG, they're pretty miserable as well, rotating and holding on this map, but because they've had so many break opportunities, they're actually holding one of the league's best break percentages on this map in particular. So it is, again, going to be very easy for us to focus on, because what's happening in the first 20 seconds of these hills, or maybe even 10 seconds before they open, because the rotation to hold percentages have to be better for both these two teams, and once more, that could be the difference maker in how this map fares by the end of it.
You know the hand warmers are going to be strapped. Adam Assault, making sure he's ready to go. But when this team usually has success, it's on the back of Diamond Con. He puts up a 1.29 in his last series. He's kind of been slowing down in this one. It's been all about fame. It's been all about Assault. But if he can step up and be the player that I expect him to be, I think he's the best player on the Gorillas roster.
I agree.
They're going to be able to force a game 5.
And I think the thing about Connor, too, is the fact that he doesn't often have to be the guy.
Yeah.
And he kind of, in maps where he's not taking over, he's still putting together great numbers. It just hasn't been an electric or kind of star-studded fashion. He's just consistently putting up really even stat lines. So if you do get that extra little bit of pop-off, he 100% becomes an X factor for LAG.
And I'm wondering, like, what Vegas's game plan is going to be on a map like Karachi.
Yeah.
Do we decide to contest P1 down to the T, or give that all again to the Gorilla side, set up properly around that Cafe Hill? Because we know it was all about map number 1. It was blow for blow until the very end of the game, where Vegas Legion had to make more stuff happen on the map. We know the Gorillas are a really tough team in HP, but the Vegas Legion have an opportunity to earn more CDL points going forward, getting a top 6 placing, and completely turning all the heads of the people who didn't have faith in this Vegas Legion squad.
It's just a very appropriate graphic to pull as well. You want to talk about when Diamond Con's an X factor. What numbers does he pull? How about that? 1.7 earlier versus LAT. Not needed to be in the hard point. So what will happen here? Like you mentioned, are we going to see the SMGs really start to light things up? Is that what Vegas tries to rely on? Or will we see early rotations from Purge, finding him easier eliminations, easier engagements? Only time will tell. As we get into a little American Ninja Warrior here for Diamond Con, just parkouring all over Karachi as he will lock things down on the right side. The rest of LG take their focus over towards Vegas on Rumble.
Yeah, Vegas going to start off the better side, so they're going to start off with this initial P1 time, and you can already see Nero knows exactly what's going on. You're not going to hit me with a flank through red. I'm going to be able to soul all this time. That's now 3 dead in the feed, and this is where Vegas Legion can start to maneuver on the map. Standy was going to be the first player, but he does get cut down going for that deep pinch. Now the rest of his teammates just have to watch over this P1. They're doing a great job until now. Diamond and Estriel, they've combined for 2, and just got to make sure you take care of Purge so you win that rotation as well.
Oh, good first gunfight. He's given himself a little bit of time and space, but Fame will put to rest any threat on the stretch over towards P2. Team Nate unfortunately put Standy out of commission on the hard point, so we'll have a 23.7 rotation over towards red. Fame first one to make contact.
And this is where that whole percentage has to turn around. 11th on this map. You have to put yourself in a position to get these initial fights. Already a man down off the rotation. Assault does a great job of playing that nice little angle with that AR to take down Nero, but Vegas Legion are here. They're not allowing any points to go in favor of LAG.
Yeah, these threats of gunfights actually kept Assault from throwing initial trophy system, so Vegas will get it from the front. LAG still able to reinforce through Dumpster Alley, and now it's just a 50-50 scuffle over the hard point itself. Fame opens things up and turns it into a nice double, so there will be another break attempt here for LAG, but a lot of weak bodies means that LV still have a chance to 50-50 this hill.
And this is a perfect play right here for Vegas Legion, because you already have that rotation over towards next. You have players in a position to still contest this hill and not give it all up to the Gorillas and get them back into this game. But as I say that, both those players drop, so the final 20 will go in favor of the Gorillas. They're going to have a nice little lead, up by 10 points, but full rotation is going to be in favor of Vegas Legion. And even with the tap spawning out, he has a free pinch spawn, but the Gorillas, they actually read it.
Yeah, really good setup here. You just do not want to get caught from behind. If you can get Market into your name plus this little play from Fame up mid, there's a chance you could completely overwhelm the hard point, and just as it opens up, the kills come through perfectly for the Gorillas. Still one player spawning close in Purge, but there's so much distress over the top of the hard point. Purge able to find the opener, trade it out. LAG not able to get into the hull for now, and Nero makes sure of that. Numbers now all of a sudden kind of flip-flopping as Vegas have a chance to re-break.
Yeah, it was back and forth, back and forth. Vegas Legion had the preferred side, but you allowed Fame to walk right up the middle of the map, but they do not get anything from that. Vegas Legion right back into the hill. Fully set up now. You know where the pressure's coming in from. Middle map and the junkyard side. We just have those strong, but we also have to start thinking about that rotation. There's only 25 seconds left, and Gorillas are a step ahead.
A couple of finesse skills coming out for LAG, looking to contest this scrap time, but as everyone gets pushed aside, now the rotation focus becomes pretty much imminent for both teams. Attach able to clean things up. That will make sure the last 10 seconds get tallied to Vegas. So 70 plays 49 over towards this fountain hard point we go, and it's Standy through shops, actually further than that, to try to get things a little bit mixy for Legion.
And I love this play from Standy because you see all the Gorillas arrows. They're focused on the back end, watching the top plat hop up, watching the low ATM as well. But he actually doesn't go for a pitch. He's going to commit to the team fight with his team. Gets Fame one shot. Is anyone going to be there for the trade? No. They find him, but it's still more bodies and better positions for the Gorillas. Clean three. Last player up is going to be Purge. Just got to play your life.
Does well. Trophy system comes down, so he's at least got shops to the name of Vegas. Hardpoint still in the name of LAG. Reinforcements from the front looking decent. Standy next one up. Does 30 HP. Has to kind of, again, wait. It's just so labored. It's so tedious trying to break through the hardpoint. And the SMGs for LAG continue to rip things apart. They reclaim the lead with 20 seconds still to fight.
And this is the play that I thought Standy was going to make right off the rim. And he popped that dead silence to flank that red push. But now it puts Purge in a situation where we got to start thinking about next. He gets the first kill, but it's a trade back and forth. Now it turns into a one-on-one for this rotation. Standy spots him, goes for the kill on a diamond, and he finds it. So it's going to be Vegas Legion winning the rotation over towards next, but the Gorillas are already here. They are in junkyard. Standy has to make something happen.
And you got a little bit of a pinch from Assault towards the opposite side, but he gets taken care of quickly. So now the only hit is coming from the front for LAG, and Vegas have read this perfectly. Astro the only one to get a kill, and he's quickly traded out. Vegas looking clean through the first 15 here on their final hill.
So far, starting off with a great initial time. No one's going to be pushed out towards red. They're just going to play this one on tight. Diamond Con, he stayed alive, and he finds the initial 2 kills. So Gorillas find a break for now, but for how long? As Standy cuts down the third. Still Assault, the sole man in towards this point. We get this trade. This final 20 is yours.
And Assault is not in a comfortable enough position to get onto the hard point, so actually a lot of that goes to the game clock. Still no one in convincingly. Nero from behind. Last contested for Vegas, but the last 15 seconds is really just down to this 1v1. Assault able to take it, and with that, LAG will grow their lead as marginal as it is.
That was some crucial one-on-one wins right there from Assault. Bounce 3 in towards the ticket. And now you lose that rotation over towards next. Standy trying to line it up again. Perfect read on the Diamond Con. Had a slow start in that control, but instantly answering back. 14 and 10 to start. Only 5 seconds to his name because he's the cutoff man, but it's Vegas Legion.
So equal so far. Everyone's just fighting.
Very comfortable for Purge, who finds himself in the time because Attach's got him covered on one side, Nero's got him covered on the other. Vegas, a complete surround, a complete buffer here at Rubble. Now taking the lead and growing to one of the largest margins to this point. LAG trying to fight this through market side. 3 players coming through. Standy gets a read on a lot of that and just backs up to just try to help the hill.
That's all you got to do. Just get the info. All right, now I have your crossfire. So if they attack from the top, we will be able to cut them down. But they take down Standy. They find 3. And at the same time, Fame is the only guy off the rotation. He does take down 1, but now the reinforcements are here for Vegas Legion. Basically a tied game going back into the cafe.
Can Estriel find anything on this opening hit? Answer so far, no. Fame picks him up. Long route from Assault. And there is Nero has no idea. I mean, it's a mess. There's split spawns all over the place. This just comes down to who wins the individual gunfights. Assault on 4 in a row, really getting himself back into the game. And with, again, help from his teammates from Hotel side, he can get in and get some time for LAG.
Now Vegas Legion are in a situation where they need to find a break because that rotation is going to be free for the Gorillas. It's already 3 dead. Last player up is Standy. Make it all 4. So what is their decision now? Do we decide to go for that rotation or do we decide to play for that junk time? It looks like everyone is committing towards the next hill. And this can come back to bite us. Because if you don't find these kills, you're going to still spawn the Gorillas on the preferred side, but Attach starts it off with the first. Estriel, big play in front of him.
And Fame must not have seen how many players crossed for Vegas, because no one else from the hard point for LAG even made a semblance of a move over towards New. So Vegas are going to have numbers on rotation. Gunfights also following in their name. It's a large cushion here from LAG, but you put 60 seconds here for Vegas, we're back to level terms again.
And that's a perfect play, though, because it usually, if the gunfights don't go your way, you basically call game right there. But Vegas Legion off the rotation, commit everyone to the next hill, and now they are fully set up. Look at the spawns for the Gorillas. About 10 seconds before they even get close towards the hill. As you see Fame just playing it slow towards red, while the rest of his teammates are trying to set up a pinch through chicken coop. Falls into the hands of Nero. He takes down one, Standy finds a second. That's now 3 dead. It all gets shut down.
Absolutely picture perfect for Vegas. DiamondCon keeps marketing control for LAG, but with 35 seconds on the clock, how much do you actually commit for this break attempt? It's going to be so difficult to come through. DiamondCon's pistol may have given the green light for LAG to hit this one last time. 25 seconds remaining. Purge, last one standing, gets the first cleanly. Now to the back doors. He's got the rifle in hand, but can't spam down Assault. And with that, LAG will confirm the break. Vegas doesn't want to let any more seconds go than they have to. And Attach coming back to the hard point, reclaims the scrap time.
That's a big couple of kills right there, because now you have already a couple players from Vegas Legion set up in towards the New. Purge finds the first. It's him and Nero trying to hold it down off the rotation. Finally, Nero, it's your time to make something happen. It's only one player from the Gorillas in towards the bottom of the ATM. Everyone else spawning out towards red, so it's an all-out battle. Front line, back line, here we go.
Great damage from Nero, confirms his own trade with the Semtex, and then attach mid-map. Makes sure that no one else in the Gorillas can try to hit any sort of a pinch. So it all has to come from the front. Attach pushed aside. LAG's SMGs again doing a nice job here at Fountain as they completely reinforce, and you have to figure at least 2 subs are in hand for the Gorillas.
And if you are Vegas Legion now, someone has to hit a route. We can't give up all this time, but just trying to tunnel our way right through the bottom of the ATM. But if you're getting the kills, even better. They get 3. The last play you got to take down is Assault, and he's holding a deep angle all the way outside by the bus stop. This 20 could potentially be theirs. You got to be kind, you know, close this door a little bit. At least he attempts to. Attach does a great job of doing so. So the final 15 is going to go in favor of Vegas Legion, but the Gorillas will be off the rotation early. Standy trying to cause mayhem over towards the junkyard side.
That double topside red opens things up a bit more for Vegas, trying to rotate quickly off this old time. Standy the only one here at junk at the moment. Going to get a little bit of assistance from Nero, who's gotten himself in towards top hotel. But in the meantime, LAG continuing to grow above the 200-point threshold. A break has to come, and it has to come quickly. Through the windows they go, but no, not enough success. LAG continue to hold.
Just more crossfire setup for the Gorillas. More efficient on the trades. Spawning all of Vegas Legion towards junkyard, but actually one player does get a pinch spawn and attach. So you win these gunfight from the front, all of the Gorillas will spawn out. Last player,
ooh, that's unfortunate from Assault.
And another break comes in from Vegas Legion. We're not going to be tied. Still going to be about a 15-point deficit if the Vegas Legion walk away with this time, but we're in for another photo finish to end this game.
And LAG are committing to this last 15 seconds. DiamondCon cleans one up really quickly. So again, an extra bit of cushion here for LAG. They're going to have chances to win this game either at New, or if they can make it mixy enough, they could just default to rotating over to 2 and securing the game there.
And I thought Nero was actually going to jump down and contest bottom red, but he's actually going to play for a couple spawners. Spawning out towards the back of the 3-story. Soul finds the first, but this needs to be where Vegas Legion are on the point. There it is. You get a clean 3 dead. You are in control of the spawns, but actually they're all over the map. You have to be winning these next set of gunfights, and you don't know where they're coming from.
If DiamondCon could get up top towards top third, it would completely destroy this Vegas setup. But similarly said, Purge is cutting things off over towards top soda. No one could really fully get the challenge, but here comes the play. 217 to 236. LAG find the full 4-man feed, and now they're in trying to win the game.
It has to be the tax. Hopefully there's no trophies on that P1, but you see the Gorillas, they're trying to push up. They're trying to cut them off, make deeper layers for this hill.
Gotta get them off.
Gotta get them off now.
Here comes the contest. They're going to get there in just in the nick of time, but a team kill comes through. Assault able to find one, but it's not enough. Off the rotation, you've got 2 Gorillas already set up a diner.
And now you have to find a break if you are Vegas Legion. Let's chalk up this time. I know it's 2 seconds, but they beat us there. Farewell to them. Gorillas,
yep,
they are
no,
here. They're trying to force
well, game 5, y'all.
They get the kills from inside the hill, and no one's able to touch nor find the players existing. So how about it? LAG, couple of key decisions in that hard point. A lot of it over the scrap time of a couple of hard points. Gets them the little fractions amount of time that they need. Gets them a key win, and we're going to see this go all the way to 5. match before we say farewell to one last team tonight.
The #1 breaking team on Karachi, and they show it time and time again on multiple HPs. We're talking about Vegas Legion rotating nice and early over towards P3. They get instantly broken, or at least keep that hill scrappy and not give them a full 60. But they absolutely dominated that Fountain Hill. I would have liked to see Vegas Legion just hit a couple different routes.
Sure.
I know you want to take top balcony control. I know you want to take bottom ATM. But if you are sending everyone on that side of the map, it's a lot easier for LAD to just pre-aim 2 different doorways and cut you guys down. I would have liked if Standy would have went for that 1 pinch on the first rotation, because it probably would have got a little bit more mixy. But the Gorillas get it done. They force the game 5, and I'm Vegas Legion. I'm feeling it now.
Yeah, I'm definitely feeling it now. And I think the thing that's really impressive about this LAG team, and maybe what kind of throws a lot their direction, is their ability to put Fame onto a second sub without question and have him shred with it. In particular over Fountain, which you can kind of see that gap continue to be where they first made their comeback, 49 points going into it, 82 to exit. Then the second time around, another 20-point gap that they were able to build through that Fountain hard point.
They were just always staying ahead of the game. And then even when Vegas Legion found themselves winning those rotation gunfights, winning that junk time, and having early players in towards the next hill, they just didn't have
no S&D. This is going to be interesting.
Fights, the Gorillas came out on top in all those trade scenarios, and I don't know. Now we got a game 5. Finally, Alan, Jesus.
Well, we got a terminal search and destroy. There's a lot to be said about what happens. We've got one more map here for day number 2 in Boston. Do not go anywhere. We will say farewell to one of these 2 squads. Otherwise, the other will find themselves at least top 6. Terminal to decide when we come back.
Well, today was a long day, everyone. I mean, it was to be expected because 5 matches today.
The Painted Alebrije bundle is available now in the Call of Duty store. Inspired by the folk art of Oaxaca, this stunning bundle offers colorful, vibrant, and mythical items you gotta check out.
Welcome back to Boston and welcome to a Map 5 affair to finish off day number 2. Vegas and Gorillas locked into a good one. And Jay, I gotta ask the question, do you want the good news or the bad news spin on this Map 5?
You always gotta start with the bad news.
The bad news is it's a Map 5 in a reverse sweep situation that Legion has found themselves on the losing side twice. They're also our only team to be reverse swept.
Oh, that's not good. I told you, they're feeling it. They're feeling it, but at least for them, they have their bread and butter search and destroy to close it out. They're going up against the Gorillas, who have been struggling in search and destroy all season long. And the good thing for them as well is that they have not played this map as this roster. So it's all about your game plan. It's not about countering the other team. You stay strong to what you are good at, and that is being the #1 defensive team on tournament.
And I think on top of that, we've seen a couple of really awesome plays from Standy on this map from the attacking side. So, yes, there's a little bit of salt maybe possibly in the wound here, considering Vegas' track record in reverse sweep situations. But the easy, soft way of putting it is that, yes, like you said, this search and destroy has been great for them. Just comes down to, can you execute going up against an opponent that you don't really know? That's the only real question mark here as we load into map number 5.
And this is all about that ice, man. Win or go home. Top 6 places for one of these rosters. Guaranteed to play tomorrow. As we get into this game 5, I think the 2 players I really want to focus on are the guys who've been changed in the game for both of these teams. It's been Purge on the side of Vegas Legion, and on the opposite side, it's been Assault. He likes to be the island player on one side for the Gorillas, and then Purge, he's always with his teammates. But if you are the Gorillas, if I'm in their shoes, I would like to start on the offense because you have to set the tone early on your attacks.
Oh, it looks like just coming out of spawn, it will be Vegas on the offense. Standy not doing anything crazy as he's the bomb carrier with at least some idea to cross over this mid-windows position, make sure that nobody from LAG has also tried to get too frisky.
There's the hold right now from the Gorillas. 2 players in towards the plane, 1 player watching over Eskies, and Attach trying to be the island player to ISO Assault. Cannot walk away with the gunfight, but he gets the info. Now it's an all-out conga line into the tournament.
There's the double hit, and Old Fame doesn't find anything. So needed to go at least 1 for 1. Estriel has a frag cooked up, doesn't connect for the kill. So Purge planting will get this down successfully, and now we're in a 3v2 post plant.
3v2, left up to Estriel and Assault. Assault working his way up through hallway, but Estriel gives his positioning up. Knowing that he was trying to apply that pressure up through cockpit, but he still finds the kill. Now it's instantly a 2v2.
And that's got to be a questioning moment from Nero. Attach was the one supposed to keep him safe. Now Attach finds himself in a little bit of trouble. So we got individual 1v1s on both sides, but LAG are coming back trying to take care of Attach here. This is taking so much time. Attach just finesses his life, but on the other side, Estriel wins the 1v1. Attach quickly, has to go, gotta run it. It doesn't even get here in time. Already halfway diffused. Attach, do you get an angle at this? He does, and that is enough.
That was close for LAG.
That's bomb defuse, man. That's bomb defuse right there from the Gorillas. Assault and Estriel play it perfectly. The fact that Estriel was able to get that guy 1 shot through the cockpit, reposition himself to go for the flank, find that kill, and then it just turns to a 1-on-1 on both sides of the map. Estriel gets some great timing to win that 1-on-1 and instantly stick the defuse. Just in the nick of time. Attach, maybe if you're running a little bit of lightweight right there, you're able to get there, but that's LAG standing strong on defense.
Doesn't get any closer than that, though. And now we've got LAG putting a lot of opening pressure over towards the jet bridge. Standy on the inside, goes prone, has Nero watching his back, but LAG haven't committed to actually hitting here. They have Estriel down low, and as DiamondCon finds first blood, now you can hit the plane from multiple points of ingress.
This is what I've been asking for this Gorillas roster. A little bit of aggression on their attacking side. DiamondCon just instantly jumps out of mid-windows, finds the first blood, and now if you are Vegas League, you just have to hold these crosses. Purge evens up the numbers, makes it a 3, makes it a 3v2, and he knows DiamondCon is still in that position. The rookie gets it done. 3 in the round. Now it's a 3v1 for Assault.
And they're going to know exactly where his position is. Attach will drop over towards the B side of the map. Bomb down. This would be a 1v3 for Assault. 33 seconds on the clock. He's going to have to move pretty quickly in this situation. The only bit of good news is he does have the ability to play off nades. Just comes down to, does he want to throw any to give his position away as the hit starts to come over from the front of plane?
Just a little bit more difficult because that bomb is going to be down on the bottom side of the plane. So you pick it up, and now you have to fully commit over towards this A site and Plays right into the hands of Vegas Legion. Some bad timing. He still has an opportunity.
Oh, but Assault, I don't know if he maybe heard something from Purge or maybe got a call or some sort, but Purge bails at almost the exact wrong time.
And that's just another round. We saw it all of Invasion.
Yeah.
They find the first blood on attack, and then everything else just collapse at that. You get that first kill. Now you're forcing all of Vegas Legion to back down. They know that you have bottom plane control. They know that you are pushed up in their base. Let's just everybody regroup, go back into the plane, play the trade, and get the bomb down. Just allow Purge to isolate 3 different players to secure that round. Vegas Legion standing strong on defense so far.
Just too cute, trying to find kills on rotation defensively, right? So here we go. 3 kills for Purge, still standing in a row. And how about this for Vegas? Trophy system down, all 4 members coming through. Stun does land before the trophy system gets fully utilized though, so that slows things up just a touch, and that actually gives information to the Gorillas that we have to kind of back off B and play retake.
This is not easy to get done. To our Vegas Legion, let's try to commit to the bomb plan as fast as we can, but here come the tags. No trophy's gonna help around that bomb site, so you can't fully commit towards the bomb, but eventually Vegas Legion still in full control of this V site. You just have to work this plan.
And LAG are not biting at this. Finally, Standy will recommit to try to get the plant off. DiamondCon top AC gets a look at the exit, but did he see Nero down low? That's the real question. Astral able to isolate. Good first blood, stays alive. DiamondCon follows up, just leaves Nero by himself, and he can only do one. Attach once again, similar position, just on the wrong side of the map. Bomb being defused. It feels like deja vu, but no drama here. Astral finds the kill cleanly, and LAG take a defensive round again.
That's just perfect right there from the Gorillas. No one is panicking. Even if the bomb gets planted, we have those tags to invest to at least get the positionings known. They start off with the first kill onto Standy. DiamondCon finds a second through top AC, and then even with attachment in the island player, finds that kill in the terminal, but he's nowhere near the site. Just hop the bomb, stick it again, and the Gorillas respond. Back-to-back defenses for both squads.
It's gonna be one of those situations kind of just based on how we've seen these first 3 rounds. Will LAG continue to try to change that tempo up and get aggressive early? We kind of asked for it. We were clamoring for it on the invasion. It finally started to come through. This time it's a show of force towards B. The bomb is not a part of this play though, but Vegas are giving them a little bit of a workout. Try to fight this from top Eskis, but the nade lands, and that's enough for the bomb to start to rotate over to get this
You
planet
get another first blood now. You have full B bomb control in the man advantage. Sometimes on terminal, all it takes is one attacking round to secure the map. This can potentially be it, but they are not working this bomb plant just yet. Vegas Legion, they are perfectly set up around the repositioning just in case they try to get this bomb down.
Andy can watch the cross. Nero pops out, finds the first. Help from Purge, but doesn't find the kill. Just left to Standy, and they can't quite double down. So there we go. It's been tough offensively for the girls, but a key round there to put them up 3-1.
Yeah, that's good stuff right there. To be all out aggressive up through the Eskies, get the first blood with the nade, and then just play it slow. You keep everyone with their gun up. You don't catch anyone off guard putting that bomb down. They wait for that push to come in for Vegas Legion because it was any moment. And they were fully set up to watch all those crossfires and find all those kills. So now that's 2 rounds in a row. The Gorillas secure an attacking round. Back to the defensive side.
Got to find some ice if you're Vegas as well. Just have to have it. Can they do something here on this offense to get us level, or at least closer to it, very quickly on? And how about this route from Estriel? He is already deep over towards Jetbridge side. DiamondCon tosses a nade as he gives up the position over towards top AC, but for LAG, this defense is all circling around. What does Estriel want to do from here?
Estriel's right now, I'm pretty sure he's low plane, so he's watching the cross in towards terminal. They have a crossfire setup between him and Fame, so Vegas Legion is trying to find the setup of what they are doing. Get a couple shots down onto Assault, give them the reposition from bottom Eskies, but him and DC, they've been holding down that Eskies area.
Giving a lot of space, but not giving away anything around the bomb site or LAG's defensive setup. Play has to start to develop. 43 seconds on the clock. Maybe a little bit of doubt starting to creep into the LAG setup as Estriel will back up over towards the B site. A couple of tags towards Standy's direction at Library, but this smoke has to be the go call on what they use to try to hit one of these 2 sites.
And at least an arrow getting picked all the way across the map, and now there's only 25 seconds to work with. We have to see some commitment from the Vegas Legion. It looks like it's going to be over towards the plane. Fame gets the call. Now Fame is going to be ready for these fights.
DiamondCon helps him out on the cross. Now on the turn, Fame still in a great position as the bomb starts to get committed. Just comes down to the timing here. The bomb, they're going to want the body planted. Fame from the backside, though, doubles them up, little collapse. Now 4 in a row for Fame after the 0-3 start, and the bigger news here for LAG, a wide margin here, 4-1 up with about 5.
So they've been struggling to search and destroy all season. Why the hell have we not been playing Terminal?
Dude, I'm saying.
They're putting it together at the right time, and I think right there in that final situation, Fame is probably playing for more XP, you know? Sure. He lets the bomb go down, then he finds the final 2 kills. He knew where the pressure was coming in, but he gets the job done. That's now 3 in a row for the Gorillas. And if you are Vegas Legion, you have been in this position before. You have been up 2-0. You went to a game 5 where you usually try to ice up, but now you are in the grips of potentially getting reverse swept for the 3rd time this season. Gorillas trying to continue it on.
2-2 split here for Vegas. Similar idea for LAG. Show of force over towards B, but the bomb is not a part of the play. And once more, Vegas giving them a little bit of a workout. This time not as much so. They do not give away the first blood. Everyone stays healthy. Now it just comes down to what is this play supposed to look like for LAG with the bomb still on the A side of the map?
Yeah, I don't know what the play call is. Island player watching the deep pinch. You can't even work the bomb site, and now that you have B site control, at least Extra works his way towards top 3, but there's 2 players here and trying to isolate him. And
Ooh, somehow he got out.
Big play right there from Extra to get all the information for us.
How does he manage to do that? Salt gets tagged by a nade, still stays alive off the regen. Bomb starts to make its way back over as LAG, I'm sure, are feeling really antsy about the longer they stay here at top Eskies. And what? Team nade on the face?
What?
I don't even know how that happens.
Okay. Well, Esther at least makes up for it. Makes it a 2v2 through the top gunfight. And now that bomb goes down. DC and Assault standing in Purge on the other end. This is a must-win round for Vegas Legion.
We're going to get 2 1v1s. Diamond Con through Library.
Whoa. Wow.
Purge on the other side does something similar. Trophy down. 1v1 with Diamond Con, who does have to check. Just comes down to this Purge. Play this correctly. Diamond Con first shots are in, and he will not miss the follow-up. It's a 5-1 tally. Vegas about to potentially be reverse swept the 3rd time on the year.
Diamond Con said, I'm sorry, Fame. I'm sorry I had the team major, but I will make up for it here. 2 1-on-1
one more round.
1 towards Library, 1 on the site in the final moment.
Come on, LA.
4 rounds in a
1
row.
LAG. You got
the crowd,
this.
all about those hand warmers. Mr. Adam Assault, Mr. World Champion, 1 round away from securing the top 6.
What do you call up here if you're Vegas needing to win 5 rounds in a row? Nothing has worked out really to this point at all outside of their opening round. Diamond Con, similar position over towards AC. Bomb making its way over towards the jet bridge. Estriel still looking for this cross, just counting pixels at this point.
They're just setting up for multiple crossfires. Yeah. If they cross in front of them, they will be at least a little bit hurt. It potentially sets up Fame to put down a couple shots with that MCW, but it's a conga line. Everyone through the terminal. Here goes that push.
But they back out. Fame doesn't bait towards this though. He's just holding it, waiting. Stun doesn't get all the way into the tail. All Fame's position is so critical. He takes off the bomb carrier. Diamond Con following up, and now Estriel makes his move.
2v3. It's Hats and Purge. Let's try to make something happen. That bomb's going to be down in towards plane. It's not going to be easy, but Attach trying to find a pick through the middle library.
Someone's got to connect. Problem is, LAG know where this bomb should be. Purge seen on this collection. Has a little bit of space to possibly get the plant. Diamond Con does confirm that, yep, he's back over towards the bomb site, just down to Attach. He's got 1-1v3 on the day, but this one would be a miracle. Attach just trying to find contact, but Estriel catches it by surprise. So not once, not twice, but 3 times on the year. Legion will get reverse swept, but this one hurts more than the others as they exit top 8 on the weekend.
That's so tough, man. That's so tough. If you're Vegas Legion, you get it done in the last series, basically playing 3v4. You get a better performance this time around out of your young rookie. You go up 2-0. You get a lot of favorable maps on your side, but that control was the game changer.
Well, did ask for LG to win, and they did. And it was on a reverse sweep, I'll say.
They have no problem playing Invasion, and they have no problem playing the opposite map as well. But when you play High Rise, you allow the Gorillas to start warming up those guns. They take that map. They win a couple rotations in map number 4, and then when you get to this game 5, just you with the unknown factor of what the Gorillas were going to be able to do. They secured the defenses, but they walked away with multiple attacking rounds with all-out pressure towards the top Eskies. That one's got to sing if you are Vegas Legion. One step away from getting a top 6, but the Gorillas, they fight on back. Them hand warmers are treating them nice.
First blood conversion rate also much better here for LAG, especially on the offensive side. DiamondCon 9-3 continues to be great, but this LAG team has a lot of personalities to look at. Estriel in particular, great throughout the entirety of the series, is standing by with Blaze for the post-game interview.
Thank you so much, Chef. Boston, give it up for the Los Angeles Gorillas as they continue in this tournament. And I got the rookie Astro on the stage, a reverse sweep to stay alive and make it to Saturday. How does that feel?
We just wanted it more. I knew once we went down 2-0, it wasn't over. These guys came under control. I know we were going to lock it in. We weren't going out like that, bro.
Gorillas are moving on. Oh yeah, for sure, Jago.
The defense at the end came through, got the hard point, and just dominated them right here on the S&D. You guys got a few people out here in the crowd who stayed to watch y'all, who's been cheering for y'all. Y'all got the hand warmer club out there.
Yes, sir.
How you feel about them?
Hey, they're the real MVPs, bro. Like they're the ones who keep us like sparked up, locked in when we're down 0-2. We hear them in the crowd cheering.
Well done, Gorillas. Yep, for sure.
And you know, lastly, with you and your squad, y'all about to go into tomorrow. What do you guys want to get better at? What do you guys want to do to make these fans proud?
Just don't even make it stressful. Don't even go down 0-2. Just make it easy. Just keep it easy. Don't even make them stress, bro.
Don't even make them stress, okay? Astro's going to do it for you guys. Give it up for the Gorillas one more time. That's going to do it for us on the stage. Chris, take us away.
Awesome to hear from Estriel for the first time on a main stage here at the CDL, and the man has a lot to celebrate tonight. You fall down 0-2, you're facing elimination, and then they rattle off 3 wins. This is the 3rd time Vegas has been reverse sweep. I kind of saw this one coming, Namos.
You called it. Yeah, you did call it. I mean, and it starts with that control. Honestly, looking at this series as well, like the coaching side on Las Vegas or whoever made the veto decisions, just a bad choice. You opt to get rid of Karachi Control, which is LAG's worst map, take a gamble and play high-rise. Guess who's the #1 defensive team on high-rise control? And it's definitely going to go up after that one, too. It is LAG. So LAG knew they had that in the bag when we get to that game 3. And honestly, Fame had an incredible performance there. They used that momentum to get the next respawn as well.
Yeah, Chance, I was going through my notes here. Fame game 3, 35 kills, 18 objective plays as well in that control, setting them up to stay alive.
No, I mean, he absolutely played out of his mind. He has been like a big moment player as well. Like, I know like the day one, the one he doesn't check the bomb on selling, but he was frying before those moments. Just unlucky about not checking the bomb. But outside of that, popping off this morning, popping off the control, the objective kills you pointed out, that is clinically absurd. And he's making the high IQ plays. You see it there, being sneaky in the cockpit as well. So I think Fame is a player that, like, when we first saw him with Minnesota Rocker last year, just super strong the entire time. As soon as they got it comfortable, man starts to fry.
Al, you always enjoy watching AR players. How about DiamondCon to close things out with that 9-3?
I mean, DiamondCon's just been a consistent player since the beginning of the season. So for him to go 9-3 in Game 5 for the reverse sweep, nothing slight for DiamondCon. Just another day in the office.
All right, well, they're rushing everybody out of the venue, so let's recap this quick, everybody. Jump into the start of the day. We had 5 matches, but it all began with our world champions, the New York Subliners, as they faced off against the Carolina Royal Ravens. Royal Ravens, 1 win online coming into this tournament. No expectations. Clay and the crew gets it done somehow.
And it's like they're playing with 2 new guys. They've barely had any time with TJ or Fellow, like 2 weeks at best, like not even. So that is absurd for the Subliners to get taken down at all, especially in a fashion like that. New York needs to go back to the drawing board.
Carolina takes the first 3-1 of the day, but that was just the beginning, Allie. We then saw the Battle of LA.
Yep, and it was LAG once again with the historical statistics to back them up, getting that in a 3-1 fashion. Unfortunately for the LA Thieves fans, they did have a really convincing map number 3 control, but they just could not do it in the respawns, and an unfortunate round 11 doesn't go their way.
Yeah, you know, in the Battle of LAG, they typically do win that series, and they look great doing it. Once again, you know, we were highlighting Fame then, and we highlight him now. This guy in Search and Destroy has been unbelievable, picking up 6 first bloods throughout those 2 maps in that series. Kid's a monster.
Our third match featured Miami, a top 4 seed going up against Las Vegas. Las Vegas, similar situation as Carolina, no expectations. Miami got beat up this weekend, Chance. They were so good online, a terrible showing on land here in Boston.
Yes, and if not for New York Subhunters also dropping out, they would have easily been the biggest disappointment on the weekend because double 3-0 is painful. The fact that Purge dropped a .46, one of the lowest series KDs we've had.
What was that stat you told me?
I can't confirm it, but apparently the 100 lowest series KDs that we may have ever had, but at least in the CDL era, that's the only one that's gotten a win. So .46 for the dub, that just means the Vamos was not here today.
Could I play and drop a .46?
No, you absolutely
could not. Probably a .0046. Let's take a look, though, at our fourth battle. Unfortunately, we will not see Boston playing tomorrow. Surge made sure of that. This one, the first of our Game 5s to close out the night.
Yeah, unfortunately, S&D wins championships, and Boston couldn't take either of them in this series, and it was just Surge showing us why this team was built for those maps 2 and 5. I mean, Illy had an absolute series. It's unfortunate for the Boston team that they started in the Elim bracket, because this is a team that I thought might be able to go all the way. But for Surge, they're looking like they don't want to go out just yet.
After 2 days of action, just 7 teams remain in the running for the 100 points and, of course, the $150,000 that goes with it and the title of Major 1 champions. Here's how your bracket has sorted out with your 4 teams in the
Surge Ravens, that's going to be interesting. Hey, FaZe Optic, that's going to be fun. That's going to be interesting. Toronto Walker, that's going to be interesting. Very interesting, for a matter of fact.
And look, FaZe Optic is always going to be something entertaining, but I'm very excited for Surge and Ravens too. Surge have carved out a nice little villain role. Ravens on the upward arc. That is going to be a blast.
You can really never predict what's going to happen in a Call of Duty tournament. These matchups that we have right now are just unbelievable. And you see Toronto Ultra, they're going up against the Minnesota Rocker.
You know,
unbeatable, but you
know what could happen.
Oh
yeah, for sure.
The party starts at 1:30, but it's even earlier here on the headquarters show. We get things kicked off at 1:15 Eastern. If you're watching on the West Coast, that's a little bit after 10 o'clock. Just wipe your eyes and get ready to watch some Call of Duty. Final thoughts here on day 2, Allie. They're kicking us out.
I mean, nobody's pick'ems went, I think, anywhere close to what the script has been doing, so I'm excited to see what happens tomorrow.
All right, Allie went 1 and 5. That means the fans had a chance to catch up. We'll see if she can catch up to Nameless. Day 3. So far, he's smart.
We're doing decent.
Hey!
We'll see you then.
Squad deep, plus a couple friends. No heat, or we breaking limbs. Open doors, or we busting in. Friday night, like 100 degrees. The block stay hot, but my wrist don't freeze. Didn't pull it out, never had to squeeze. And I stay all day, just collecting fees. Pulling down my scully, it's about that time. Better cross the street, better tuck your shine. Gonna walk these dogs, gonna take what's mine. You know what it is. So throw your hands in the air, cause this is what it is right here. You don't want it with us, what you think this was, huh? Yeah, yeah. Rolling up, 12 a.m. squad deep, and we all brought friends.
Good shit.
Breaking limbs, open doors, or we bust them in. Rolling up, 12 a.m. squad deep, plus a couple friends. No heat, or we breaking limbs. Open doors, or we bust them in.
One kid. I'm with you. We went up it. We went up it. After ramp. After ramp. They're gonna flood. They're gonna flood. After ramp.
Turn kids. He's throwing a stun nade. There's 2. Take his first guy.
Laying down dead. One there.
4 seconds. 4 seconds. Keep doubling it.
I'm sliding at it.
Yep, I'm refilling.
Well, What a day. Some pretty upsets, I'll be honest. And none. And it's gonna be a bit of an interesting road. It's gonna be an interesting road here on out. So, yep. Well, it's gonna be 5 matches again, so it's gonna be that's meowing. Oops. But yeah. Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna end the stream here, y'all. I won't be doing an aftermath stream for tonight. We'll be doing an aftermath stream for tonight. Just gonna just kind of chill for tonight and for the rest of the night, and gonna get some sleep tonight. I'm gonna eat and then get some sleep tonight or tomorrow. Hopefully tomorrow will go in the way where I think most people are gonna, where I think it's gonna go. Anyways, y'all. For those who are new here, make sure you check out my socials right here, everyone. And make sure you follow my Twitch as well. Make sure you all subscribe to my YouTube channel for the future VTuber content and also future watch parties. And don't forget to follow my Twitter, where I do interact a lot over there. And don't forget to, if you want to join my Discord and if you want to interact and such, it's in work in progress at the moment, but if you want to, join my Discord. And make sure you all follow me on Twitch, where I mostly stream at. And don't forget to check out the sponsors that my esports org Godslayers is sponsored by. And check out their merchandise as well for the esports org. If you want to represent Godslayers, make sure you want to do it with a shirt, please do check out the merch line down below the chat. Anyways, y'all, that's your all for tonight. Thank y'all so much for watching. I'll see you all tomorrow, and y'all stay frosty. Have a good night.